I'm not saying that I have all the answers here.
It doesn't matter what time of the week or day or month or year that goes down. It doesn't matter if it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Tuesday, or some day that your fucking sister kissed your sister. There's always a lot of breaking. Umbrella Academy, everybody. Woo! The Umbrella Academy. I'm so fucking happy that the Umbrella Academy is coming back for a 4th season. Final season. And honestly, the trailer dropped and I think it's fantastic. It's fucking great. And I can't wait to see where they go with this. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It's awesome. And of course, they're getting a final, like, tie up all the loose ends, figure this shit out, and give us a nice little bow to end this season. So I'm really excited for this series. And they've done some great stuff for superhero stuff. And I'm taking that genre from the comic books to bring it to the big screen for Netflix. I'm so excited. I can't wait for the finale, and I think it looks so fucking good. But I'm not too sure about the Acolyte coming out, right? The Acolyte, because I heard this shit. And when I heard this shit, I was like, what? So the actual final, the big time showrunner, head writer was talking to this new writer coming on board. And her name is Jocelyn Bio. And Jocelyn Bio goes, yeah, my interview process, it was fucking crazy. I went in there, I'm talking to him, and she goes, so tell me, the main producer goes, do you know anything about Star Wars? And she goes, well, I know it's like Harrison Ford and a big dog. And then the girl laughs and says, you're fucking hired. What the fuck is that shit? You're fucking hired? I mean, yes, I get it. You know, not everybody has no fucking Star Wars lore to be like writing and creating this shit, but Chewie. Fucking Chewie. I'll fucking drink. Like, fuck, what the fuck? But you know what? Good for her. Great job. And hopefully the product doesn't suck because she doesn't know who fucking Chewbacca is. I mean, I hope it's gonna be great. I think it'll be great. And I'm scared about He-Man, though. I'm scared about fucking He-Man. Masters of the Universe is coming. We talked about this the other day that, you know, that Sacha Baron Cohen's up for Skeletor. And I think that'll be fucking great. But this, I mean, we got this casting. Of course, if you saw the idea of you that just came out on Amazon not too long ago with our Nicholas Galitzine and also with Anna Anne Hathaway. Everyone's going crazy about that trailer. They loved it. But now we have Nicholas come in to be He-Man. And this is him right here. Does he have the fucking power? Tim, does he have the fucking power? Do you think that this guy looks like fucking He-Man, or is he just like Adam as a little kid, and they'll use like maybe The Rock, or maybe they bring Dolph Lundgren back? Who fucking knows to be He-Man? Do you see anything like that? Tim doesn't give a fuck.
Hold on a second. But yeah, no, I think he's cool. I mean, I don't really know the guy. It's the first time seeing him. I'm not impressed by his look. I kind of like my He-Man to look like men. Not that he does look like a man. He just. I just, you know what I mean? Like when I was a kid and I saw Arnold, it was like, oh, that's a man. That's man.
That's whiskey and cocoa.
Right, the guy who would get his ass kicked in an alleyway really easily. Yeah, it could be. It fucking could be. But maybe they're doing that whole thing. They could do the whole thing with Adam as like, you know, before he transforms into He-Man. He's like, you know, a scrawnier guy. Maybe put a lot of muscle on. Who knows? Hollywood steroids. Yeah, he hit that Marvel fucking right, man. Make it happen. There you go. Right, K. Jacob? On that corn sweat juice. Get that corn sweat. No, dude, that his juice is CW juice, and he's not that fucking big. So that's another discussion for later. But I do think that hopefully this guy does a good job. People love him right now. And yes, I saw a chat out there, and I think it was Captain Victory said Bo Rat as Skeletor. That was a whole thing. It's a leak from a person that's have a lot of reputable information that's come forward, and it sounds like he might be cast as Skeletor. Announcement be coming soon, hopefully. But yeah, I hope it's going to be good. I mean, because honestly, this IP-ness is always important to make it firm and appropriate and real. And I want it to be great. I want it to be great IP-ness. And I also want it to be great. And Welcome to Dreary is coming. And now we found out that Bill Skarsgård is coming back to be Pennywise, which I think is fantastic. You're doing this HBO Max spinoff, and you're going to have that whole world. Why would he not come back? Max is very, very much like cinematic as it is. Like this guy, Bill, he's great. He's like, well, I mean, I think he's fucking doing great work, but like, he can do TV still. He can do fucking TV. And I think that the fact that he was like, they were telling with it, we have Muschietti directing it with him and his sister. I think that they're a great team. I know The Flash fucking sucked for a lot of people, but I still think he did a good job in a lot of ways directing it. He's doing this. He did the other It movies. Bring him back. Your friends, make it happen. And now it's officially signed on. He is coming back. And it only makes sense to me because, come on, it's it. Make it happen. You know? But speaking about clowns who fucking freak people out and probably fuck people, I mean, that shouldn't be the fuck. I want to talk about Harvey Weinstein for a second. Because Harvey Weinstein right now is... fucking clown.
I'm just saying. He's back up for trial again. Of course, the whole retrial thing happened in 2020. We knew that, all these girls came forward saying he sexually harassed them, allegedly. Well, he was proven guilty, but now they're doing a retrial. But on top of that now, the district attorney came forward and said, hey guys, we have more women that came forward. So now another whole new thing might be going down on top of this. And this man is fragile and fucking about to die any day right now. But I hope that someone fucking nails him fucking into a coffin before he dies and takes care of his fucking molesting ass. Because I think that he fucking did touch those girls. And I think that he needs to fucking pay for it. But you know what? Old men in Hollywood have done some fucking shitty things. Look at Richard Dreyfuss fucking wearing his dress and making fun of trans people and dancing to Taylor Swift. Like, dude, you're there to promote like a Jaws movie premiere. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Why coming on stage? Like, are you drunk?
Real? That happened? What the fuck?
It happened.
I have
Fuck yeah.
People are losing their goddamn minds.
Here's a picture of this fool. What a villain. Keep him in prison. Yes, Kato, keep him in fucking prison. But this guy, Richard Dreyfuss, they brought him this theater, this big thing. He's supposed to it's a Jaws cinematic thing. We're going to have a fun time. We have Richard Dreyfuss here at the moment. He comes on stage dancing. He literally came out to Love Story by Taylor Swift in a dress and then started talking about how trans people fucking suck. And it's like,
This is news?
This is news. This is fucking news. This is a fucking breaking news, Tim. Welcome to Cruise Control. This fucking guy.
Yeah, I didn't know.
But you know what? Don't do that shit. Be an old man like Dick Van Dyke and just do a one-man show.
There's a legend. Hell yeah.
Pick your heels like the living legend, 98-year-old Dick Van Dyke. Look how fucking happy he is. He's not fucking making fun of people. He's not molesting women. He gets all bitches. All bitches. Dick Van Dyke does what he wants. Chim chimity, chim chimity, chim chim.
When your name is Dick Van Dyke, you can do whatever you want. You're goddamn right.
Yes, you can. You deserve to rule the world. That's all I'm saying. Maybe he has a strange sense of humor. Maybe Queen. Maybe that's what it is. But no, he was like off his rocker. So much so, Richard Dreyfuss said the crew, like the cast, or I should say the audience, were getting pissed. They were booing. They were walking away, and he was like egging them on and shit. So. Yeah, it just don't mix politics with entertainment sometimes. You're there to promote something, just promote it. You fucking did this project, it was amazing. Jaws, huge. Just maybe leave the politics aside. That's all I'm saying. It's entertainment. That's what we talk about here. And you know what? Good for fucking Dick Van Dyke. He's like, I'm ready to go on the road and actually talk about my career, do a song and dance thing, and then joke about my memories in Hollywood. That's fucking fantastic. Inspire people, Dick Van Dyke, and fucking inspire people, because that goes a long fucking way. But he's getting old. He's getting old and he looks as good for his age, looks great for his age. And, Sophia over here, she's getting upset about her age. And she's like, well, I'll take all the plastic surgery if I can. And I'm like, Dick Van Dyke didn't do that shit, but what? You're fucking hot. You're gorgeous. You're amazing. And I get it. She says technology changes. There's some great stuff that happens. She doesn't like fillers. Apparently.
Wonderful
but she was
Griselda with fake makeup. And she was made to look ugly and she still looked great.
Looks fucking hot. Maybe for shock laughs, maybe, but it didn't seem like it kept in a victory. But yeah, she looks fucking hot, but she's talking about future, and she says, overall, I'll quote her. She said, I feel like I'm going to do every plastic surgery, she said, that I can do when I'm ready. I wish that I could have more downtime, but she says she's on, camera all the time. She doesn't have those couple weeks to heal in case you get Botox face and shit. But you know what? Good for her. Just keep it real, girl. Look good, look tight, and look firm, and don't make yourself look like a fucking blow-up doll. Please don't do that. Honestly, because you get those Knives Out, you never know what's going to fucking happen. Like Knives Out 3. Who knows what the fuck's going to happen in this movie? Because Knives Out 3 is coming out. I'm super excited about this. The fucking casting is crazy. I
love the new James Bond spinoff. It's wonderful.
It really fucking is in a lot of ways. But Jeremy Renner just signed on. Kerry Washington, Glenn Close.
Yes, Jeremy Renner's back.
I fucking love him. And Mila Kunis. So a lot of people have been signing on for this movie, of course. It's called Wake Up Dead Man, Knives Out 3. We have no idea beyond that. We talk about it on Wednesday. I'm excited to see where it goes. I think it's a fucking fantastic cast that's running about. It's going to be great. But Knives Out is hard to figure out who's going to solve that mystery. Sherlock Holmes can, because a young Sherlock Holmes is coming. And again, this is by Guy Ritchie. And Guy Ritchie did the Sherlock Holmes movie with Robert Downey Jr. And it's like, but it's not Robert Downey Jr. We got this new kid coming in that was in the movie that Guy Ritchie worked with. And it's for Prime. They're doing 8 episodes. It's Sherlock Holmes at 19 years old. And the whole thing goes like this. Okay, so Sherlock at 19 is disgraced, raw, unfiltered, and uninformed. And on top of that, he finds himself caught up in a murder mystery of Oxford University, which threatens his freedom. And now he has to solve his first crime. And I hope it's good. I really do hope it's good. I think it's weird not to bring back Robert Downey Jr. and continue that franchise. But Robert's doing so much stuff. We got Hero finds Tiffin coming to do this role.
The only Sherlock is Cumberbatch, and we all know that.
Dude, he's so fucking good, K. Jacob. He's so fucking good. Like, honestly, he is like one of the best.
K. Jacob.
Yep.
Yeah, one of the best.
One of the
Daniel
best.
Craig.
Also, this sounds like it's going to be boring. There's no heroin addiction in this one. Come on now.
Maybe the next, maybe season 2. Maybe season 2. You
This
never
is
know when the
why he
heroin's
gets
coming.
hooked on heroin. He goes on
heroin.
and it goes around.
Hey, we don't always joke about drugs here. Heroin's very, very serious. It's very serious. But you know what the thing is, though? Maybe it's about heroin. Who fucking knows? It's like Jurassic World. Who knows the fuck's that happened to Jurassic World? But we do know. Mahershala Ali has been signed on, or he's in negotiations to be one of the lead characters on this as well. And, we already have, the cast is still kind of rounding out. Scarlett Johansson's in this, of course. Jurassic World's another reboot of Jurassic World without Goldblum. How the fuck do you without Goldblum? Goldblum's a man. I don't care. Just fucking put Goldblum there. He's dancing, he's singing, he's having a good time. We're having a party. He's having a great time. And I think that we deserve to have Goldblum, but we're not going to have that. But Mahershala Ali might be there, and I hope that he does do a great job with this. And he has a good time, because he needs to fucking work, because fucking that Blade movie's never fucking happening. It's never fucking happening. But you know what is happening? The Wolverine suck it fucking popcorn bucket is happening. That's what's happening. It's going down.
Yes.
It's going fucking down. Get ready for Wolverine to take that popcorn up the mouth and drizzle that butter down his throat. And it's happening not too long. Ryan Reynolds is calling it the battle of the popcorn buckets for 2024. Of course, Dune had the one where it looked like, a vagina. I'm not gonna lie, it looked like a fucking vagina. Looked like you could fucking put that in your dick, spin it around 3 times, have a good night. This one looks like you probably want to put, again, same thing, in the mouth, in or around, and have a good time. Probably. Even the ad for this and people are like, oh, it's so
anymore.
It's so fucking. Hey, Jacob, I know. People are saying it's so fucking dirty. And I'm like, it is fucking dirty. It really is. Jurassic Blade, fucking great queen. It is fucking dirty.
Good job, Queen.
Fucking love that shit. It's dirty. Even the fucking ad for it shows like the butter drizzling down his fucking mouth, and then he's like the pop, and then like Deadpool's like, it's fucking dirty. But you know what? They're having a good time, and Deadpool first Wolverine will fucking kick ass. A lot of breaking news, everybody. A lot of fucking breaking news, and I appreciate you all for being here right now. I love you so much. Thank you. Happy Friday. Thank you for dealing with technical problems. I hope this is working well on the stream. I have no fucking clue what's happening most of the time tonight. I'm a little drunk, as you can probably tell. There's a lot of F-bombs. That's what happens on a Friday. We have a good time.
We had
good
a
time, great oldies.
Pre-game, so we're good.
A big pre-game. We pregame so we can give you the news, and then our guests can sit down for 1 minute. Tell us what they call is their hot takes. Let's do it. All right. Now it's time for those hot takes. This is that time to give all my guests 1 minute on that clock. Give me all their fucking hot takes for latest breaking news. Now that's like 12 topics tonight. Can they hit all 12 topics before the bomb blows up and their time is up? Or well, they run out of time and they have to fucking drink because it is Friday, everybody. And on Friday, that's what we do. We drink it up if you don't get your hot takes. And of course, you as the audience decide who wins hot takes. Put the poll after everybody has their hot takes, and you decide who wins. It's not me. It's not the Pepestar. It's you. So who won hot takes tonight? That is the question. And I'm very excited because we have a new group tonight, a new like roundabout group. And I think we're gonna have some great hot takes. I'm just saying, I'm throwing it out there. Great hot takes. I'm already giving you a round of applause. Hot takes, Captain Victory. Get ready for this shit. This is the game we play on Cruise Control. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Mondays suck sometimes because of fucking work. But yeah, one more round of applause. But I'm going to go with the Thirsty Daddy. Well, Thirsty Daddy, Tim has not done this before, so I'm going to throw it to you or K. Jacob. Do you want to go first, or should K. Jacob go first? How you feeling?
You know what? I'll bite the bullet and go first tonight.
There you go, Gene.
Oh,
do it.
The fucking Thirsty Daddy's going to go first. He's feeling hot, ready to beat that clock. That's what he's ready to do. Hey, you know what, Thirsty Daddy? I believe in you, and I think you should take a celebratory drink early on, as if you already won, GR. Just do it. I'll cheers you. Celebratory, as if you already won. Thirsty Daddy.
Fake news.
Pepe, that's not fucking fake news. He's the thirsty fucking daddy. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's fucking great.
Don't lie to me.
I don't lie to you, man. I don't fucking lie to you, you know? I know. You know what he says, though? What's the Thirsty Daddy say? What's his catchphrase?
Dilligaff.
Thank you, Deppy. Thank you,
You got it.
All right. Thirsty Daddy, are you ready for your hot takes?
You know I am, Brian. Let's do this.
I fucking believe it. It's not your first rodeo, is it?
Man, I think it's at least my second.
All right. Here we go, Thirsty Daddy. Take that breath. Get serious. Because sometimes life is tough. All right, hot takes in 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
Umbrella Academy, no powers. Looks interesting. We'll see. Acolyte, Harrison Ford, and Big Doug. How's she going to write anything? Masters, sorry, that guy is no He-Man. Pennywise, a third time I'll pass. Oh, yeah. Weinstein shit. The fucker's guilty. Let him die in peace. Dreyfus, another actor opening their big mouth and sticking their foot in it. Dick Van Dyke would be a great show. I'm sure it would be great. But at 98?
Give him a chance, GR.
More plastic? No thanks. Knives Out 3, the cast of All-Stars, but his contract says no slow plots allowed on the set. Young Sherlock, interesting twist, we'll see. Jurassic World, who cares? Where's this gonna go? Popcorn, more jerk-off tools for the lonely. That's it. That's it, Brian. All 12. Thank you very much. Brian, you're muted.
You're muted, motherfucker. You're muted.
Brian, you're muted.
Hope you're feeling good, limber, and fresh, Thirsty Daddy. Fuck my life. I love you all.
Thirsty Daddy just flew on all of us.
He did. He fucking did it. He got it. He loved it. And he square rooted that sumbitch. Put it on the back burner and brought it back to your living room. Thank you so much for being here on Cruise Control. All right, everybody. Richard Dreyfuss is suffering from some. He might be.
It's called late stage bigotry. It happens.
It's called go fuck yourself.
No applause on the set.
Yeah, you know. All right, Thirsty Daddy. Should K. Jacob go next, or should the Tim have his moment in the sun, the suntan Superman himself?
You know what? Let's go with the newbie and go with the man himself.
The Tim, the man, the inspiration, the legend himself. Tim, are you ready for your hot takes?
Yes, sir. I'm ready to go.
All right, man. we believe in you, man. Just like that popcorn bucket believes that dick's gonna hit its mouth someday. All right, Tim, here we go. Here we go.
Good night, Cruise Control got canceled.
Now you got canceled. Happy Friday. Hey, I actually feel a little sorry for Murray Queen. I do. Somber moment. You know what? It's drinking. It's a comedy show. We're having a good time. You know what? Dicks deserve to be. Doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter. They deserve to be.
Dicks everywhere, right, GR?
Caressed. Anyways, Tim, here we go. Feel serious, feel limber, feel smooth and debonair and like you're butter on a day in the sun laying on the beach. Do you feel good?
Butter on the dick. I'm ready to go.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Just don't fuck up.
Here we
go.
Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up, Tim. I believe in you. Anyways, Tim, get serious. Here we go. Hot takes, Tim.
Umbrella Academy. Oh.
In 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
Umbrella Academy. I saw the first 2 seasons. I kind of fell off. I'm not really feeling it anymore. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting, but I'm glad it's the final season. The Acolyte. No more Star Wars shows. Like it's come on, we're enough. It's not as big as it used to be. Masters of the Universe. He-Man. It's what I said before. The guy, he could possibly be shredded, and that could probably sell the movie. But other than that, I'm not really sold on it. Bill Skarsgård. Great in anything. Cast him in anything. Harvey Weinstein. Come on, dude. Like, how the hell is this guy?
How's it me?
Like the ultimate supervillain. Him, Bill Cosby, and Vince McMahon. It's right next to O.J. Simpson. Richard Dreyfuss Rant. How old is he? 91 years old?
He's fucking old, man.
He's really old. He's really, 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 really old. And so,
We're starting over. I fucked this all up. I fucked this all up, guys. I've been drinking a little bit, and I fucked this all up. I don't know what I did.
What happened? What do we do?
You're getting a rematch.
We told Tim not to fuck it up, right? And not for you to fuck it up.
What did I do?
The problem is I'm used to, I see these timers, and it's all wrong. It's all wrong because I see the wrong faces here. That's the problem. I love faces. All right, Tim.
Okay.
One more time. Round 3. Tim, are you ready for your hot takes? You're getting a rematch.
Yes.
A remake. This is WrestleMania. This is The Rock for Stone Cold round 2. Who will win for all the butter and the beavers and all the badgers? Are you ready for your hot takes?
I'm ready.
We're good now. I think because of the fucking build shit, I had some problems. It's okay. All right, hot takes in 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
Umbrella Academy. All right, whatever. I was really into it the first 2 seasons. Now it's like, whatever. Where are they going with it? I'm just happy that it's coming to an end. The Acolyte. No more Star Wars shows, because not all of them are good. Don't just make Star Wars shows just to make them. Masters of the Universe. He-Man. The guy looks okay. I don't know anything about the guy. I hope he shows up ripped to set, and that's what sells the movie.
It's not a fucking movie.
I'm not really sold on it. Bill Skarsgård back. Bill, that's anything. That guy's an amazing actor. All of his brothers. How many brothers does that guy have? Like 5 or 6 actors.
30 seconds.
Oh, crap. Harvey Weinstein. He go to jail. Richard Dreyfuss. He's really old. Really, really old. Why is he still even around? Dick Van Dyke. Another guy who's really, really old, but I'm glad he's alive. Sofia Vergara. She's plastic surgery. So what? She already looks like she's plastic.
50 seconds.
Great movie. Sherlock Holmes. Okay. Jurassic World. As long as there are more dinosaurs than people. Deadpool. Fuck it. Yes, I'll fuck Wolverine in the face.
And I guess he's gonna fuck Wolverine in the face, everybody! And Tim gets his hot takes. Congratulations, Tim! Sometimes dreams do come true.
It's so intense.
How you feeling, Tim? How those hot takes feel?
Like spooched everywhere. I don't know where I am.
We're all sweating here, everybody. We're sweating in that cruise control hot box. It's the pressure's on. The pressure's on. It really is. And Kay Jacobs feeling just well. Great hot takes. Again, Thirsty Daddy. Tim, great hot takes. Great hot takes. Appreciate you. Great hot takes. Again, thank you, everybody.
Really no, it's
Bearing
time
with
for him.
Sometimes cruise control is drunk control. And that's fine. It's fine. It's been a long week. Kay Jacob, you ready for your hot takes?
Let's fucking do this. It's been a while. I'm ready.
It's been a long time, man. It's been a long time, been a long time, been a long time.
I'm ready.
Okay, I'll fucking drink. All right, get serious, get loose like a goose on the 4th of July after being fucked by a moose.
Countdown. I'm not repeating it. Don't fuck it up. All right?
I'm not going to fuck it up. I got this now. It took me a second. I looked at the wrong person, and sometimes the wrong person led me astray. But now I have the right person, and the right person is Kay Jacob.
Right here.
And also the world, the fucking world. There were some problems with the build. That just happens. It's been a fucking day, guys. And we love you so much for dealing with the ups and the downs, but we made it happen. And I'm very excited we did. So, okay, Jacob. Whew, I'm feeling good, feeling loose for you. Hot takes.
That's how I like it, Brian.
You fucking get it, man. You fucking get it. And you better get it like nobody else has gotten it before, because I know you can. I know you fucking can.
I'll do my best.
The last fucking drop. Because that's what happens on a fucking Friday. The last fucking drop. And you know what? When that happens, you're going to know what it means to be a fucking hot take champion. All right.
Been waiting.
Here we go. Hot takes in 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
All right, Umbrella Academy. Psyched about the new trailer. It does look cool. I haven't caught up since like season 2, but at least now I know there's like a finality, so I'm cool with that. I'll check it out. The Alkalite writer doesn't know Star Wars. Who fucking cares? It's a prequel. Does she really need to know Star Wars? Maybe she can reset the universe. Masters of the Universe. Super fucking excited. Don't care who they cast. Just give me some fucking Masters of the Universe. I'm all about the He-Man. Bill Skarsgård, great. He's phenomenal. Pennywise, glad to see some new action. Harvey Weinstein faces new charges. Not surprised. Just keep stacking that shit and keep his ass in prison. Richard Dreyfuss, I guess he just suffers from late-stage bigotry. Don't know what the fuck went wrong with that guy. Dick Van Dyke, one-man show. That's fucking dope. He's 98 years old. Fucking do it. Maybe he'll die on stage. It'll be pretty cool. Legend going out like he wants. Sofia Vergara, please don't change anything. You look wonderful. But hey, if you want to do it, do it. It's your body, your choice. More knives out. Oh, knife out. But yeah, I'm excited for the new James Bond continuation. I'm excited for a new Sherlock Holmes. Let's see where it goes. Jurassic World, it's weird how that shit just keeps going. And the Deadpool popcorn bucket, yeah, I'll fuck it too, Tim.
Sudden death! Oh, wrong person.
I finished it.
Sudden death!
What's going on? I'm done.
Sudden death?
I failed. I failed miserably, apparently. I did not meet
I'm sorry. I'm used to the pictures, and the pictures have thrown me off. Okay, Jacob. It was nice, and I hate to do this to you. I really hate to do it to you, but
just do it.
It was a good try. It was a good try. It was a very good try. It was great. It was very.
That's what
we didn't make time.
Trying to be creative while drinking. That's my fault. That's on me, guys. I'm sorry.
X-Men.
And you know what, though? It doesn't matter.
I mean,
I'm happy to be right.
Everyone can say that we're all willing to fuck the popcorn bucket. So that's cool.
Mm-hmm. You know what, though? Okay, Jacob, you did a great job regardless, because you know what? It is a Friday, and we are just... We're just playing with the boys. And I appreciate you all. Right now, we're going to get down to you. You tell us who you think won hot takes right now. I'll make a little poll for you. You can break it down. Break it down. You can tell us if it's good, bad, the ugly. We got Kate Jacob.
I will take pity wins. I'm not afraid to take a pity win. Please take
look
pity
at
on
it
me.
begging for the win.
I'll take a pity win. I'll do it. Just give it to me. Give me a good pity.
Hey, man, leave Pepestar alone, man.
The hair.
Leave him alone.
Does Pepestar get voted on, even though he didn't say anything?
I usually put him in just for fun, but I'm gonna split the three of you. It's 3 people together. That's it. There's just 3 people, 1-on-1, 3-on-3, 3 guys, 1 room, 1 hot take. Who will win? That's what it comes down to. And Pepe will not do hot takes. I try all the time. Pepe, hot takes, man. Can you do it this time? Are you gonna make it happen, or are you gonna just fuck with me again? You gonna fuck with me?
You want a hot take, huh? I'll never do it.
Oh, fuck you, man. Come on. You gotta do hot takes one day, man. You gotta do it one day. You do it one time.
Pepestar's take, not right now.
One day.
Yeah, he did it one time. That was it. Put it out there. You tell us who you would think wins hot takes. But here we are. Happy Friday. Thank you for being here. I'm going to go around the table fast about this, too, while we're waiting for the audience to tell us who they think wins hot takes. So Kay Jacob, for a second. All right. So what's just been happening? Pennywise, do you think there was any way that this spin-off from Max would work out without Bill coming back to be Pennywise? Could they have done it?
I mean, they would absolutely fucking do it. It doesn't matter if he didn't come back; they'd still fucking do it. It's like that's just how I see it.
Would have been good though. Does it make
mean,
sense?
People probably would watch it. I mean, there's a fan base for it. I myself might at some point watch it. Maybe not right when it came out, but eventually I'd watch it. Wait to see what people say. If they're like, "Oh God, it's horrible," I'm gonna watch it. I like garbage films and garbage movies. If it's good, I tend to save that shit for down the road. If it's fucking horrendous, I'm gonna fucking stick to it like glue. But that's just my personal taste. So. But yeah, I think regardless of him coming back, they would still push forward with it because that's what they do. they're gonna. Yeah. It's just like the Exorcist franchise. They spent $4 million on it. You bet their ass they're gonna continue making shit. Even
they
if
spent so much fucking money
because they got to now. That's their fucking shit that they buried themselves into. So they gotta do it. They don't take chances on original concept. And like I understand that it is based off a Stephen King story. So like. Pennywise, you can keep going. He's a fear thing. Like, yeah, they destroyed him in the story, but like he can come back. You can continue something else down the road. But like everybody wants to do a goddamn sequel. Like, I'm tired of Origins. Like, there's no need for it. It's unnecessary. Like, we can do more Pennywise without having to go back in time. He can always come back. Remember when villains used to die and come back? Like, remember the great Friday the 13th movies when Jason kept dying to the point where they're like, "Fuck it, he's a living zombie."
Bring him back.
And that's what it is a living zombie. And then it gets to the point where they're like, fuck it, we've killed him so many times. He's now a nanobite space zombie.
Right, Queen.
That's fucking how you do it. Like, just keep making shit. Like, keep taking gambles, make horrible sequels, and let's fucking roll. Like, whatever.
I miss this, everybody. I miss this. This is from Captain Victory. Right. Victory! New person. Everybody drink.
I don't know why all these superheroes are encouraging us to drink, but I like them.
Yeah, you drink out of that bottle? Hey, don't drink out of that bottle.
I'm drinking it again, yeah. Oh.
You have herpes, man. Calm down.
Oh, my God. Hey, that's the gift that keeps on giving.
From you, Brian.
Hey, round of applause for that. VR, I'm going to ask you a really serious question right now, Thirsty Daddy.
Victory, you only need to see the first Exorcist and the third Exorcist. Sorry, I just had to say that real quick.
It's true. And it's the thing, Universal spent too much fucking money on that, and I guess Blumhouse is probably fucking pissed about this. But Thirsty Daddy, should an old man like Richard Dreyfuss ever wear a dress?
Who gives a flying? Dreyfuss is another, as I said,
if he wants to look beautiful,
he's an actor that
he's a flower.
Mouth and stuck his foot in it.
I think he's a fucking asshole, man.
Tell him, Gregory.
I think he's a fucking asshole.
Tell him.
I don't think I'd go so much as to classify him as an asshole. Just a stupid fuck.
Well, I think you fucking GR, like you wear this. He was wearing it as a way to like make fun of people, which is fucked up. And I think that at the end of the day,
I wear a dress and I like it, but he was doing it.
Fuck yeah, you do, GR. But you know what? Round of applause, Thirsty Daddy. I'm gonna drink to that too. Thank you.
But you know, the bottom line is he was being an asshole. Making fun
He's being
of
a fucking asshole. Asshole.
As far as I am, fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. Can we cheers to fuck that shit? Can we cheers to fuck that shit? Just you know what? Just be a nice person. As an actor, just be a fucking good.
Well, I think he's going to shoot himself in the foot because, I mean...
No one wants to hire him anyways. He's been fucking an asshole on set apparently for years. GR, and this is just like fucking, it's the hair of your nipple fucking falling back on your dick. That's what this is. Tim, what do you think about Harvey Weinstein? Talking about dicks. Do you think that this fool will ever come back from this?
No, not at all. I wish I could say more about this, but it should be a pretty open and shut case, it seems like, but it's not. Like he's like
because they keep having more cases.
He is. He's out. You're right.
Like,
Old man supervillain.
Rapist, or am I?
He's the acolyte of Star Wars, man. You know, like who fucking wants to see his fucking shit?
Yeah, the dude's back. Like, nothing surprises me in this world anymore. Like, if he's back making movies by this time next year, dude, I would not be surprised.
Tim, honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, I can see that fucking shit happening. I can see Harvey Weinstein produces Dykes on Bikes. You know what I mean? And it's like, all of a sudden, they're fucking, whatever happens, you know what I mean? And then he's That's what's fucking sucks. Because the problem is about that is like he's gonna fucking fuck people up. Yeah. That's what he fucking does.
The guy's a wild man. To the wheels fall off. You know, I'm surprised he's still alive. If he died, if he died next year or this year, I'd be like, oh, okay. Maybe like it's kind of like anything bad wouldn't surprise me with him.
Dude, I kind of loathe him in a lot of ways because people talk about Hollywood. They fucking hate it a lot of times because of pervs like him. And you know, there's people that do that.
They still exist.
Like, he was friends with everybody. When you really think about it, guys, like he was the culture for the longest.
Everybody.
You know what I mean?
The real shame,
friends. So it's just like, really got to think about these things. It's like, I'm glad he's out. I hope he doesn't come back. And
the real shame is he went out in a he went out at an older age. He should have been out a long time ago. So should have a lot of people. And honestly, that shit still continues. Although everyone is trying to be better, everyone is trying to do better, but unfortunately, it's still gonna. It's a part of the atmosphere. It's a part of the. I don't even want to say lifestyle culture. I guess it is what it is. But people are more onto it now. So they're like, yeah, you can fuck off with that shit. And people make a stand. They rather take the chance of getting blacklisted than selling themselves out and being victimized. Because why would they continue doing that? Fuck Weinstein. And the fact that he's in jail facing or serving time for something he's already been convicted of and people are still coming out says a lot. And it says justice was served a little too late, but keep his ass in there. Fuck him.
I mean, why waste the money on another trial on this asshole? He's already guilty.
Already fucking guilty, GR.
Pepestar, shalom, ding, ding, music.
You're right, Peppy.
Oh, shut up, Peppy.
You know?
Peppy makes me.
I mean, the bottom line is the dirtbag has been convicted. He's not going to live out his current sentence. Why waste more money?
Yeah. You know what? Fuck this asshole. Fuck that shit. We have a winner of Hot Takes. That's what it comes down to tonight. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you so much.
It's me.
Ron's not here, Peppy. I'm sorry, Peppy.
Oh.
Who will win? Oh, you know what's funny? This person actually lost a little bit as time went by. I'm closing the poll. You could have, but it's done. The poll is done.
I want to vote. How do I vote for myself?
You got to go to the Cruise Control show. It's already done. I closed the poll.
Good.
And we do have a winner. We got to get serious for a second. Doesn't matter. It's Friday.
Did you say wiener or winner? It sounds like you said wiener.
Wiener!
Oh my God. We've got
Who wants a hot dog?
And who will win? Is Sean in here?
Yeah, Sean's in here.
Oh, what's up, Sean? Air horn noise. Sean, bring that.
Sean.
Hey, here's to the captain of comics himself, Mr. Sean Sutherland.
Oh, look, it's that bitch Lexi. What up, girl? Love you.
What up? What up, girl? Hey, Lexi's in here too. Lexi, if you want to join, you know how to get in. Use those information, the normal information for a co-host. You want to join? You come right in, Lexi. Bring it, girl. And I love you, and I'm sorry what happened to you. You fucking deserve better, and fuck those assholes. So who won Hot Takes? That's the question. Let's get serious. Let's get real. Let's take a beat, and let's think about life. Our winner of Hot Takes today. And actually, in this group, our reigning champion himself, Mr. G.R. Waters. G.R., welcome. Great job, G.R. G.R. wins Hot Takes. Give him those falling hearts and the balloons. The thirsty daddy wins. But we talk about a lot of shit on Cruise Control. A lot of shit. But one thing we talk about is remakes a lot. And there's a remake coming that... do we need? Can we talk about the Ghost remake coming forward? So, Ghost. I'm a Patrick Swayze. Demi Moore. The reboot is coming, and you better sniff that neck and kiss those lips and ghost that bitch, because the Ghost reboot is coming. And Channing Tatum, don't ghost bitches. Don't ghost women. Fucking be good to women. And assholes and dicks and vaginas, all that should be nice people. But the Ghost reboot's coming, and Channing Tatum is making this right now. And he is saying that he wants to reach out to Demi Moore, but he hasn't. Like, she's heard that he wanted to talk to her. This is convoluted if you ask me. Like, wanted to talk to her, but hasn't. But she heard about it. And he's going to contact her later, but he's contacted about it with his fucking Twitter fans, like whatever. But he's trying to come up with an idea for a Ghost reboot. He wants to star in it. He wants to be Patrick Swayze. He wants to be the Swayze himself. And this is going to be different though, because he said that we're going to do something. Literally, he said we're going to do something different. And I think it needs a change a little bit. That's what he said. And this was it's won 2 Oscars, everybody. 2 Oscars in 1991 for Best Original Screenplay, and other for Whoopi Goldberg's performance in the movie too, which it's a fucking great movie. It's timeless. It's amazing. It's one of those 80s movies where you're like, oh my God, it makes you feel like there's a reason to be living in a lot of ways. And you feel their love story, like one of the best love stories, like from Beyond the Grave, coming back together. And help, which one? Tim?
Ghost Dad was better.
I love Ghost fucking Dad. Hey, don't make fun of fucking Ghost Dad. Bill Cosby, Jello Pudding. Fuck him. Was a fucking great movie. Regardless of the fucking controversy that motherfucker brought, great movie. Great fucking rebuild Ghost Dad with fucking Mahershala Ali. But bring that fucking fool back. I don't.
Yeah, remake it so we can have something better.
Or the Tim. Bring the Tim. I don't fucking care.
I'll put Ghost Dad.
Tim, do Ghost Dad. You got this.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Or Timothy Chalamet.
I'll be Ghost.
Fucking use all fucking time. Fuck them. Fuck them. Timothy fucking Fuck Chalamet. I love you so much, Chalamet. Fuck you with your hair. Anyways.
Too much.
He's doing way too much. Ghost Dad moving forward. And Channing Tatum's the person pushing for this. Pushing for it big time.
You mean?
Do we want to see this?
like
Does it make sense to do a reboot? Especially, I'm changing the format a little bit. We're going to have a reboot fucking section for the show. It deserves it. Right?
Well, good thing I'm here.
Do we need a reboot of Ghost? Ghost. Out of all the fucking movies. 2 Oscars. K. Jacob. You hear this? And you know Patrick Swayze is rolling in his grave, isn't he? Do you want to see a reboot of fucking Ghost? Especially, like, we may talk Demi Moore, but we fucking haven't. Is this fucking real? Is this true? We should do this?
Bring that back.
Oh, Patrick Swayze, the OG Ghost, is gonna ghost out of his grave for this. That's crazy. No, I don't think it's necessary, but that's how I feel about all remakes. Like, they're unnecessary. We should be making original content moving forward and sharing more stories. However, you make enough shit long enough, you're going to be retelling some story. I think what would make this great, though, is I believe starting tomorrow is Pride Month. So who doesn't want to see Channing Tatum do a nice love story with another sexy Patrick Swayze kind of guy? Let's do a little, gay love. Let's showcase some real love. Let's up the ante. If you're going to remake this shit, there's no way you can capture what the original movie did with a guy and a girl. So I need 2 women or I need 2 men. And since Channing Tatum wants to Swayze it, he needs to Swayze it with another man. That's my take.
And they can have this feeling like just like this, like fuck yeah.
Yes.
Put it in me.
We've already seen
happy.
Magic Mike. Now let's see Magic Mike Daddy. Let's see this. Let's see what happens.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know either.
Dude,
I'm just here for it.
What? But K. Jacob, I agree. Like, if you're gonna do it. He's saying something different.
It's got to be extremely different because there's no way you can capture. I love Ghost. I grew up on it. Like, it's
fucking
a great
so good.
Movie. It's good.
It's so fucking good.
It's great. And I think
she was in her own mouth.
Yeah, and I like Channing. I think he's wonderful, and I think the remakes he's been in, like the 22 Jump Street, they're fucking great. They take something that we've seen and made it new and refreshing, and it was fun. So if you're gonna do that with this and give us something completely different. And you need to go to the extreme. That's right, Lexi. You need to make it gay.
It's got to be
there. It's Pride Month. Let's do it, Channing. Don't be afraid to kiss another man. Let's fucking do this.
And then she said,
we need that.
she said it's got to be extremely gay.
Yep.
And that's really a fucking good point. And Queen said, like, it's a beautiful story. And Captain Richard said Ghost Dad was better than Leonard Part 6. Anybody know what that is?
Leonard Part 6.
You know what that is, Kate Jacob? I have no idea what the fuck that is. Oh, I can't hear you. Is it just me?
Sorry. Leonard Part 6 is dog shit. It's a Bill Cosby movie with nothing but fucking Coca-Cola product placement throughout the entire thing. It makes no goddamn sense.
Fuck yeah.
It's like James Bond.
I love that.
Like on crack.
What a fucking deep dive.
It's so weird, but good reference, Kato. Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
if you're gonna remake Ghost, make it gay, make it out there, really push the boundaries, and show us some love. That's what I want to see. I want to see two men have a loving fucking story. Let's do it. Don't be afraid to kiss another man, Shannon. Make it Swayze.
Brian? Two men having a loving fucking story.
Fuck yeah, they are.
Tim. Tell him, Tim.
But GR, as a person, that fucking... actually, I don't believe that GR actually loved this fucking movie. But you know what? GR, I just don't see you as a fucking Ghost fan. But you might be. As a person that grew up in that time, we all fucking grew up in that time. Do you think that this is something you should fucking touch on at all? Or should we leave Ghost in the past? Because it worked so well at that moment, at that time, in that bookend. Can we touch it again?
Can he touch it again?
It was in our lifetime, and I'm a little older than everybody else on the crew.
You're a young, thrusty, and happy man.
I'm a little youth deprived than you. How's that?
You're thrusty.
This was a true classic of our lifetime. And not one of those, it's a classic because whatever. Because it made a lot of money. It was a classic because it was well made, well acted,
original,
and well written. Now, could they make it as a gay love story? I think they could. Yep. Would it be as good? That depends upon the direction and the actors.
Well said.
Well said.
Danny McBride.
It's another IP story. You know, hell, we'll remake anything. But as Jacob said, if you're going to remake it, give it a different look. That's what it's all about. Make it good,
different, and a different story.
Those three actors were incredible.
Do you think that's what it is, though, GR? Do you think that the fact that he's saying, like, it's got to be different, that's what's going to be? Like, we're trying to adapt it and make it something that's not what we used to saw, but maybe for a new generation?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Make it, if you're going to remake a classic movie, make it different. If it's not different, it's just a crap remake.
Yeah.
It's another, quote unquote, as we say in the show, another eye-penis.
Nobody wants that crappy eye-penis. People want firm, real, and true eye-penis. Tim.
That's right. Firm eye-penises.
Firm eye-penis is mandatory. What do you think? Okay. So Ghost.
Guys. Firmer the better. Oh, we're talking about
Ghost.
Yeah.
The Sways. Hey, the Sways. So the Sways comes back, or the Sways can't come back.
Yeah,
but if you're gonna redo this.
I agree with Jacob. Yeah, make it gay, man. Like fuck it. Like but like get Danny McBride as his opposite.
Oh my God, yes.
Are you making it a comedy though? You think it should be a comedy thing?
No. Straight up.
You can make it a rom-com as long as it's genuine, you know? You can do gay right. You can show real people having real moments while also having hilarious interactions. The love needs to be real, and the comedy can be there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Tim.
Danny McBride be the psychic in the movie.
Oh, Tim, you think that? Yes, Danny McBride is the psychic. Yeah. Oh, that'd be great.
That'd be fucking good. So Tim,
you gotta have a woman play the role of the crazy killer.
Oh, that'd be
and the banker and the evil banker.
Bring that fucker back. Did he die in the original?
I maybe, but maybe you change to be like a whole thing where it's like you warp some of the perceptions of it to make it work. And then Tim, do you think that this can work if you like make it a comedy?
I like Channing Tatum.
I mean, look at that picture that you just posted. Look how gay they look in that picture.
Well, I mean, sometimes life finds a way.
You know what I mean? Look at that guy.
I don't see it as a comedy at all.
You know what? I don't doubt anything Channing Tatum can do at this point. That guy is amazing. The fact that he came from like what teen movies or like.
He was a stripper, and he's like conquered the fucking industry. It's great.
Like I never thought that guy would have
a penis. Thank you, Captain Victory.
And he boiled these. You know, he accidentally boiled his dick. You guys, he was cooking naked.
Who is this?
He boiled hot water on his dick. Channing Tatum.
Oh, why?
Surgery.
Why would you do that?
And I hear it's still pretty. So
he was cooking naked. So
that's some breaking news on Cruise Control, everybody.
Where was that hot take? Why is that not in the hot take?
Don't put your dick out, folks.
Don't. You know, you sometimes leave the dick in your pants when you're cooking because sometimes it might hurt your dick.
I tell
You
Brian
think?
pants all the time.
Hey man. Hey man. Hey. Anyways, so Tim is not sold on this at all. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Dead.
Oh, just died.
Yeah.
Oh, the computer just died. There is a charger in my right here. Here you go.
Welcome to the
Plug
live
this in.
reactions of technical issues we've been dealing with all day. This is why we got drunk an hour and a half before the show. Heyo.
Days and
It'll be back up in a second. It'll be back. This is what happens when I work like 14 hours a week and I'm doing a different job. But that's what happens.
We're proud of you.
Thank you. It's a whole new day. Sometimes it's a new day. It's a new day, and then we figure it out. But I just don't think that a Ghost reboot isn't. Yeah, it's not. It's not necessary though. A Ghost reboot though, GR. It's not. And I think we made some good points for this though too. I think if you're gonna do it, maybe you just do something that drastic where it is like two women, different world. Maybe it's a trans woman and a man. You know what I mean?
That'd be
maybe
wonderful. Do that.
Maybe
just make it extreme. When you're gonna do remakes, they need to be extremely different from what they fucking originally were.
That would
take that fucking drive out there. Go far.
That would drive Richard Dreyfuss fucking nuts.
Trans woman and a straight guy and drive Richard insane.
Let's do it.
That sounds like a glorious, glorious purpose.
I think Richard Dreyfuss secretly wants to be a woman. That's what I think. Guys that like go the extra mile to like hate, I feel like are secretly playing for. What do you think, Brian?
I think you have a good point, Tim.
Yeah, it could be. It really could be. We can still hear Tim, but he's rebooting his system right now. Rebooting his system.
I can still hear him. He sounds great.
Yeah, he's still logged in. He's still part of Cruise Control. This is called.
He's got a face for TV and a voice for radio. Keep it going, Tim.
Yeah.
And that's why Richard Dreyfuss loves dicks in his mouth.
We can hear and see you now. We can hear and see you. Welcome to Ghost.
There it is.
Let's take a drink.
Ghost.
A drink and a round of applause.
In the scenes, I think.
Tim, do you have the Jack Daniels? Can I have some of that bottle right there?
Yeah, sure, Brian.
And I just want to point out, Queen, I absolutely agree with you. I don't think Ghost should be touched at all. It is a perfect fucking movie. Good. It's one of my absolute favorite films. And I know earlier I said I love garbage, but it's a brilliant film. I do have some taste here and there. It's a love story beyond ages. But if you're gonna fucking fuck with it, which they're gonna fuck with it, take it to the extreme and give us something refreshing and new and completely different, so that it doesn't feel like we're watching the same shit we watched back in the 80s.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Channing's abs.
His abs,
man,
are a storied tale.
It's not easy to get abs.
Anyways, so what comes down to it, we do have a Ghost remake coming forward. Channing Tatum is making that happen. He's probably got a lot of ideas, and I hope that if they do it, they do something different, amazing, and something that's beyond what we did before, and something completely different, because we did the whole love story we had before. We had the love story between Demi Moore and him. That was so great. It was so fucking great.
I think he just wants to bang Demi Moore. That's what I think.
Well, he didn't even fucking talk to her. It's not about banging Demi Moore. It's just about him doing something different but new, or arranged in a way that makes your penis spiral. I don't know. But this shouldn't happen ever again unless it's great and different. So it's coming. Ghost is coming as a reboot. Does it save Will Smith? That's the question, because it made $104.6 million opening weekend. A lot better than they thought it was going to do at a $100 million budget. That's freaking great for Bad Boys right now. $48.6 million overseas at a $100 million budget, like I said, it's awesome. But there's a scene in this where Will Smith's character, Mike, has a panic attack. And he's worried that, like, people are going to hate on him. No one likes him, that they're not going to get out of this alive. Like, they're not going to be able to save the day. And then, of course, Martin Lawrence's character, Marcus, slaps him and slaps him and slaps him and slaps him. And everyone's kind of saying, well, there's this thing online being like, well, is this a way to get, like, you know, some kind of justice for Chris Rock? Like him being slapped multiple times in this movie, and it's going to help rectify all that stuff, and people are going to love Will Smith again, and the slapping never happened then, and it's all forgiven, and it's all done. But I don't know if I believe that. I think that this movie is not going to have that much substance to it to save the day. I couldn't go see it. I wanted to go see it, but I didn't want to go see it.
The slappening.
Thanks. You know, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And I think this movie, I mean, Will Smith's always going to have a career, if you ask me. I think he will. He's doing that I Am Legend 2 with Michael B. Jordan. That's still moving forward. You know, he's still going to always be working, but I don't think the Bad Boys is what's going to save his career. I just don't think so. I don't think this movie is going to make as much money as I think. It made $100 million, great opening weekend, but I think the numbers will dwindle from there. That's what I think. And I know a lot of people didn't see it that I know of, and I couldn't get myself to go see it. But what do you think, Thirsty Daddy? Is this going to be Will Smith's like resurgence now with this movie? Is this going to bring him back? Can the slapping ever be forgiven, forgotten, and put in the past? Or is that going to nibble on his butthole until the day he dies?
Well, I don't know about that part, but well, Will's going to keep working. Yeah, we're not going to go into nibbling on somebody's butthole in this show. It's not appropriate. But Will's going to keep working. I mean, the slap thing is so yesterday's news. It was stupid and moronic for him to do it, but I mean, we're not going to go into it. He's going to keep working. He's going to make money. So,
will they keep going though, GR? Will they keep making more now because of this?
Probably, if it makes enough money. And as lousy as this summer has been so far, with
it's
movies,
been a lousy summer. I saw
the one everybody talked about. What the hell? I can't even remember the name of it now. The one with the sci-fi thing.
Dune? You talking about Dune?
No, Dune
is still the highest grossing movie of the year. Still highest grossing movie of the year.
Ride the Worm.
Felicitous or something. But that one, the one about the girl, and she wasn't even the star of the show. The bad guy was.
Oh, Mad Max Furiosa.
Yeah, she wasn't the star of the show.
I know, but it bombed so bad for Furiosa. It makes me upset. I liked it. It was a good movie.
I hear nothing but good stuff about it, but I hear it just did terrible.
It just did horrible. Nobody went to see it. Chris Hemsworth was great in it, I think, and Anya Taylor-Joy was great as well.
He was the star of the show.
Yeah. I wonder why. Contracts were to avoid another strike and have a better 2025 summer release. Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like there's this lingering strike right now. IATSE, the Teamsters. It's like that's been on the back burner for a while, and everyone's worried about it. So productions are not even starting. So maybe that's also what's happening. Like
okay.
Session said too. It's like
you guys are sitting here and you're going the strike. Do you really think the strike is the reason that Bad Boys 4 came out, or do you think it's the of like film? Like Bad Boys 4 was destined to come out regardless, and I'm not going to sit here and say like your strike hasn't affected your industry. Like obviously it's affected your industry, but like your industry's in a hole regardless of the strike or any of that. Like this whole climate that you're in, that we discuss every time I'm on here and every time anybody's on here, of the IPs and all of that. It's the endless. I mean, look at that picture that you keep flashing on the screen. I keep wanting to laugh every time I see it, of the young, fresh-faced Will Smith starting out in Bad Boys with and then the picture of him grizzled and old with the beard. Here it is, like, what is it, almost 30 fucking years later in his career, still making Bad Boys movies. And I'm like, fuck off. Like, Bad Boys, the whole point of that film is that it's a young, edgy cop film with like young, edgy talent doing young, edgy shit, Like, how much longer can you possibly drag that plot point out? You get young, edgy talent, and you make a new Bad Boys.
Bad Gramps.
It's like, I don't want to watch these old fucks do this stuff anymore. And I'm like, and Will Smith is and has proven himself an incredibly talented actor. He's an Academy Award winning actor. Does he need this shit in his life? I mean, he went up on stage and he slapped a guy in the face and fucked himself on his career, and that was a very bad move on his behalf, and that's going to affect him as a black man in Hollywood, and that's going to affect him as, the fact that he did that, where he did that on stage. Like, at that point in his career, he's fucked. He's not going to really recover status wise and make Academy Award winner films. I think at this point, I think Bad Boys is really where he is. So he's going to work, but
maybe he'll be stuck in this world now. He'll be doing like another Men in Black, maybe.
And no one as a man is going to respect him after the Jada stuff, because the way he's handled the Jada stuff, even me, I'm looking at him and going, boy, like, what are you doing? Like, there's been some stuff with that. I'm like, I don't like, I'm like, he's been very disrespectful to her. She's not exactly handled it well either. They're both idiots. Both of their careers are in the toilet because of their behavior behind the scenes and how public they've made it at this point.
Kind of in the toilet for decades at this point, but
her career has been overshadowed by his in a lot of ways, and there's been a lot of discussion about the fact that she has had a more prolific career than people think that she has, because of the fact that he's done so much to overshadow her career throughout the years. I mean, how many Matrix films was she in? He was also supposed to be in those Matrix movies.
He was supposed to be.
Yeah, so it's like, but her part to those films is not ever discussed. It's like she's also in those movies, and those are equally prolific films to the stuff that he's been in throughout the years, and equally as important. She's just as prolific in her career as anybody else. And let's not talk about the fact that he forced her to marry him. Like, there's a lot of like, she doesn't want to be there.
Need to keep their private life private. We do not need to know this much about their lives.
Right. And
she has put it out there like constantly. She was like following around the house, and he was mad about that too, that she was recording him and not, consent and putting it online.
I feel messy this year.
But I feel like she's also someone who when you look at the way his children are behaving too, and the way that Jaden is like talking, and he's like, this guy never gave me a life. He's like, yeah, you think like in a lot of ways, like things have been good for me. They haven't. He told me as a child, I'm going to be a brand. I will be a brand. He's building me as a brand. I don't want to be a fucking brand. I want to be a person. I want to be my own human being. And it's like, same with the daughter. The daughter's like, I want to be my own person. And so there's been a lot of pushback from the children to be their own individuals. And then there's been a lot of pushback on like the mother to be their own individuals. And so there's this giant public dynamic with this family that's very out there, where you have to like watch them out in the spotlight. But that's all because of Will. It's got to be tough out there. Because he wanted this. He wanted his family to be a brand. He did a Jackie Chan in a lot of ways, like to his family. But Jackie Chan's a scumbag too. Like, let's not get fucking started here on that one. So
I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I the whole thing with his family, throwing it out there like that, it's like he created his own problems, Lexi. He kind of did.
Yeah, he absolutely did.
And then like having all that stuff with his wife out there, and then she was sleeping with his son's friend and that guy out there. It's just, there's so much drama that didn't need to be out there, Giard. It just didn't need to be out there. Rachel, do you think that this is like an idea that the world is ready for more Will Smith again? Like the numbers are more than they thought it was going to be this weekend. Did well overseas, did well here. I mean, didn't do as well. I know we said in the chat, not as well as the last one, but still, after the slapping, I'm shocked that it did this well. Do you think this is again his resurgence?
I like that.
I think that the underperformance of Bad Boys 4 is has a lot to do with just the systemic failings of the theater industry right now. I don't think that Will Smith's legacy and career was in trouble. He's kind of built himself as this legacy actor that he's just gonna. Yeah, you're gonna see Will Smith and you're gonna know who he is. His career's never going to dissipate off of the face of the earth. Is he taking stupid roles that maybe he shouldn't? He's kind of always done that. So I don't think he's in any different of a place now than he's ever been. I think he can continue to do whatever the hell he wants to do acting wise. I think he's still gonna get roles. I don't think we need more Bad Boys movies. They're not really boys anymore.
I know.
We've transitioned from boys to men.
It's been so long. Oh, I wish I had Boys to Men to play right now. Oh,
right?
My. So, I'm gonna stop right there.
So they're just 3 days away from retirement, so just let them retire.
Maybe get Chalamet. Bad Boys with Chalamet. Huh?
There's all these cop movies for these old cops. Eddie Murphy. Come on.
Yeah, that's
Timothy Chalamet in the Bad Boys.
Yeah, Timothy Chalamet can be in the next Bad Boys movie. That's
right. You can.
Chalamet again.
Who would be his bad boy with him? Who's the other bad boy with Chalamet?
Who's that kid Sabrina Carpenter's dating?
No, he's gotta be
he's gotta be young.
He's gotta be young. He's gotta be bad boy.
To me, they both are.
Harry
Riley
Styles.
Keough, I think is his name.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
How about Brian?
I don't think. I think I'm not a bad boy.
I don't know if he's
Brian
a boy
could be
anymore.
the police chief.
No,
I don't know. Doesn't make sense.
He looks like a baby.
Not true, GR. I appreciate that, but I mean, you and me as bad boys, that's not going to work.
To the point of not having summer blockbusters this year, I think it's what Jacob was trying to say about the strikes was that, a lot of movies a lot of what was supposed to be this summer's big blockbusters got production pushed back. So they're coming out next year.
Yeah.
So the films we're getting now were ones that were already close to done, used scab labor, or just sucked.
People are using AI to finish stuff. That came out too. There was a couple different things, and it's like that's kind of how it goes. You're fighting that machine, but it's still going to keep using it. So
this year's just going to kind of be a flop for a little bit, like the TV season of 2008, 2009, and we're just going to kind of move on. And
what, you didn't like Jericho?
I didn't like that they canceled Pushing Daisies. I will never forgive.
I love that
fucking show. Brian Fuller for canceling Pushing Daisies.
Right?
Who made this ice cream?
So.
I don't know, Peppy.
Well, hopefully everyone gets good contracts and we can have better film and television moving forward.
Jericho.
Just pay people. Just fucking pay people. It's not that hard.
Yeah, just pay people. Pay people and make some great products. Maybe some originality. Yeah. But Bad Boys 4 is here to stay.
We don't need more Bad Boys.
I think Will Smith will do Bad Boys 5. I think he will.
They should go on and they should do a Grumpy Old Men remake because now they're old men.
Oh, that'd be awesome. They can be fishing and shit.
Didn't they already do Grumpier Old Men?
They did.
They did do that. They
could do one with UGR and do the grumpiest old man.
That's another good point, Queen. The economy right now is absolute trash.
I'll take the role, Lexi.
It costs a small fortune to go to the films, and when you have, you're struggling buying groceries, you're not going to spend $80 going to a shitty movie that's going to be on streaming in 2 weeks.
Pablum. Garbage.
You'd be pissed. It'd be a waste of your money. That's why people are sitting at home all the time watching stuff right now, and it's just easier that way. And all these shows are blowing up.
We just canceled a bunch of our streaming services because they were just expensive and we weren't using them.
Yeah,
that happens all the time.
When I went to see the Dune movie, that was the first time I've been in a theater in probably 5 years.
I watched Dune 2 finally on HBO. I watched it on streaming.
I think the last movie I saw in the theater was Barbie.
I thought Dune 2 was good. I thought it was very acceptable.
Hey, Chinchilla.
Peppy's a bad
Coming in here with some controversy.
Where are you going with this?
Fake news,
Pepe
Chinchilla.
knows he's a bad boy. It's okay. That's why we hang out with him.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, right,
what you gonna do?
Pepe's an alcoholic.
What the hell were they smoking?
See him on Fridays.
Yeah, it's fine.
Peppy, We know you're a good boy, man. You're a bad boy, good boy, all that, you know?
You smell what the Pepestar's cooking.
You know what? And like what Jacob's talking about, like, okay, like $20 to watch it at home with his family. Think about the drive-in. If the drive-in still existed, we would pay like $20 for a carload of kids and go to the drive-in, right? Back in the day.
Half of them in the trunk.
But seriously, like I know, like
forgiven.
like old school, but like they don't have things like that exist anymore, where you can go with your family in a group of something to something like that and have like that sort of like large group like event. The drive-in was an important part of my life growing up. Like being able to go to the drive-in for an affordable price, like that cheap experience was like something that my family was able to do. Like most of my movie experiences growing up were at the drive-in because I grew up in the 80s. Like I grew up in the 80s and 90s. It wasn't until the 2000s when they started like completely shutting all of those drive-ins down and eliminating that cheap experience. You got a 2-for-1 movie experience at the drive-in, and you got
that was awesome.
Your whole family in for like $10, $15. So it's like the whole night you got like both movies for like half the cost of going to a regular theater, and everybody getting in for cheaper. So it's like
you could bring your own snacks, and you can
You could bring your own snacks, but also the concessions were sometimes also like better and cheaper at the drive-in, depending on what you were going for as well. But regardless of that,
we went to 7-Eleven before the drive-in, and that.
Dude, I love the hamburgers and hot dogs at the drive-in, like all day.
Just bring the drive-in back. Bring it back.
Like that experience being eliminated, like, and then all of a sudden, you're going to go for movies in the park and then charge people an exorbitant price, and then turn it into like a rich people event, right? And then it's like, well, now I can't go to that, and then you've turned it into something that like it's inaccessible to most people.
It costs $50 a person to leave the house anymore.
Yeah, it does. But like as you were saying too, all these streaming services cost a lot of money too. Look at Netflix, but they're laughing their ass off with Baby Reindeer because that's been making big numbers for them. But now they have a lawsuit against them. So I'm taking Baby Reindeer to Kruse court. So Baby Reindeer, everybody, if you haven't heard about this show, which it's got to be in a rock right now. We talked about it a couple weeks ago too, but the whole thing's about a stalker. 40,000 emails, 350 hours of voicemail, 744 tweets, 46 Facebook messages, and across 4 fake accounts with 106 letters written stalking this guy when he just gave her a drink at the bar. He's a bartender, and then it became this whole thing he egged her on to, according to the story, if it's true. And that's what Fiona Harvey's saying, that is not true. And you're like, who is Fiona Harvey? Well, Fiona Harvey is the actual character, Martha, from the project. So now she's saying that all this is false, it's not real, and that it was all brought up to be this big thing that just defame her. And it's all lies, and it's ruined her life. So now she's going after Netflix for $170 million right now, defamation lawsuit. Now this miniseries is like one of the biggest things right now for Netflix. And again, it's based off this guy's true story. So this is real life. This is based on actual events when you actually watch it. Now she's suing for a lot of things: defamation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligence, gross negligence as well, and violations of her right of publicity, of like actually just like her putting her name out there, because she's gotten so many people contacting her because of this. Now, all right, I will say this. We talked about this before, she was on Piers Morgan before, and in that situation, it seemed like a lot of this stuff might have been true. But then again, who knows? Netflix probably really got into this before they actually made this project, I would think. But let's find out. Let's go around, take everybody to Kruse court, put everybody on the stand, and you tell me, do you think she has a lawsuit here? Can she beat Netflix? Or will she be canceled just like she canceled her membership? That's the question. Thirsty Daddy, I'm putting you on the stand. Can she win this? I want the truth, Thirsty Daddy. Can she win this? Tell me the truth.
Not only no, but fuck no. They've got all of the emails. They've got all of the texts. They've got it all. But they didn't name her in the show. They didn't use her name. The bitch is just after some money. That's all it's about. Netflix will win this thing hands down.
I think so too, GR. I think so too. And I think on top of that, they wouldn't do this unless they knew they had, so they had a open and close like product that they could just put out there, because they had to know this was going to happen, that she could come forward. And she got paid a bunch of money by Piers Morgan to do that interview, and she asked him for more money too on top of that. And then she says her
boyfriend's a lawyer, but he's not involved. It just seems like she is looking for money.
Is that the adult version of my dad's a lawyer?
It
Oh,
seems like
yes.
that. It seems like that. I don't know. Rachel, what do you think?
She's British. My boyfriend's a solicitor.
Oh, excuse me, love.
Rachel, I'm going to put you on the stand. Does she have a case here? Do you think there's any world that she can win against Netflix?
Where is the lawsuit happening? She is a British citizen. Is it happening in the UK or is it happening?
It was filed in Los Angeles.
Okay, so it's happening in the US. The US allows much stupider cases to happen because we're very litigious in this company. Company? Yeah, well, yeah, the US is kind of a company. We're litigious here. I don't think she has a case. I think she wants attention. And this is really something where we should be looking at this person and going, this is somebody who's not mentally well. The show starts off by saying, you know, facts have been altered. It says based on a true story, except for the facts, is the next screen. So, and the guy has gone on record in many interviews saying that, you know, while this is all emotionally accurate to how I feel, I have changed things to make it more narratively pleasing, you know. I've used experiences from other people, you know, she doesn't have a case. She just wants attention. She's a very mentally ill person. She wants to have eyes on her. People stalk people because they want something.
It seems
and
like
most
there
of the time
was.
that's attention and sympathy. So she's getting attention, she's getting sympathy, she's getting everything she wants out of this. I don't think she expects to win, and if she does, she's really kind of more mentally ill and more delusional than we think she is. She doesn't have a case. She got nothing.
I think so too, Rachel. And if she really didn't want to be, like, if she really was worried about her privacy,
she wouldn't
come forward.
Right.
Yeah, she wouldn't have gone on Piers Morgan and had that whole thing. She wouldn't have done that, you know? She would have stayed in the shadows. I mean, people were looking for her, but not necessarily would have found her, you know?
This is great publicity for the show.
It's great, yeah.
More people are going to watch the show now. So if her goal was to not have people watch the show, you're failing.
And she said she didn't watch it. She said she didn't watch it too. I'm like, you didn't watch it? How are you
going to have any sort of information for a lawsuit without watching the show?
Her friends told her. Lexi, what do you think? Does she have a case? Did she beat Netflix? Or is Netflix going to take her down? I want the truth, Lexi. You're going to stand.
Judging by what everybody else just said, because I had to listen, because I wasn't totally clear on everything. I mean, the first thing I thought when I heard this anyway was she went on Piers Morgan, and Piers Morgan in my eyes is tabloid. Like, he's not legitimate. He's never been legitimate. So if you have something that you need done, you don't go to Piers Morgan. That to me is like screaming for attention. And the fact that you're trying to get yourself out there to say that this guy's harassing you, like, I don't know. It's essentially bringing attention to yourself when you don't want attention to yourself. So it seems contradictory to how you should handle the situation. If you didn't really want it, you would do this in secrecy or try to keep it on the DL as best you can. And she's not. She's really putting it out there as much as she can. So I feel that, yeah, everybody else, what they said is pretty legitimate. I agree with the rest of the cast today.
The consensus of the Kruse court?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so too. I agree with you all. Like, honestly, I think overall, yeah, I think that they don't have a case. She can't have a case. She's putting herself on the publicity. I agree with all of you saying that too. I think at the end of the day, this is a move that she just wants people to know she is for some kind of deal. She wants money. Now. Gimme. Yeah, what's it all for? So you can go out there and have a different kind of life you have right now. And you clearly, if these stories are true, accurate, what's been depicted in this show, clearly need to seek out some help. And I hope that you'll be okay at the end of the day. But this is not the way to go about it, anyways. A lawsuit against Netflix is not the way to go. So please take care of yourself, Fiona. And this, honestly, is not the route.
What's your verdict, Judge Brian?
It's not. I would have to say, at the end of the day, you're not going to win. You lose. You're guilty.
Case dismissed.
Case closed. I'm Baby Reindeer. Anyways, we got to talk about, so now it's time for us to get into it. So we were going to talk about this on Friday, but Friday everything went crazy. We did talk about it on Friday, but maybe you couldn't hear us talking about it. But The Mummy is getting a prequel series or a prequel movie, everybody. They're not saying if it's a prequel to the Brendan Fraser one or if it's a prequel to maybe the old school version. They're not saying anything right now. All we know is that right now it's in development with Wes Took, who did Midway and The Rescue, developing the script. And could it be based off of Carla Freud's 1932 movie? Who knows, with Boris Karloff? Or, I mean, we have no idea. But the idea is, and this is becoming a theme, I almost want to make a whole segment called Reboot, Remakes, Rehashes, just here at Cruise Control. There's always one every freaking show, at least. But I just don't know. Like, I think if we're going to do this, maybe it's a reboot to the Tom Cruise 2017 one. No, I doubt it. I think if you're going to do this, so...
Unpopular opinion, I liked the Tom Cruise one.
Rachel,
I did too.
I liked it too.
Me three.
I liked it too. We all liked it. There we go.
So we all liked
We all
it.
liked it. We are the 4 people who liked it in the world.
I was excited for the Jekyll and Hyde movie with Kurt Russell.
With
Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe. That was going to be so
great.
awesome. That was going to be so awesome. That was Dark Universe was going to be sweet. I was excited.
You know what? You know what? They might bring back the Dark Universe.
Do you think that's what this is, Rachel? You think this is like their chance to bring the Dark Universe back in a reboot way?
I have no idea. There are so many different directions this could go by just saying, oh, it's a Mummy prequel. Is it a prequel involving what was going on with Imhotep? Is it a prequel going on with what was going on with fucking Brendan Fraser's character or Tom Cruise's character? Like, there are just too many options of what this prequel could be.
Too many mummies out there.
That picture's great.
So, who the fuck knows? If it is going back
to prequel to whatever that movie is.
If it's going back to the 1930s Mummy, that was super boring. Worst Mummy movie of the ones that I've watched.
I feel like it can't be that,
don't
right?
want more of that.
Oh, I don't know. That Anne Rice Mummy movie is pretty bad too.
I didn't watch that one.
You didn't miss anything.
But what is a shame is that we won't get the cast of the 1999 Mummy back because if it's a prequel, they're all kind of too old to play themselves young.
Yeah, that's the thing. And Imhotep one,
that's a shame.
I can see that. It'd be kind of cool, Imhotep prequel.
Yeah.
But they kind of showed a lot of that in the movies as it was, but I think it'd be fun to get.
They show enough. But here's
that's my pill alarm.
You can have a lot going on. It is kind of just, I guess, the summation of what I was saying. There's just a lot of.
I'll be there opening.
And we were robbed, Queen. We were robbed of the Dark Universe. That would have been amazing. Totally, and honestly, like I said before, we could potentially get more into that because at Epic Universe, Universal's new theme park, they are opening a classic monsters themed area.
So good. So good. So good. I mean, it's like
the original Mummy is a romance film. Like, it's a sad, sad romance film. Like, it's about lost love. That's what it's about, right? The guy's like trying to bring his dead lover back. Like, that's the whole point of the movie. So it's really like this, like, really sad, really deep gothic romance. So if you wanted to give it over to somebody like Guillermo del Toro or something like that, and you wanted to do this like really deep gothic romance kind of movie,
okay,
like,
got me. You
could do like a hard, like, you know, prequel reboot kind of thing if you wanted with something like that. But like, if we're talking about what we're talking about, it's very clearly going to be based on the Brendan Fraser one. Like, there's no doubt about that. Like, let's not be fools. They're looking at their IPs. They're looking at where their money is. They're looking at, like, what is this? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure.
He's crying over his lost love.
It's so good. But like, that's really like what the original film is. Like, what the old Universal monster movies are all like gothic romance. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you take those and you really push the gothic romantic aspects of them and like really what makes that what you do.
Nobody makes a monster fucking movie like Guillermo del Toro.
No. He really knows. He really gets that. But you know, like, what was that one that he did? Something Peak. the one about the hotel or Crimson Peak. That was an excellent gothic romance film. I didn't like it personally, but I thought it was a beautifully done film. There was nothing wrong with it. It just didn't sit. It just wasn't my thing. You know what I mean? Like, I recommend it to people. I'm just like, wasn't my deal, but like, I highly recommend this movie. So it's like, if you want some really solid gothic romance, he's your boy. Like, he knows what he's doing all day, every day. And I'm like, you know, if you want to,
I'm down for that.
If you want to go back and redo the classic Universal monster movies, they're all gothic romance. So you really want to go back and like push that instead of trying to make them monster movies. They're not monster movies. They're romance stories. That's the whole point. Phantom of the Opera is a romance story. Frankenstein is, you know, it's not. Frankenstein's the only one that's really not romance in a lot of ways. But I mean,
even the 90s one was a romance too. If you think about it, the same thing.
Yeah.
Edward Tepper's just trying to bring his lost love back. Same deal.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah.
Dracula's a romance story. I mean, it's all romance.
Dark Universe has been so good. I wanted it so bad.
It would have been so good.
Yeah. Even Jekyll and Hyde is a romance story.
It's It's an internal battle, kind of, isn't it? Like,
it's a man yourself. Figuring out how to get his shit under control so he can be good for his woman. That's what it is. It's like genuinely what it is. Like,
don't give up, Universal. Don't give up.
I love Jerry Lewis as Jekyll and Hyde.
Oh, dude, The Nutty Professor is a great movie. Jerry Lewis's Nutty Professor is so good. It's so fucking sweet.
GR, what do you think? You think this is going to be Brendan Fraser? Do you think this is going to be a different version altogether, prequel? How you feeling about this Mummy reboot going down? I know I asked you on Friday, so what'd you say? I don't remember, actually.
That was post-surgery. I don't remember what I said. To be honest with you, I think it'll crash and burn. I don't.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I mean, if it, as the lady said, if they'd gone to the Dark Universe or something like that, it could have been something we could be drawn to. But they gave us the prequel in the Brendan Fraser thing in the movie, so why the hell do we need to do that? Yeah, give me another beer.
You got prequel stuff, you got the Scorpion King stuff, you got a lot of stuff in there showcasing the past with Brendan Fraser's character, with other characters, the past of the Mummy. And Brendan Fraser, you got to have his kid in the third one, which wasn't as good, but still, it's fine,
As our viewers have said, let's do something original, not another prequel or sequel or dequel or whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah, or quadruple or prequel. That's what they do, though. And I do like this universe. I think we should kind of focus on what Lexi was saying about it, though, too. We just make it more about the romance. Maybe you make a romance Dark Universe now. Like these really
we just don't have enough monster fucking movies these days.
Yeah. And Water's got nards. That's all I can say.
But Shape of Water did really well, and it was like taking the elements of, monster fucking and really, but I mean, it did really well. So if you push the elements of what makes those, and what was that one that just came out that did really well this year? Was it Poor Things or what have you?
Poor Things, Poor Things did really good.
I hear that's a romance. That's basically like a Frankenstein romance, kind of like
Lisa Frankenstein too.
And there's a lot of really great examples here of monster stuff that's turned into romance stuff, and it always really kills. Like, I mean, it kills. Like in the box office, it kills. It kills in like award ceremonies and stuff like that. Like, you want to do well. Monster fucking stuff does really well. Like romantic monster stuff, gothic romance does really well. People like gothic romance. Like, people really like monster fucking. Women like monster fucking. You want to make some money? Like, I'm dead serious. You want to make some money? Look, dead serious. Why does Anne Rice kill it? She started out as making like erotica first before she started doing the monster shit. She brings the erotica into the monster stuff before it's, monster shit. It's fucking stuff before it's monster stuff. Sorry, I'm saying fucking a lot, but like,
you're okay. We drop that F-bomb a lot in the show. It happens.
We support monster fucking on Cruise Control.
Yeah. Monster fucking all day. Monster fucking is good. It's a friend of the show.
I mean, once again, why did Twilight do so well? Twilight did so well because it was monster fucking.
Well, it was Mormon monster fucking, so there wasn't any actual fucking until the last book.
That's right.
They were married as Mormon God intended.
Oh, God.
I like what you said.
You said that out loud.
I don't like what I said, Peppy.
I need to see more.
More monster fucking Pepe? I mean,
Let's get a
like,
sexy
I'll let you
Mothman.
judge for yourself.
okay, Pepe. All right, I'll judge for myself.
Let's get
Monster
sexy
fucking is
cryptids
good.
going.
Yeah, Pepe, you probably shouldn't say that shit.
I'm not your puppet.
Just don't bring the Japanese stuff into it. Then it just gets a little too weird.
They get a little weird with the monster fucking.
No tentacles.
I'm watching this.
Okay, Pepe.
Okay, on that note.
On that note,
What's your next story?
TMI.
rebooted way, and we'll have to see.
Snowballing into the next story.
It's just
I
not
hope so.
Let's
What's
talk about
next,
this.
No, Pepe, we're not talking about snowballing. Anyways,
Mike's not here. We
coming
can't
as a
snowball.
prequel. It's gonna be great, hopefully, and hopefully there's some monster fucking and we all watch it. That's what I'm saying. But something else that's online right now. Everyone's talking about is the Acolyte on Star Wars for Disney Plus, but they're not talking about it because it's great, or is it? We gotta talk about the Acolyte. So now it's time for our feature story of the night. Woo, there are some pissed off Star Wars fans out there right now, and the Acolyte came out. It's everywhere. There's so much hate for this show. I watched the first 2 episodes. I'll say it's not bad. I mean, the first 2 episodes are not bad at all. There's some good action. I mean, you're killing a lot of Jedi, which is interesting. You know, the very first fight scene in the beginning, it's like they kill a Jedi with a knife, and it's like it's really cool. And it's all about revenge, and it has this whole different theme to a Star Wars project. Different kind of leads. To me, it's just a different story. It's not Skywalker all the time. It's something original. It's something different into this world. And people are giving it a lot of hate, saying it's like the worst written thing. And then they're going after the main creator was Harvey Weinstein's assistant. So they're giving her a lot of shit too because Harvey Weinstein, everybody. But still, the numbers are good for Disney. 4.8 million views when it came out. 11.1 million over 5 days. So that 4.8 was over like 24 hours, which is pretty good. But you look at Ahsoka did better at like, I think it was like 16 million over 5 days. So not as good as Ahsoka, but still pretty freaking good. It's their best one this year so far for a debut on Disney Plus, dominating all that. No, it's 14 million for Ahsoka. That's what it was. But so the numbers are good for Disney. And Disney came out right away going after people. Right? Critics say 90% Rotten Tomatoes, but the audience, 27% on Rotten Tomatoes. People are going out of it. And they're saying things like this. They're saying like, there's like a Jedi in there who's out of shape. And people are like, Jedi out of shape. Jedi train hard, keep himself mentally and physically strong. That's no way that Jedi would be in there. That doesn't make any sense. And then
Fat
the way they're
shame the
doing
Jedi.
There's fat shame. There's a lot of fat shame online of the Jedi right now, Rachel. There's so much. And I'm like, I felt really bad as an actor. I mean, can you imagine? Like, he's like guarding this temple. And like, there's no way a Jedi would be that. No. People are
Jedis don't need
freaking out.
Ozempic.
They don't. I mean,
It's where his midichlorians built up. Just leave him alone.
But people are giving it a shit too, and this is something I really want to talk about too. It's like because they're saying it's too gay. That's what they're saying. It's too gay. And I'm like,
in Pride Month, they're gonna say that.
That's what people are saying about this. It's too gay. And for me, it's like, it starts off the first 2 episodes they lightly mention about how the main character has 2 mothers, and that's it. And they brush right over it. But everyone's like going crazy online.
A show called My Two Dads. Are you really going to complain about this?
Look, Anakin didn't have a dad. Anakin had 1 mom, and they were fine with that. And now someone has 2 moms, and they're mad about it.
That's too many.
Apparently, in this 3rd episode coming out tomorrow, Wednesday, it's like a prequel where you can see because there's twins in this.
Rachel, this is Disney. You get 1 mother, and she dies halfway through the show. What the fuck?
Even in animation that happens. It's Disney. But episode 3 they show like I guess the mother's giving birth to these twins, and this is kind of spoilers. Like, it hasn't come out yet, but everyone's talking about this episode the most. that the one mother uses the Force to impregnate the other mother, so they have the twins. And so people are saying again that they're misusing the Force.
So they're Jesus.
Yeah, it's like
That's literally how Anakin got born.
It's the
He was
conception.
a Force baby.
Immaculate conception. Yeah, that's what he was. This is a Force out of nowhere.
Conception.
But the hate is so strong. It's so strong online.
This drives me nuts. Star Wars fans drive me the fuck nuts.
Rachel, so what do you think? Do you think that you think that people should just like watch this and just enjoy it and stop all the freaking hate?
There's no making Star Wars fans happy. There is no making Star Wars fans
You're right.
happy. Because they are doing things that have already been established in the Star Wars canon. These are things that have already happened in the canon before, but now there's a problem with it. Go fuck yourself. You don't like a bunch of Jedis being murdered? Oh, I'm sorry about, all of the fucking series. A bunch of Jedis got killed. There was Order, whatever, that killed a bunch the adult Jedis, and then there was Anakin who went and slayed all the fucking kids.
Yeah, he slayed all the kids.
With that.
So he was murdering everybody. That's what he was doing.
Right. He killed all the younglings. Rude.
But there's no winning.
Fans. I can't
honestly, Rachel,
stand them.
There's no winning.
Making them happy. I honestly think Disney needs to slow it down because there's just a ton of fatigue with the franchise at this point.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Is people are not going to watch it. People are just pissed off about it. Fans, Star Wars fans would be pissed. They've been pissed off at the prequel trilogy, though. They were pissed off. Oh yeah, Jar Jar. People were pissed at Jar Jar Binks. Now people want Jar Jar Binks. Listen, when they come back,
But now there's Jar Jar Binks merchandise all of a sudden, and I do not understand what's happening with that.
That poor fucking guy, by the way, that played Jar Jar Binks, he tried to kill himself after that because he got so much hate.
It's not uncommon because Star Wars fans are absolutely the worst fans of anything.
So that poor Asian girl.
The fucking Asian girl who was in the movies. They bullied the kid who played baby Anakin so that he never acted again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these people are fucking insane. Like,
not all of us are that bad.
I love Star Wars. I'm a huge fan of Star Wars, but I cannot stand the overall fan base.
There's a guy like Critical Drinker online.
I can understand where she's coming from. I mean,
it's a lot, GR, but there's this guy Critical Drinker online who was really digging into it. People are bringing him up.
Critical Drinker is a fucking asshole. I can't stand that guy. Really don't get me started on him. I've never seen a bigger piece of shit in my piece of life. Oh no, I fucking hate that guy. Oh,
Lexi, you gotta tell us how you really feel.
Tell us how you feel.
He drives me fucking insane. I literally turned him off last night. I was almost gonna watch one of his videos, and then halfway into it, I was or not even halfway, a quarter into it, I realized it was him, and I'm like, oh, of course you're defending this movie, you piece of shit. I fucking hate you. God, I hate him.
He's got a lot of people
such a fucking piece of shit. Oh.
But he went after this. He went after this too. He's like, it's the writing's bad. They're mad about, I know people were mad that one of the writers was cast because she thought that Chewbacca was a big dog. And
that was funny.
So she got her job. They asked her what she knew about Star Wars.
That's really funny.
It's like Harrison Ford with a big dog, right? And oh, you're hired. So
that's
I know Star Wars fans were mad going into this as it was because of that kind of comment,
I used to be a massive Star Wars fan growing up when I was a kid, and it used to be the group of people that were into Star Wars were the under nerds. There were Star Trek people, and then there were the Star Wars people, and the Star Wars people were really not cool. It was really not cool to be in. You know what I'm saying? It was a really hard thing to be into. It was very underground, and the fact that it combined fantasy with science fiction. So many science fiction people hated it. They were like, it's not this, it's not that, it's got too many. So you always had it was a hard thing to get into. It was a hard thing to be a part of when you were young. And so the lore and a lot of the canon of it was created by fans, you know what I mean? Growing up and stuff. And so there's tons of books and there's tons of comics, and there's that whole line of toys that came out and stuff. And that was all based around stuff that was created by people who were fans of this stuff that Lucas okayed, and it became, canon. And then the games and stuff like that, like anything that was put out from the game series and stuff, all that was become canon, and then like all that stuff would carry over. And so that's the lore that I really got into, was the books and the video games, and growing up in the 90s and the 80s and having that content. When you get into the Disney era, they've looked at that content and they've gone, yeah, you know what, fuck that, and they threw it in the trash. And they've kind of gone, here's what we're saying now. And
well, it's all approved by Lucas. So Lucas said, yeah.
Which he's an asshole anyway. He takes
the money
stuff and resets things and throws things out all the time. And it's really hard to keep up with somebody who's constantly taking their own work and resetting it and rebooting it and tweaking it and messing with it. And so it's really hard to be a fan of something that people mess with that much and play with that much. And so at this current juncture, like, I had to step away from Star Wars. I had to completely step away from it, because I was like, it's not just like, oh, it's not my Star Wars. It's who can keep up with this? Who can keep up with any of this? It's the same with the Marvel stuff. It was like, I wanted to keep up with it. Like, I was interested in some of this stuff. I was really genuinely happy to see some of this content finally being broached. If you didn't think that I wasn't like shitting my pants with excitement when the fucking Mandalorian got announced, I was fucking livid with that fucking show. I was so fucking excited when I heard that show was coming out. What they did to that show, I am so furious. That show is such a piece of shit. Like, and there are some good things. Like, I can't say that from a show standpoint that it is not a decent show, that there are not some good things, that Pedro Pascal does not have some great offerings in that show, especially the first season. The first season is excellent. Is it a Mandalorian show, though? Absolutely not. As somebody who grew up for over 15 years loving Mandalorians and studying Mandalorian lore, no, this is not fucking Mandalorians. No one is following proper Mandalorian lore. Everything is being broken. Everything is being gone against. So it's like, I'm furious about this. That's not the way. Exactly. It's not the show. But like, you know, there are all these games that had all this wonderful Mandalorian lore in it that I really adapted myself to and was really excited about. And I was really hoping that this show was going to bring this stuff into. And so the idea that somebody was making a TV show based on this and doing this with it. And so with this Acolyte show, I'm familiar with this Acolyte stuff.
The High Republic stuff?
I am absolutely like thrilled at the idea of it, and know that it's going to be disappointing, because there's a lot of content within Star Wars that needs to be R-rated that Lucas was unwilling to put on the screen, but was willing to put into books and games and, you know, content that isn't necessarily accessible to littles. And so that was what he was willing to do, and now he's pulling back on that too. And so the PG-13 content of every single aspect of this, Boba Fett is not PG-13. You need to make R-rated content for Boba Fett, period. You need to make R-rated Mandalorian content. You need to make R-rated content based around all of your criminal content around the Star Wars universe. You need to create an entirely like cyberpunk sort of
love that
series based around all of your cities and all of your technology and all of these robots and all of this stuff. Make a series like Droids. Remember the old Droids cartoon series? Love to watch that. Love a show just about the droids. Love a show that just follows the droids. Would love that. Get back to the aspects of it that would be acceptable for kids to watch, the Ewoks,
make another
those things
Star
like
Wars
that.
Christmas special.
But you know what you're doing? You keep taking adult
like
content.
I said, don't do it.
That should be for adults, that for our demographic we spent our whole lives growing up waiting for, and we are old enough for now, and you're not giving us. You're giving us Pablum, watered.
You went all in.
Yeah, like imagine how good Boba Fett's TV show would have been if it was an R-rated show directed by fucking
Guillermo del Toro.
Not Del Toro, but the one who had, the guy that actually had directing it.
Oh, they had was Favreau doing that? I don't think Favreau.
No, it wasn't Favreau. It was Dusk Till Dawn's director.
Yeah,
Robert Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Like, how badass is that? Robert Rodriguez doing a Western style, a sci Western bounty hunter series based on Boba Fett. Hello, could you ask for something more amazing?
Rachel.
That sounds so good, and it was such a piece of shit.
Yeah,
And it
I
was
know, it could've
so
been so
watered
good.
down. And it was so like not what it should have been. And you're like, well, that was the most disappointing thing that it should have not been.
What?
The guy who did Desperado? Are you kidding? This should have been a fucking amazing show. That guy should have had gadgets coming out of his asshole, for God's sakes. Did you watch Desperado? That guy had 3 different guitar cases with fucking machine guns in it. And we're watching a guy whose body is literally like 18 different weapons, and it wasn't cool.
It would have been awesome.
No.
Rated R. If they were going to rated R these TV shows, they're doing it with Deadpool. If they would have done it for these TV shows on Disney Plus, it would have changed it, made it different. Now we're just sugarcoating shit and we're trying to make it work, and the fan base is not for it. They're just not going to be for it. They're just going to try to find a way to attack it. It's just what's going to happen. I don't think there's any pleasing anybody here. Lexi, Rachel, I don't think there is. I think, people that love Star Wars, like GR, the original trilogy, you love the original trilogy. You have like a lot of heartstring attached to that, a lot of memories, member berries. They use the member berry shit all the time in all this. They quote things from the original franchise all the time. GR, is there anybody that's actually going to love this show? Will it do well? Or do you think, again, that these Star Wars shows are going in the wrong direction and they're just going to get this kind of hate online that they're getting now?
Well, to go with what Lexi said, unfortunately, when they adapt anything from a book, they fuck it up.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a book called Raise the Titanic. It was a 700-page book, 600 or 700 pages, and they made it into a 90-minute movie. And when I saw the movie, I went, you just skipped 160 pages 2 or 3 times. It's like it was a joke. And this is what I'm seeing with all the Star Wars stuff. If you read any of the books and then watch a movie, it's like, what about this? What about that? They leave it out. Because Disney wants to get the GP rating or G rating.
Yeah. They keep it. They just don't go. They don't push the barriers. Like, you've spent so much money on this, and they just pushed the barriers and had some freaking intense killer lightsaber battles, and you went all out and you made it rated R. Like Lexi was saying, I think we would have a whole different set of audience for this, and I think you would do even better to bring the fan base back in. But they have so much material in those books, they just don't want to tap into. They just want to hire people to write different stories that people don't want to see, unfortunately. So I think they're damned with all these series. Ahsoka did pretty good, but not great. Skeleton Crew's coming up. That we'll see. Maybe that'll be good. Jude Law's in that. Maybe, who knows?
Much.
How do you have a show called Skeleton Crew and not have it R rated?
That's what I'm saying. Not rated R. No, but it's pretty much like Goonies. It's like Goonies in space, pretty much. That's what that show is. The Goonies in space. I'm not kidding.
Well said, Brian.
That's what it's going to be. I mean, I'm like, honestly, it's Goonies in space. And then
give me a show where they go hang out with the Porgs. That's what I want.
Freaking do that.
How can you make all this like dark side content and not have it R rated? It's so like
it's Disney.
Don't you want to push the back? Oh, I'm going to cut someone's hand off if you're not careful. I'm like, okay, can we stop cutting hands off?
Give us a Palpatine prequel.
Can you at least cut a foot off? Can we get a foot? How about a leg? A whole leg.
How about a head?
Just give us a whole, like, that's what this is supposed to be. This was supposed to be about like the dark side of the Force. But I mean, it doesn't seem like it's really going to be that way. They got some kind of character in a mask too, being like the Sith leader, I guess. We'll have to wait and see. I actually don't mind the first 2 episodes. I know there's a lot of plot hole shit. It's probably dumb, but overall, I think the acting's great. The actual fighting and lightsaber stuff is actually the best I've seen in years. But we'll see where it goes. I just think it really is. And I think the hate is coming off of people's being too like worried about like what Star Wars is supposed to be.
The effects are exactly where they need to be. Like, isn't that why it's so? Doesn't that make it hurt even more? Is that everything looks so goddamn good now that when you see how horrible the script writing is and how terrible the acting that's on screen is, and the fact that everything that you expected can finally be done, and that you're getting this PG garbage that just isn't pushing the boundaries of anything that could be done in story writing or storytelling or story anything, and you're just sitting here going, what a waste. What a waste of a beautifully done effect. What a beautifully done this and beautifully done that. Do you know how much stuff I watch that looks incredible that I'm like, who cares? Who cares?
Yeah. Mickey Mouse cares. And Mickey Mouse
Too many of
will make sure.
the Star Wars fans have got their heads up Disney's rectal orifice and just go with it. What they want, not what we want.
Avatar cost $500 million. Who cares? It looks
and all their stuff costs
it's
a lot.
boring
This
as
is one of
shit.
the most expensive Disney Plus shows right now too with this. So what's the trade-off? We'll have to wait and find out. But Star Wars is not stopping. I just hope that they do change it a little better, like we're talking about. Go R! Or just stop. Because the fans are going to trash you.
Your property. You have one of the best properties out there. Do something with it.
Do something.
Make something good. Mandalorian was a great start.
Anything that has come out for Star Wars,
no,
it has been so divisive since the prequel started coming out.
No one has liked Star Wars Land at Disney World. No one has liked your amusement park area. Everyone's disappointed in your fucking amusement park area. Everyone's disappointed in the toys you're putting out. Everybody's disappointed in every single aspect of what you're doing with this property since Lucas has passed it over to you. And Lucas wasn't treating the property well.
Do you remember how upset people were when they made episodes 1, 2, and 3? People just love
the sad part is that even with that, the
no
Clone
one's gonna
Wars
be happy with anything but the original 3.
But the Clone Wars CG series was excellent, and everybody can agree to that.
I hear that all the time.
And it was incredible. And I agree with that. The CG Clone Wars TV series, amazing. One of the best Star Wars properties to be made, hands down.
They should do a series about that. Make it R.
Story writing is incredible. The story writing on that is some of the best storytelling in Star Wars ever made. It's fucking incredible. Like, I was really hoping like that great storytelling that was in that TV series was going to carry over to these TV series that I was getting. I was like, oh my god, like that TV series that was made, the CG
that's a good
one.
Example of why it doesn't need to be rated R.
No, and it doesn't. But the writing in that was incredible. The writing in that was so well done. But that's another good example of like Reboot having some of the best writing I've ever seen in my entire life too. Mainframe Entertainment are some of the best writers out there, and they make children's entertainment.
It always comes down to story at the end of the day. And you know what? You got to think about your fan base. You got to think about new people, old people. You got to make everybody feel inclusive to go watch this. So you're not just targeting a new fan base. And you have a property like Star Wars, everybody, just do right by the people. And just, and also let's do something different with it. This is different, but let's just do right by the people. They attacked their fans already before this even came out. They started attacking their fans, be like, you guys are all haters. You're all, you're all like talking about how they're racist and stuff like that. That came forward before this even came out. So there was divisive already. Studios are having problems. There were divisive starting here. And I think overall, we're never going to be happy with Star Wars. Never going to be happy. Maybe one day. I don't know, but I just don't see it ever happen. But anyways, everybody, thank you for being here on Cruise Control. Appreciate you as always. Sorry for all the technical stuff we've been having lately, but I think we're getting worked out. I have another meeting with the group. We're going to talk about some more things happening here in EV Mux. So we get all the bugs and whistles and all that worked out again. There's little things, but it's working smoother though, I think, today than it did last week. So I appreciate y'all for being here. Happy Monday. Enjoy the rest of your week. Kick some ass, take some names, and kiss your loved ones. Miss Rachel Blakely, thank you for being here on Cruise Control. Appreciate you so much, Rachel. Hope you have a great night. I hope you had a good time tonight. I appreciate you helping me out, Rachel. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Happy to be here, and happy Pride, everyone.
Yeah.
We're once again gaying it up.
Gaying it up. Just like Star Wars?
Just like Star Wars.
What a thing. What a thing. Oh, people. Miss Lexi Covill, Lexi, how you doing? Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you so much bringing your takes. It's been a great Monday. Happy to see you again. Hope you have a great rest of your week.
I'm always here to, derail the conversation and drag it out as long as I can.
We appreciate having you here. It's so good. And we also have the Thirsty Daddy down here in the corner, too. Thank you, Mr. G.R. Waters, being here as always. Hope you had a great night. Happy Monday.
Hope it was a blast with these two.
It's fun. It was a fun Monday. Thanks, Richard. Thank you for being here as well. Appreciate you all for being here. Happy Monday again. We're having a great rest of our week. We'll be back on Hump Day. because we're back to our normal schedule this week. So thank you all for being here. Have a great rest of your night. You gotta keep spreading that love. You gotta like and subscribe. Join our Patreon if you can. And also, you gotta spread that word. You gotta tell your friends, your family, your uncles, your aunts, your grandmas, your grandpas, your great-great-great-great-great-grandmas, and grandparents from all different generations, all different multiverses that came down from different planets like Jupiter, Venus, Earth, Mars, or Uranus. They came down from a planet that landed in the backyard. They subscribe to Scroll. You subscribe too. With those chinchillas, squirrels, beavers, bats, and every freaking woodland creature that has a deer or an antler or a little got some spots, or maybe they hump around the backyard and they also subscribe. And all the chinchillas out there that you come in fuck up at me, you love you, you love you, you love each other, you subscribe, and all those kangaroos and all those panda bears, everything out there that comes from down mountains, mountain lions, and the tigers and the coyotes. Coyotes, careful, those motherfuckers, they're fucking squirrely. But you can still subscribe, you can subscribe, we all can subscribe. Thank you all for being here. And the chickens, they're fucking chickens, they're fucking pack it up. Have a great Monday, everybody. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your week. We'll be back on hump day. We will be back. Anyways, and until then, everybody, have a great night. See ya. Control show. Control show. Control show. Control show.
It doesn't matter what day it is. It could be a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, any day of the week. It could be a Thursday. It could be Sunday we're not even on there. And you know what happens? There's a lot of what? It's a lot of breaking news. Come on. All right, the very first thing we'll talk about is IATSE, because now they're officially going to be sitting down again to start negotiating this contract to hopefully not have strike here in Hollywood once again over the summer, which nobody wants it. I don't think it's going to happen, but June 24th, June 27th, they're going to actually sit down and talk. The Teamsters are sitting down already again, and these are official meetings, and hopefully they can figure out how to get a deal and not have a strike over all AI and all that shit we've been talking about constantly on the show, which I just like... I'm just sick of it. I know you're sick of it. We're sick of it, but I really hope everyone gets what they need and amptp signs deal and gets this done and we get back to work, because shows have slowed down quite a bit and people aren't working because they're expecting a strike maybe. So all productions are waiting until this deal comes through, and it goes until July 31st. They haven't actually signed this contract, but apparently they still have differences between wage increases and benefits. There's still some issues right there. So I hope they figure it out, because we got to get this done to have big blockbusters like Dune come back. But Dune is still like the highest grossing movie of the year. Highest grossing still. And Vinny came forward talking about the whole thing. He said he's not too happy about it. He was like, he's hoping that over the summer that something else does come forward to beat Dune. And he was saying, I hope that, there will be other successes at the box office. I hope sooner than later that this summer box office will be much better. A man of big words there. But March 1st, it grossed quite a bit of money, $711 million overall in the theaters, but still not $1 billion movie yet for the summer. So something's got to beat it, right? But if you ask Zack Snyder, I bet he would say Rebel Moon beat it, because he thinks Rebel Moon was like the highest grossing movie over Barbie and everything else in the whole universe. But I beg to differ, and I think most people that saw it beg to differ too. But and Netflix put numbers out there saying it was like 75 million viewers watched it, and he came forward and he was like, no guys, it was more. But now he has his director's cut's coming out August 2nd. And he actually renamed them too. So part one is the Chalice of Blood and Rebel and Chalice of Blood. And the second one is called Curse of Forgiveness. And they're coming out on August 2nd if you want to watch it. So actually Netflix said 95 million titles. What, like these titles, I mean, I just don't care about these movies. So like director's cut should have came right out. He's still saying like 160 million people watched it, but I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Yeah, just make the movies good the first time, What an idea.
And then maybe people would stick around and be like excited to see, they don't want to watch. Nobody's going to watch this. I really don't expect him to do well. I really don't. He's so excited about that, but he's also excited about doing a 300 prequel series, because that might be happening now too through WB, and Zack Snyder's on board for that with Deborah too and their whole production company. Now this is based off the 2006 version, and they want to just do a prequel of it. Now they're not really saying what the plot detail is going to be, anything like that, but his whole production company is coming forward to make the 300 prequel, and we'll have to see if that's going to be any good. But I don't know. Again, Zack Snyder's had a lot of misses. 300 was a big hit for him. Maybe that will help bring him back. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But, talking about gladiators battling it out in the octagon. American Gladiators is coming back, everybody. They're coming back again. Another reboot of American Gladiators over at Amazon. And this is like the third time they've done this. The original was 1989 to 1996. And then it goes 2003, I think the Hulk Hogan version came out, which is crazy. They did like 2 seasons of that too. And I'm kind of surprised they actually did that many. I would think this one will last. But I love American Gladiator, so I'm all about this. I'll check it out. 2008. Oh, yeah! Yeah! I think it's going to be great. I'll check this out. Bring out those Q-tips and beat some ass. That's all I can say. I can't wait to see it. I mean, I'll watch this shit. Come on, Amazon. Amazon doing some good shit. But don't expect to see any more Superbad or any Pineapple Express, because they're saying right now, Evan Goldberg came forward and said, no, we're not going to do sequels. We're not going to touch it. We will touch Sausage Party. We did do that for Amazon again, but we're not going to touch Superbad or Pineapple Express. Okay, man. I mean, I can't imagine doing sequels to these anyways. What's the point? Maybe you have Jonah Hill's kid and he going to high school and someone peering on his pants. I don't know. But I don't think there's really a point to it, really, if you ask me, it'd happen. But they might be smoking if they think it would actually work. But, Gandalf's smoking all the time. And Sir Ian McKellen might be coming back for Gollum. So he's talking about that too, because, of course, talk about Andy Serkis doing this, and they came forward in an interview recently talking to him, The Times of London, and he was actually doing a movie, The Player Kings, and he said he hasn't shaved in a long time, so his beard's kind of coming back in, saying, feel a little Gandalf-y. But he said that he's not really sure if it's happening. He hasn't seen a script. There's been no offer. There is no plan. But he jokingly said that, yeah, he would be interested in doing it as long as he's still alive. Whew. So I guess Gandalf thinks he might be hitting it pretty soon. Hopefully not. We meet Sir Ian Cullen, man. Dark shit, right? Viggo Mortensen said he'd come back though in a hot minute. So
he's gonna be hitting it, Brian, with Gollum.
That's called Gollum. That's what that's called.
Isn't Viggo Mortensen the age that Gandalf was like in the film, like now?
Is that for real?
Like a thing?
Oh,
yeah. I can see it.
That could be true. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can see it.
And now Ian McKellen is 400 years old, which is an average wizard age. So
Actual wizard.
The perfect wizard age.
Legal wizard age.
Recast. They could recast
they can get wizard
Gandalf.
porn now.
You say wizard porn?
Yeah, it's a tough one. You have to reach a certain age, but when you do,
Here, let me pull up Incognito real quick.
Whoa, buddy, whoa! We're live, Mike. Ain't nobody got time for that. We're alive. But yeah, Viggo also said the same thing. It said as long as the character works with his age and it's appropriate, then he'd come back. But he would love to play the character again because he just loved being him. So we'll have to wait and see. Honestly, I love to see it happen. I'm also very excited to see Batman Ninja 2 moving forward. I don't know if you guys saw the first one, but it was just cool. The Joker, the animation, like him and the Joker's battle was just awesome. It's just such a weird premise to do, but just something fantastic. So Warner Brothers announced that it's coming again from Warner Brothers Japan, the sequel to the 2018 version. So we'll have to see if this is going to be good. I think it's going to be great. Let's make it happen, guys. Let's make it happen. Because I can't get enough Batman. I can't get enough Penguin, because Penguin has a release now too. Finally, it's coming out in September. We've been waiting to hear about this, and they finally said it. Variety put this forward, so we'll have to see Colin Farrell finally as Penguin one more time, which it's been too long. He's the best part of the Batman. People online are saying the Batman 2 is canceled too, and like friggin' James got to come out and be like, guys, it's not canceled for the umpteenth million time. Like we've been shooting for forever. Like it's coming out. So stop this shit. And that John Campea guy online had to do like a whole featured story about that. I'm like, that's not fucking news. It's a fucking bad rumor. But that's what happens. But speaking of Batman villains, the new Suicide Squad is coming, and this is a Japanese animated version. It looks fucking cool. And I forgot to say it, Mike, but it's called Suicide Squad Isekai. I got it.
You got it.
I got it. And it's going to be, again, your same kind of ragtag team right here. Harley Quinn's going to be a part of this. But it's coming right to Max and to Hulu. They're going to drop 3 episodes when it first comes out. And then every week, again, they'll have multiple episodes after that. But you got Harley Quinn in this. You got Peacemaker. And these are all not the original cast from here in the States. They're all Japanese actors moving forward for this. You got Deadshot, Clayface, and King Shark in this coming together. And like I said, 3 episodes moving forward. On June 27th, this will drop. And it sounds pretty freaking cool if you ask me. I would definitely check this out. And they're saying, like, in a crime-ridden Gotham City, Amanda Waller, the head of Argus, has assembled a group of notorious criminals for a mission, which, of course, is this Harley Quinn and all them coming together. These supervillains are sent to an otherworldly realm that's connected to the world through a gate. And it's a world of swords, magic, orcs, rampage, and dragons rule the skies. So, yeah, I think that's fucking dope. I'll check that shit out. I'll check it out tomorrow. But you know what I won't check out? I think a lot of people won't, is Kevin Spacey's continuing work. I don't know, Kevin Spacey's just back in the news again because he was on Piers Morgan, and he was, very emotional. He's gone through a lot of shit, I would say, too, but he was saying he's definitely broke. He's losing his Baltimore home. He has no money. He's millions in the hole. Lawyers' fees, all that. He was on there crying again. He has been cleared of all the allegations, but now there's more allegations coming forward. I just don't see any world where he gets to come back, but he was very much sure that he is ready to rock and roll again and get back in there and very open about his life. It was an interesting interview, but I do think that it's going to be tough for him to come back. I really do. But it's not going to be as tough as Steamboat Willie to make some money because Steamboat Willie has found its Willie. That's right. Willie. That's where we found him. Willie do. But David Howard Thornton from the college.
Bail, Brian.
Terrifier 2 clown is cast as Willie. And of course, this is a Mickey Mouse horror movie we've talked about multiple times on here too, but he says he's beyond excited to join the incredible cast and bring Steamboat Willie to life with a horror twist. And Steamboat Willie is going to be horrific, hilarious, and a big screen thrill that fans will not want to miss. So, yeah, I don't think any of us really care about these movies in the Pooniverse, but it's definitely something. But a lot of breaking news. I like that, their face mark, the Pooniverse. Have you not heard of the Pooniverse?
No, I
Big fans of the Puniverse over here.
The Puniverse. He's a Puniverse version. But anyways, Puniverse is like
to stop talking about porn. I don't know how we're back there.
this is a true thing. It's Winnie the Pooh and you got Tigger and you got Peter Pan's in this, Tinkerbell, and they're all murdering bitches and having a good day. So yeah, they're all part of the big multiversal.
I didn't catch if the Steamboat Willie thing was animated or not.
It is not. That. Nope, it is not. It's the very first live action
baby.
Mickey Mouse slaughtering bitches and taking names.
Screamboat.
All right.
Screamboat. Yeah.
Is it Screamboat? That's good.
Not,
if it's Screamboat, it's
great.
That's pretty good.
Mike, that's great. They should hire you, Mike. Write it.
No, that's what it's called, though.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. All right.
Is it really called Scream? Okay, well, good.
I love it.
Good for them. But I'm excited to see it.
But I love it. Yeah.
The Puniverse. Yeah, I think they're just having too much fun with the Puniverse thing. But a lot of breaking news, everybody. A lot of breaking news. And it's that time where all my guests get 1 minute on the clock to give me what to say. Is there hot takes? Let's do it. All right, now it's time for those hot takes. And this is that time for that 1 minute on the clock. And all my guests, that 1 minute break down all their hot takes for the latest breaking news. It's all 12 topics I just broke down right now. Can they do it before the bomb blows up? Or will they blow up there at time? That's it, and they lose. And it's up to you, of course, as the audience to decide who wins hot takes. And I'm so excited to see how this goes down today. Mr. Mike Casey, our resident intellectual himself. Who's going to go first in the hot takes?
All right, I have co-anchor privilege tonight. It's got to be in the privilege seat. Our newcomer Mark Hurtado. Let's see your hot takes, Mark.
All right.
He's going at Mark.
No pressure.
He's going at Mark right away. Okay, Mark, you feel okay about
I'll
this?
cover what I can. As far as the negotiations go, I do hope we enter
Whoa!
Let me get you in. Let me get you into this. Okay, ready? Here we go. Let me get you in here. Here we go. Now, okay, you ready to go? Okay, here we go. Hot takes in 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
All right. Now I'll go. As far as the negotiations go, I do hope we get on strike because I like telling people I'm on strike instead of just unemployed. It's easier for me. As far as Dune 2, biggest movie of the year, I'm glad that a movie that's this big actually feels like a blockbuster movie and not kind of like just a shitty cash grab. Rebel Moon, director's cut. I'm not surprised. If anything, I feel like Snyder's kind of running a grift at this point of just making bloated movies and then just cash raking in on a director's cut. Later, 300 prequel, I do not care because if it's not connected to the source material, he's kind of already watched that before. Is that it?
Keep going.
25.
You got 30 seconds.
Okay, American Gladiator reboot. I'm cool with that. Let's do it, but let's make steroids legal. Pineapple Express 2. I don't think we need comedy sequels. They rarely work out. Sir Ian McKellen, if he comes back, that'd be great. It'd be great to see him. Or maybe it might be hard to look at, but it'd be great to see him. Batman Ninja 2, very excited. I think it's good art. I think we should crush the franchise as weird and bizarre as possible and not just do standard kind of, generic ones. The Penguin, really excited to see what they do with that. Great character. New Suicide Squad, I just can't get to caring about the Suicide Squad. I feel like they keep trying to like force feed me this, but I hope it's good. I do. Kevin Spacey is broke. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm kind of like, yeah, if my actions have consequences, I don't know what to say about more than that. Steamboat Willie, I just heard about that today. That's the most interesting thing I think I heard. That sounds kind of awesome.
Well, Mark, you did great hot takes, but you didn't make it.
You blew it.
It's okay. Sabrina's the only one who ever wins this game.
Yeah. No, that's not true. The Thirsty Daddy wins a lot, too.
That's true.
Great hot takes.
That's for a different reason.
Because he's thirsty?
Yes.
Sexy points, yeah.
Great hot takes, though, Mark. Great hot takes. You know what? I'm still giving a round of applause. Round of applause for Mark, everybody.
That's all I do it for.
What did Queen say? Good try, Mark.
Good try. Good try.
Mike, who's going next?
Peppy, it's your turn.
Oh, you throw Peppy in the hot seat? I don't know if Peppy will do hot takes.
You got to go, Pep.
Okay, Peppy, how you feeling? You feeling good?
Not feeling good. So don't piss me off.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, okay. I know you're waiting until you only do it on the hundreds. All right.
Yeah,
I'll go, Brian. I'm allergic today. I've been riding my bicycle and there's all this. Do you guys have this out in LA? Like all the fluffy white stuff floating through the air? All the fuzzies make you dizzy, like the Yoshi's Island level?
Hey, Mike, when you get to these hot takes, come on, beat it up.
It's called pollen.
All right. Point taken, Peppy. Let's do it. I'm going. I'm going. I'm ready, Brian.
Okay. All right. We don't have those fluffy clouds, though. We really don't. I'm just saying. All right, Mike, here we go. Are you serious? Are you ready to go? You feel good, smooth, debonair, rocks and roll, and kissing babies?
If you keep asking me questions, I'm going to keep wasting your time, Brian.
All right. Hot takes in 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
Okay, what do we got here today? Apple is releasing a new version of the board game Yahtzee called iYahtzee. It's horrible. Superbad 2, I guess 2 40-year-olds sneaking out to drink vodka out of a Tide bottle isn't quite as endearing as the original. Rebel Moon, these Zack Snyder cuts for 2 movies, they're going to be long. I don't know if I have all that time. Super Mario. Oh, this is the real stuff. The American Gladiator reboot. This is something I'm actually excited about. I'm a big fan of Laser. I'm a big fan of Nitro, Titan, Malibu. Those are some of my favorites. Several of them I have tattoos of their face. The Penguin is going to be good. We get some more Colin Farrell. His acting chops are increasing in his later years. And Kevin Spacey can suck it.
Yeah. When he was naming off all those American Gladiators, I thought he was just telling me energy drinks.
I think that they could probably get, they could work out that branding. I think that's good synergy, Mark.
Oh, no.
Every time. Almost every time. Not every time.
Not every time. You've gotten the hot takes before, Mike.
90% of the time, it happens every time, Brian.
Yep. So round applause, Mike. So round applause.
Thank you. I had fun.
Question is Sean ready for his hot takes? Is he feeling good? Sean, can you make the minute before the bomb blows up? That's the question.
We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot, my man. Let's get into it.
Okay, here we go, Sean. I know you got this. I believe in you. Hot takes in 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
IATSE, what's left to do? Pay the fucking people. Dune Stew. I watched it this week. You should watch it again. It's wonderful. There's no reason not to be watching Dune 2 24 hours a day. Rebel Moon. No one asked for this. We don't need a director's cut. Sorry, Zack Snyder. Try again. Speaking of try again, don't do it with a 300 prequel. We saw what happened the last time, and I think the only reason that movie was successful was Eva Green. 2 reasons there. American Gladiator reboot coming, as long as they name him after mental health afflictions this time. Pineapple doing Superbad 2? That's okay. I don't need sequels. Those movies were perfect for their time. They cannot be replicated. Move on. Sir Ian McKellen, please don't die anytime soon. Batman Ninja 2, Batman Ninja 1 was great. Again, all these kind of stories like the Suicide Squad, going in different styles, again, just shows how versatile these characters can be. Comic books is a beautiful medium. Speaking of which, Penguin, very excited. September can't come soon enough. Kevin Spacey's broke. That's my hometown. Kind of new hometown. Fuck him. And Steamboat Willie, I already had that joke. Close enough. Close enough. Did I get them all?
I'll get close enough, sir.
Mike did it.
Jesus Christ. That's an improvement. Oh, there's my regular face.
Woo! There you go. There you go. Great hot take.
Okay, thank you. Queen, to answer your question, some iterations of the Suicide Squad are good. Most of them are not good. There you go. That's it.
Did you like the James Gunn one?
Yeah, yes, absolutely. James Gunn one, I think, took the good, like, what makes Suicide Squad great is the idea of anyone could die immediately. You can't get too attached to these characters. You want to root for them, but you know they're dickheads in the end, and so someone's going to die. That's it. And they made Harley Quinn the focus because she's the most popular thing that DC had for a long time. So there you go.
Everybody loves Harley Quinn. But
Margot Robbie, America, Australia's sweetheart, wherever the fuck she's from.
Let us know out there in the chat. Who do you think won hot takes, everybody? Voting begins now. I'm starting the poll. What do you think, Mark? Do you think Super Suicide Squad's gonna be good, like an animated version? I think that's gonna be great. And can Suicide Squad be something amazing for WB? Yeah.
As long as it's like lightly R-rated, which is I feel like the lane they should keep it. Animation could be the best lane for that. I feel like you can go a bit crazier, you can go a bit extra with it. So that would be cool. But I haven't heard if it's going to be just like a PG. They're just trying to use popular characters and they can't go that crazy with it. If they do it, I want them to go crazy. Therefore, animation excites me.
Yeah, I want them to go nuts with it. We were talking about Star Wars, I think, on Monday about how they should have rated our Star Wars thing. And I was like, that kind of made me think this too. It's like, can we just do something different with this and make it great? I don't know. This too just that tantalizes something inside me. I'm like, let's make something different with Suicide Squad. So it's amazing.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. Again, all these characters are very adaptable to different mediums. Like the DC animated slate has been putting out some really good stuff the last couple years, way ahead of the Marvel animated stuff. X-Men 97 notwithstanding, of course.
So good.
But like there have been a few other like straight like cartoon animation style, but nothing in this kind of variety. Nothing this animated inspired kind of Suicide Squad.
What does isekai even mean?
I'm not going to look it up.
I think it's a type of ramen, I believe.
I think it's
a subgenre of portal fantasy. What is portal fantasy?
This is a deep dive, Mike. Mike, do you think that Kevin Spacey is into portal fantasy?
he might be. Sean also, I asked AI a moment ago what the American Gladiators would be named if they were named after mental health disorders, and surprisingly, it didn't want to answer me. So I'll have to give them to you. That would be borderline, disassociative Dave. I don't know.
Did it direct you to like seek mental health? Like
it did not. It said, I'm not programmed to do that, bro.
Calling 911. Calling 911. Maybe.
Rachel's on the show now. What's Rachel? Oh, there.
Oh, nice.
No Rachel tonight. No.
I'm still learning how to answer this question. So we got to come back. We'll come back next week. Check in. See
I'm
if
not
the
worried
Google
about computers at all. This is fantastic.
Do we get to talk about the the 300 prequel, because I have some questions. We already had a 300 prequel, right? It wasn't a. It was a sequel.
I thought it was a sequel.
I thought it was a sequel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. So I thought for me, 300 was probably my favorite Zack Snyder movie. I think it's kind of a perfect movie for what it's doing. It's it's rough around the edges, but it's kind of supposed to be. And I feel like what worked is Zack Snyder having great source material, and then he just got to do the fucking visual shit that he does. When he gets to when he has to write a story, that's when it all kind of falls apart, and the visuals just aren't enough. In a lot of cases, he kind of botches some things that just make me feel like I wasted 3 hours for like 2 cool scenes. So I'm just worried about it. I'm worried that it's not going to have the juice that the original had, because it doesn't have the same type of template.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
I completely forgot that there was even a 300 sequel until like earlier this week. There was a release of a limited release of a Frank Miller documentary. Biography movie that played across the nation in Cinemark theaters, and it reminded me that there was even a 300 sequel to begin. So I was very even surprised to go back to this. I mean, there's lots of stories to in mythology and in this kind of history that I don't think that we know a ton about. So I'm all for that, like exploring those kind of things and just not making it like an Ancient Aliens kind of show. Yeah,
300 was that was Frank Miller. That was Frank Miller.
That would
right?
be amazing.
That was Frank Miller. Yeah, yeah. They went into a lot of like what he went through to put on that movie and the style and the trust he put in Zach and all that kind of stuff. So,
well, the historical stuff there's all sorts of cool stuff, but I mean it's a written it's a fictional story based around it. So, it's more about what's a cool graphic novel or something that he could kind of ride and pull off. Even though he kind of missed the mark on Watchmen as far as what it was about, he still pulled off a cool comic book movie. You know what I mean? Because he had the guide rails there. I want him to have guide rails. I feel like that's where he thrives the best.
I agree. And I think what we saw with Rebel Moon when that came out is they let him do whatever the fuck he want. It's overbloated. It's overwrought because no one said no to him. And it's like, where's that sweet spot for Zack Snyder when he's going to actually do a faithful adaptation, but still be able to express some kind of creative license versus go be Zack Snyder, do everything, and then no one wants it. I don't know if we've seen it yet from him. I don't know. Dawn of the Dead was great. I
like that.
I still love that one. So Zombie Babies, come on. That was great.
All I think about though when it comes to Watchmen, I hear Hallelujah. Every time I think of that, this the sex scene in the owl.
Upsetting.
Again, Zack Snyder's great with visuals. I 100% agree with that. It's just sometimes he's not great with the plot, and
Rebel Moon is just
make Sucker Punch, which hot chicks, hot girls.
I forgot about Sucker Punch.
And nothing else. It was just kind of nonsense.
It was just hot women fighting, and there's no story there. Really, there wasn't. I don't think it was there was different stylistic stuff. It's nothing. really happened.
Earlier you are we don't have the plot for the new 300 prequel. I'm like, plot for a Zack Snyder movie. I just want to know what it looks like.
You know what? There's going to be slow-mo used way too much.
There'd be a lot of slow-mo.
Be a little dark, a little sepia, and the mother's name is Martha, and some other.
Martha.
You say that name. My actual mom's name is Martha, so that one actually cut you.
Get her on the show. Call her up. Have her call
Snyder would like you. Snyder would like you.
Have her call in real quick.
Well, I'm ending the poll right now. We have a winner of Hot Takes. Now we know who won. And I'm very excited about this. I hope you're all excited about who wins Hot Takes. Anybody have an idea? Any thoughts? Huh?
The dog.
Probably Pepe. Yeah.
He's
won Pepe before. Or Sabrina.
He has won before.
Sabrina wins.
And our winner of Hot Takes is Mr. Sean Sullivan. Sean wins Hot Takes.
I didn't have a speech prepared. Don't the emojis throw me off. This is only my second win here. I can't. Jesus. Thank you, everybody. I don't deserve this.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's a bunch of Marvel stuff going on. So can we talk about Marvel? Always a bunch of stuff. So one thing everyone's talking about the most online is Lady Deadpool right now. I don't know, everyone's going nuts about Lady Deadpool because there was this clip, and I think you probably saw. I'm going to show this clip that was in the trailer, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's got to be Lady Deadpool." I mean, that's not Ryan Reynolds' legs. You know what I mean? Definitely not. And so everyone's going nuts about it, which is one thing, and they're saying, well, maybe it's going to be Taylor Swift. And now this report came out that Taylor Swift's not in it, but that could be an Andrew Garfield thing, as everyone's saying online, a little bait and switch, like, I'm not in this movie, but they are, which is like, whatever to me. It could be Blake Lively. That's our good person. People are saying it makes sense. It's Ryan Reynolds' wife. I mean, why would it not be her? It's probably a small cameo. I would feel like she could pop in and do that. But the biggest thing that just happened too, on top of this, and Sean said this to me too, is we just lost our director for Blade today. That's right. Which is, again, one of those things that Blade is fucking just riddled with problems. Director Jan Demange just left the project, but I think he's like the second or third director that left. And Ali has been attached to this for like 5 years. And I have heard, because when I worked on Ant-Man Quantumania, the first AD from there actually went to go work on Blade while we were shooting Quantumania. He left early because he said, I'm ADing that, I have to go. And then he went, and then he came back while we were doing reshoots. He's like, yeah, they fired me because they're firing everybody and they're rewriting the script. And Ali hates the script, so they're changing the whole script again. And he won't do it unless he's happy with the script. And so they redid it again. And then now they've redid it. We just recently heard they're redoing the script again. So this movie's probably just fucking shit. And then there's a whole thing where they said they're gonna have like 60 Avengers in the next Avengers movie, which I think is another big ass thing. I'm like, you have 60 Avengers in this? How you gonna do that? I mean, I'm down for it, but I there seems like it's a clusterfuck of people. But maybe it'll be great. Maybe it'll be fantastic. Maybe we need 60 to make it fucking fantastic now, What do you think, Mark? I see it. You're itching on your bit.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mark?
So the last one had like 50 something people. People forget how many cameos. It sounds like a lot, but somebody's in it for like 2 minutes. So it is more than the last one, but the last one they did the math of like actual people with names or heroes and stuff or characters. Yeah, there was like 50 something people in the last one too. All over. It's not just the main heroes; it's their sidekicks and side characters. They all have cameos and stuff. So it sounds scary, but I think they're going to be in like little tiny scenes and stuff.
Totally, you're probably right. I mean,
or not. Maybe they'll ruin it. I don't know.
Oh, we lost Brian.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back.
All right.
Yes, I dropped out for a second. They come and they go that fast. It's so crazy. What do you think about this Blade thing, though, Mark? You think that Blade is doomed?
I feel bad for it because I love the casting. Got me hype. I thought, who could replace Wesley? Like, and then it's unfortunate because Deadpool's going to come out, make a lot of money. It would have been so great if they spaced it out, and now we get a second R-rated Marvel movie, and it's Blade because of the reception, and now they're open to maybe doing that. That would have been awesome, but probably would have been too dark for them to go like RR. Deadpool's going to be like a funny R. So yeah, maybe that's why.
July can't come soon enough.
Yeah, anytime a movie's rewritten that many times, it does make me like the red flags go up, and it just never seems to work out that great.
Yeah. What do you think about cast? Okay, Peppy, calm down. What do you think about the Deadpool thing, though? You think it's going to be Blake Lively, or do you think that Taylor Swift is like fooling the Swifties out there?
So if it's Taylor Swift, that would give so much free marketing from all like the rage bait conservatives that will just like think Deadpool's gone woke because she's in it. But I think it's Blake Lively. My heart tells me it's Blake Lively because it feels right. It feels fun. Include her in the project. It could just be like we never even see the face. It's just like a voice or something. You know what I mean? But
you're right.
Yeah,
I think we're overlooking a potential of who it really is, actually.
Yeah. Okay, Sean, what are you thinking?
I think it's the actress Morena Baccarin. She played Vanessa in the first Deadpool. In the second Deadpool, I think it could be her. I think that'd be a nice little nod to the fact that Lady Deadpool is it's a Wanda Wilson in a different universe, not Wade Wilson, Wanda Wilson. I think that'd be nice. It'd be a nice little use of Vanessa. Vanessa Carlyle was her name. All right,
she's great too.
Baccarin. I think that'd be great.
Be dope.
That eye got fucked up in that AI. Don't even look at that eye. Oh, poor Blake.
Blake goes for a little wander sometimes.
Oh, my goodness.
EVMux has an AI program. You can just like build them right in EVMux. So this is their program. So we're trying it out tonight. this
funny
one.
on the Taylor Swift thing. I was at a comic book show. I know, big surprise this past weekend, and there were a lot of dealers speculating on, hey, here's the first appearance of Dazzler. This issue, it might be hot if Taylor Swift plays her. I think it's going to go up in value. You might want to buy it. You might want to buy it. And there was a lot of speculation about that, and I think it's expected because that rumor's been around for so long. I don't know if we can pull off the same kind of subterfuge that we got away with Andrew Garfield denying it for so long. That was just such a different, a different kind of movie, and he really played it well. I don't know. I think Taylor Swift doesn't need Marvel at this point. Marvel needs Taylor Swift more than, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I don't see her throwing that kind of bone.
I don't know. She's looking kind of rough these days. Have you seen some of these recent pictures?
Is this real? Is this from last week?
Yeah, that's real.
Oh no,
looking a little rough.
Hanging out with the Kelseys, man. I don't know. They're just filming podcasts all the goddamn time. I guess this is what's happened to Taylor Swift. It's tough. On the Blade thing, I feel real bad for Mahershala Ali. I'm sure I fucked that name up. This guy's been wanting to do this forever. They've held on to him for 5+ years. There's a lot he could have done. There's a lot else out there. Ruining that momentum coming off of his True Detective series, and the other stuff that he was doing. I feel real bad for him. I'll say it again. I've said it a few times. I don't see Blade coming out. I just don't see how it works now. Especially with all this stuff about cutting. We're trying to pretend the Eternals didn't happen, right? And that last teaser supposedly was Blade telling Kit Harington, "Don't touch that blade." I'm Blade. Get it? I just don't see it happening. I don't know. It's disappointing.
What's scaring the directors away, Sean?
Well, I think it's number one. You can't really point to successful Marvel movies now. I think there's also a fair bit of meddling in terms of really allowing a director to do their own movie and their own take on it. Oh God, there's so many issues with this. I don't want to look at this. We got to stop using AI, guys. Somebody's grown out of hair. There's 3 Captain Americas. This is wrong.
I know. Look at how messed up it is.
I can't even. Thank you for changing that.
I know. It's super messed up.
To me, I think it's yeah, you want the job. You want to do a great job with it, but are they really letting people do the job with it? Right? I mean, look at all the tumultion over Thunderbolts. At the end of the day, is that really that director's movie with all this reshoots and all these cuts and all these rewrites? He's going to do his best, but fuck. I mean, there's just been so much change in that one film, and it's indicative of such a larger issue at play at Marvel Studios. Yeah,
that's all built in, Sean. They have all that built in, 3 months of reshoots a lot of times, all in the contracts.
I hate hearing that.
And they expect you to do it. Yeah,
I get it, man. But this
Ant-Man too.
Yeah, I mean, it's the pros and cons of having this interconnected universe, right? You're going to downplay something because the TV show failed, but you're going to try and play something up because, hey, it's been 8 years since we saw Ding Dong from Planet Glorp. We want him to have a
fucking Ding Dong.
Essential. It's a real character. Don't.
Is that really?
I don't know the fuck that is.
Applause for that. Applause for that. That deep dive. If Ding Dong is a real character.
Thank you.
Yeah, but who's playing Lady Ding Dong?
We don't know. I mean, Salma Hayek.
Salma Hayek.
What if Salma Hayek's Lady Deadpool? That'd be crazy.
Yeah. What do you think, Mike?
Blind Al, the actress the actress who plays Blind Al. Why not give her a chance to be Lady Deadpool? That makes a little.
I think it could be Brad Pitt. I think the name Lady Ding Dong is I'm having a hard time parsing that.
Lady Ding Dong, huh?
All the images.
I mean, nothing wrong with a Lady Ding Dong. I mean, I think we're all fans at a certain time of the evening.
Sorry.
What are you asking me, Brian? Sorry, I got a little. We're talking about Taylor Swift. It's not going to be in Deadpool.
You think that's a possibility, of that, sir?
Yeah, I actually do have an inside track on this. I got a text earlier from leaker guy in the industry. It is a massive feminist icon. It's not Taylor Swift, but it's someone that went out of the public eye right around the time that Deadpool 3 went into pre-production. That's right. Lady Deadpool is going to be played by Ruth Bader Ginsburg. RBG herself, back to save the Marvel Universe and American democracy.
RBG with an RPG? Let's do it. I'm all with
Thank
that.
you, Sean. Yeah, so sorry. I hate to break get exclusive on your show because I know you hate exclusives, Brian.
Oh man, you're breaking the internet, breaking the fucking internet. I just don't think Blade's gonna happen though either, Mike. I think Blade's just freaking done.
Hulkster said it in the chat. It's development hell because it's so been 10 years, easy 10 years that they've been talking about, if not more like 15, 20.
Well, he's been attached to it for 5 at least, but I know that there's been they've wanted to do something. I think Wesley Snipes wanted to reboot it himself before he did all that tax evasion shit.
And there's rumors that
I think they got to be afraid. Like the expectations for another Blade movie, because the possibility for incredible success is absolutely right there. It can happen, and everybody knows that it can happen. But I don't know if anybody. I think you're right, Sean. I think they're afraid to let creative control happen because they know that there's the possibility of a juicy plum, and the executives just can't help themselves from coming in and taking control.
Well, then there's the whole thing. Sean Levy might be taking over for the next Avengers movie too, because they're so expecting that Deadpool's gonna be so great that he could just easily take over Avengers and give him control of that.
Fix us. Yeah. That's fucked, man. Ugh.
We'll see, but Marvel's got a lot cooking in the oven, and I don't know if I buy these rumors about Lady Deadpool. We'll see who's going to be. I think Blake Lively still. I like the Vanessa thing, Sean. I think that's really cool. That could be kind of fun because they're bringing her back anyways. So maybe that'd be a fun little twist. Yeah, give her something in the multiverse world, And then you got Dogpool. We got a lot of stuff happening in this movie. Can't wait to see it. Again, July can't come soon enough, right? Hopefully, when it does come, we'll be happy about it. And hopefully Paramount's happy about not taking that deal with Skydance. And I want to take the Kruse court. We want to talk about this. So the deal's done? All right, Paramount, I'm taking you to Kruse court. I am taking you to court right now. And the question is this. Was it a smart deal turned down after 6 months of negotiating back and forth with Skydance, Sherry, good old Sherry Redstone? Should you have just said, your board approves it, but I don't? I get it, girl. You were waiting your whole life to get this freaking Paramount. You're like, I'm finally in charge of 77%. And fuck this deal. It's not good enough for me. Maybe she wants to still keep it. Make it work somehow. But we know that Sony backed off of that $23 billion bid. That was all bullshit. It was all smoke and mirrors, if you ask me. Like, who's going to buy Paramount now? Is Paramount going to go to the shit? Was this a good decision? I'm putting you in court right now, Paramount. We're going to decide, do we defend Paramount for this? Or do we say Paramount made a bad call and they should have fucking taken the deal? That's the question. So who's going on the stand first? Mike, give me the truth. Do you defend Paramount? Is this a good deal? Or should Paramount fucking rethink this shit? Because honestly, they might go to shed. Tell me the truth.
No more mergers, Brian. We don't need mergers. We can have more than one entertainment company. We don't have to have them all smashing together until it's just Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk 69ing on the peak of Mount Everest, and that's your entertainment forever. That's not what I want. Have separate companies. Stop merging.
So you think that this is going to be fine? They should stay by themselves? But they're going broke, Mike. Stocks dropped tremendously when this happened.
They're not going broke. That's such bullshit. They can, you can focus your efforts in different places. You can move. You can be a lithe, slinky panther of a business. You can cut some jobs. Whatever. There's money there. Like. Yeah, I'm not buying I'm too poor. I have to merge with another giant international business. That's not cutting it, Brian.
Yeah.
Judge, your honor. Excuse me. Sorry.
Judge Kruse. But Mike says that he defends Paramount, and Paramount made the right choice to not take the deal. Sean, what do you think, man? Do you defend Paramount? Was it a good decision at the end of the day? Or should they go to Kruse court contempt and be sent away and be locked away forever? How do you feel? I want the truth, Sean.
Again,
truth.
Yes. I want to go on record and okay, sorry. Go ahead.
You're on the stand.
Switch the scene. Okay, just a reminder. Nothing I say here is meant to be taken as legal advice. And I do want to say I think Sherry Redstone took one look at this David Ellison's forehead and said, "Not in my house." Because holy shit, that guy's got a 4-head and it's a 5-head. Yeah, I'm with Mike, man. We don't need these conglomerations. We don't need these monopolies. We don't need any of this shit. All it's doing is hurting the little man, and we're all gonna be living in boxes, sponsored by Taco Bell / Pizza Hut / KFC, which I think is all just Yum brands at this point. We're already fucked. Listen, America's in a nosedive. But this guy's forehead, I can't even get past it. I'm really sorry. So no, thank you. I'm not defending any corporations here. You guys can do whatever you want with your funny money. But for the love of God, please, just make the world a better place for once. That's it. That's all I gotta ask.
Make it a better place. Sean defends Paramount on this decision, and Sherry Redstone.
I don't know. Seriously, look at his head. Look at the man's head.
He's got a face, man. He's got a face.
He's got dead eyes and a fucking. It's just wow. It is wow.
I think I might have.
I want to change my testimony, Brian. Sean says we'll get to live inside of Taco Bell value menu boxes. I'm all in now. If that's the option.
Combination Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC. We get the trifecta in there. The Spirit, the Holy Ghost, the Father.
You changed my mind. You got to merge, guys. Get back to the table. Start to negotiate.
Look at that forehead.
There he is for Sean. Everybody out there.
These people are AI too, right?
4 or 5?
It looks like they're AI, right? Yeah, but no. This is going down. I saw, I think it was Bruce Banner said there wasn't a Sony deal. There was a Sony deal on the table. They were negotiating with Skydance, and then Sony came with that $23 billion deal to take everything cash deal, and they turned it down apparently because I think it was bullshit. I think it was a bullshit deal. So they're probably just fishing for something. So what do you do? But Mark, what do you think? Do you defend Paramount? You think that Paramount should turn this deal down, or should they have taken it, walked away with the money, and laughed and danced and skipped into the distance? Because that's what I want to know from you, Mark. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. You're on the stand.
Your Honor, if it pleases the court, I think Paramount made a stupid decision because they lost out on all that Madam Web fucking money, and I feel like that's like the biggest thing to buy into them. You know what I mean? I do think it's good to have separate things, market competition and stuff, but I do think outside of this, everything's going to eventually fuse. I feel like this one didn't happen, but I feel like other ones probably are. So it's just going to kind of grow back together. You know, it's economy and stuff like that. It's natural kind of state of businesses that don't do as well to just fuse and like cut their losses and just, you know, try to keep going in a different with like more properties and stuff. But again, they lost Madam Web. What are we going to do? And Morbius.
It is not so Morbin time anymore.
No.
I agree with you, Mark. I think that honestly, they're all gonna merge eventually. They're gonna find some place to go. It's just gonna get bigger. Disney will probably buy all this shit too. Disney will be like, I'll just take it. Just give it all. Huh? I'll take it all.
There it is.
You know?
I was waiting for that.
Mickey's excited. He's just waiting. He's salivating right there while he's waiting to slaughter a bitch on his steamboat. So I just think that overall, it's taking it back. The Screamboat. Screamboat.
Dude, is it really Screamboat? That is amazing. I fucking love that.
It's perfect. Is Mickey gonna have to slaughter a bitch on his
Screamboat?
Mickey's gonna have to slaughter a bitch. There is another Star Trek movie coming that's been working on back and forth. David Banner. There's actually a new one coming forward that's gonna be taking place before in the Kelvin timeline, before all that, where it's like a whole new cast and crew. So yeah, like a prequel to Star Trek, Kelvin. So there's definitely more Star Trek coming. But this, I gotta say, Sherry, baby, I know you want the money. I know you've been waiting your whole fucking life for this shit. You're like, give it to me now. And you're finally in charge, and it feels good to have that 77% stroke. And you feel fucking powerful. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, I get it. You gotta keep Paramount alive, but I think if you don't do something soon, you're gonna lose it all. And you should have taken, like I agree with Mark, you should have taken that fucking that sweet Sony Morbin time money. That would have been great. And you could have had Transformers versus Morbius versus fucking Craven versus any kind of bullshit they have versus the Bad Boys and fucking anything. They'll do a fucking biggest crossover event of the lifetime versus Top Gun Maverick. But I think at the end of the day, I don't know who's going to buy it. If you don't take this deal, I think Paramount's going to go down. So I think she should have taken the deal if you ask me. But that's what I say. But at the end of the day, it doesn't even fucking matter because Paramount will eventually figure it out. And I say this, Paramount, you're screwed. You're screwed.
What was their sentence?
They're sentenced to losing Paramount. That's what's going to happen. It's going to go bankrupt. No, it'll find a way. They'll find a way. They'll live somehow. Someone will buy it. Tyler Perry will buy it and make it the Perry base of operations again and take over. And Medea will be skittling around the fucking lot and making every kind of magical empire you think of. That's what's going to happen. Yes, Chris Hemsworth has been approached to take over the franchise of Transformers. Transformers vs. G.I. Joe, the crossover event of the century. And this is odd to me. And the whole thing about this is like Chris Hemsworth is already playing Optimus Prime as an animated version voiceover in the new adaptation coming out, Transformers 1, coming out in September. So the question I put out there to everybody else, is he Optimus Prime in this? Or is he a human character? Now, people are saying it's probably a human character, but is there some kind of like little swerve they're going to do here where Peter Cullen's going to lose his fucking job, which I don't want. Peter Cullen's fucking Optimus Prime forever. And he probably is a military guy, but that's confusing. But I love Chris Hemsworth. I think he's a good military person. If they do make him a Joe, he'd be a great fucking Joe. Don't make him Optimus Prime. Don't do that. I get it. I saw that animated trailer for it. It looks like it could be, I don't know, exciting for some kids, but it looks kind of much like, too much to me. It's just too much. At least Chris Hemsworth tried to be Optimus Prime. He tried to put a little Peter Cullen on his voice, but I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be a good thing. I still think it's kind of cool. They've been trying to do this for a long time. Apparently they've had in the works this Transformers G.I. Joe thing for a long time. But they should have done the first fucking movie. I mean, they already had like a G.I. Joe thing in the first movie. They had like a special ops team. Why wasn't it Joe's? Why didn't you have fucking something good there? I could have threw the Rock in there or some shit. I don't know. Maybe Chris Hemsworth could have been back then. But now he's happy, everybody. Yes. Yo, Joe. Chris Hemsworth could take it over. Mike, what do you think? Do you want to see Chris Hemsworth be Optimus Prime in this, or a Joe Schmo? How you feeling? Is this a good idea for Paramount to make this movie when they're on the brink of collapsing?
Is he actually signed on, or is this a rumor right now, Brian?
No, he's been in negotiations. He's signing on. Yep, signing on.
It's so fun. Now, did the G.I. Joe movies make any money, or were they both
they fucking
massive failures?
Did they? They fucking failed.
That's the thing. And okay, Transformers has their star has been fading for some time. They keep pumping them out, but I guess they're profitable enough to continue. I mean, they're just babysitting movies, right? Kids watch them. But I don't think they're bringing everybody into the theaters the way maybe the first couple of did. But it's so weird to me. Like they're trying to lend on the credibility of Chris Hemsworth at this point rather than the other way around. If he's in these movies, if he ends up being in them, he's gonna make $30 million. He's going to have the biggest paycheck of the year. I have no doubt about that, because they want his credibility if they want success with this universe collision. And I don't see it happening. It's gonna be trash. And I honestly think that to justify something that probably will only bring down Chris Hemsworth's star rating on IMDb, they're going to need to compensate him. So congratulations to Chris for getting a massive paycheck for this. The movie's going to be trash.
Oh, Mike's going hard at it. I don't know if it'll be trash, Mike. It could be good. I like the idea of this crossover event.
Yeah, but the G.I. Joe movies are bad, Brian. There's like zero.
Man. There's nothing. That was a bad interpretation of Cobra Commander, if you ask me. I love Joe, but I'm like, what the hell are they doing with that? I wasn't feeling it. What do you think, Mark? What do you think about this G.I. Joe crossover? Is it gonna be good? Is this the right thing to do with Chris Hemsworth leading the way?
I actually don't care as much about G.I. Joe, but Transformers I feel is one of those kind of perfect franchises. It's like Ninja Turtles. I feel like they can keep making crappy movies, but the formula is so just like marketable. It's like they're human toys. You know what I mean? I feel it's just so easy to keep kind of seeing different interpretations. And I think they're going to hit their stride at some point. Like, I mean, even Ninja Turtles kind of like found like good movies. I don't think they did that well, but they were like, had good writing and stuff. Like the most recent one. I feel like if they can crack that, the money would be all theirs. Chris Hemsworth's very likable. I like following his career. I think he's great. I don't know who he's going to be. Maybe, there's like an Australian G.I. Joe character. He's like a gator hunter guy. It'd be dope if that was him. But he's like a D tier character, but he kind of looks like him. Look up the Australian G.I. Joe guy. He's not one of the top 10 most popular ones, but that would be awesome if he was that dude. He's just a crocodile hunter ripoff, would be great. If they chat back into like the comic lore and stuff, there's good material there. All it takes is the director with vision to kind of, steer it in a respectable direction where, it's not just a cash grab. So it's possible. I have hope. I have some Hemsworth hope. that it can be
Hemsworth
good.
hope. I feel like he could. I mean, I feel like he can bring a lot of magic to stuff too. Like honestly, like he's just lovable, likable, and I think that that's probably what they're going for him. I mean, the Thor movies did really well because of his star power. I think overall, even like the last one wasn't even that great. It still was fun, and I like the idea of it. You're right. It could just be a fun fucking movie. Yo, Joe, come on. I love those Transformers movie too. Even Bumblebee. The Bumblebee one was great. This last one, it was still fun. It was all right. It wasn't like the Beast Wars. It wasn't amazing, but it's
Rise of the Beasts. Yeah.
Rise of the Beasts. Yeah, it was still fun. They always are.
Is it crazy that I'm so excited to see Chris Hemsworth? I'm more excited to see Chris Hemsworth in just a Naked Gun remake where he's just a cop playing a spoof than I am with him with robots that turn into cars and fight each other in space. Like,
no, that's going to be way better. 100%, Mark.
Yeah,
I'd take that. Yeah, Rakondo. Look at him.
This could be. This could be. Who he
it
is.
looks like him though, right? Like he could totally just be that guy with the stash.
He could be that guy.
Good day.
That's when he's relaxing in his backyard. He looks just like that.
That's just a picture of Chris Hemsworth.
It just is. They're easily. Sean, how you feeling about this G.I. Joe Transformers Prime crossover?
Okay, I got 3 things to tell you. Chris Hemsworth star going drastically down. He was just in a commercial for, Furiosa didn't do super well. He also just did a commercial for a mobile game called Squad Busters, where he plays a generic barbarian character, and he actually ends up in like a little bit of like a funny gag with Dolph Lundgren, which is very funny. Look up that commercial. Ken Jeong's in it as well. Give that a shot. That's number 1. Number 2, we all forget that the alternate ending for Rise of the Beasts included a tease of this government agent being like, hey, we're putting together a team, and he hands the guy a G.I. Joe card. We all forgot about that because it wasn't ready for it. And number 3, the final thing, the crossover of G.I. Joes and Transformers is super hot right now because the introduction of the Energon universe. So this just happened in the comic books earlier this year or middle of last year, I believe. But it created this new series and this new shared universe between G.I. Joe and Transformers. So that groundwork has already been laid to have this kind of movie and this kind of crossover.
It's not just because of Barbie, Sean?
Well, Barbie didn't help. Let's just say that. The fact that we're going to get a Hungry Hungry Hippos movie. They announced, what was the other one? Richard Scarry's Mighty Max is getting a movie this year. Polly Pocket's getting a movie this year.
Oh my God, nostalgia. Ugh.
All the nostalgia.
Mighty Max? Like,
I would watch Mighty Max.
People clamoring for a Mighty Max reboot?
I'd watch Mighty Max.
I'm sorry. There's like a YouTube channel devoted to replays of the show Reboot. You know that Mighty Max is coming next. You know that's coming next.
Yeah. I mean, it's nostalgia.
It's gonna be fine, Chris. Yeah, it's absolutely nostalgia. We're a dumb species that likes our things reminding and making us feel of a safer, earlier life. Just like I didn't have a care in the world. I didn't have this shitty knee, and I didn't have to pay a mortgage. Let's go back to that time. Let's have some fun. Let's turn off the brain for a bit, and that's just how we're gonna live. So Chris Hemsworth. Hey, if it's not Timothy Chalamet, let it be Chris Hemsworth. That's fine.
Yeah,
as long as it's not fucking Chris Pratt, I'm all right.
He might be signing on next. You never know.
If it's Chris Pratt Cobra Commander versus an Optimus Prime Chris Hemsworth, go ahead, guys. Go ahead, and we're gonna hate it.
No, Timothy Chalamet is Cobra Commander. That's who Timothy Chalamet.
Timothy Chalamet.
That's
he's
better
not
casting.
doing it. No hard drugs. No Cobra Commander. That's what Leonardo DiCaprio told him. Those the
I
two
could do like a Michael Shannon Cobra Commander. That'd be cool.
Oh, I like
what about
that.
a Michael Cera Cobra Commander? Let's get Michael Cera going in there. Bring back that guy's career.
Yeah, he's doing things. He did Scott Pilgrim.
2. He's working on that right now.
Yeah, Superbad 2. Yeah,
he did the voiceover for Scott Pilgrim. Takes Off. He did that.
That was great. I love Scott Pilgrim's. That whole series was wonderful. If you haven't watched that, please go watch that too.
Yeah. I just think this could be fun overall. And again, it's Chris Hemsworth. He's going to be cracking jokes probably. He's a military guy. I can see it. And hopefully he's that Australian military guy that Mark said. I hope that's who he's going to be. That'd be kind of fun. Be a deep cut. Kind of cool. and Transformers. You know they're gonna be haunting Transformers. That's what they're gonna be doing. They're gonna be fucking trying to take down the Transformers. But I don't know. We'll see. Everybody, that is happening. It's G.I. Joe. Paramount's making this, along with the Transformers rolling out. The Autobots will be rolling out with the G.I. Joe hanging out close by, attacking probably the Decepticons, I guess. That's probably what's gonna be. But hopefully it's great. But also something I'm very excited about that comes out tomorrow, everybody, is The Boys. The Boys, The Boys, The Boys. And now we found out that it's coming to an end. And that leads me to our feature story of the night. Sean's like, what's tomorrow? I know, it's coming out already.
Oh my God. Yeah.
But it was announced that this R-rated Amazon Prime series is coming to an end. That's right. It's going to be ending now at five seasons. So the 4th season shot, it's starting this week, and then the 5th season they're going to make, and that will be the conclusion of all of The Boys. Now, we're still going to get some spin-offs, like Gen Z, or Gen V is going to still be happening, I imagine. Gen V. I don't know why that all messes me up. But Gen V is still going to be happening for more of those. They've been writing that and fixing that. But he said that this is it. Erica Kirpick, as I say his name? He came forward and said, guys, this is it. We are going to do 5, and that'll be that. We're wrapping up, and that season 4 will actually start tying into the end. So you'll start seeing the breadcrumbs of the end coming with Homelander and everything else. And are they going to fucking kill Homelander? I'm guessing that's what they're going to be. They probably have to kill Homelander, right? I mean, I can't imagine. I know, play with the boys.
Seamless. So clean.
They got to be killing Homelander, I think. I think that's it. What do you think, Sean? Is that they're going to kill Homelander off, and is that going to wrap it all up? And we're going to have the breadcrumbs of that in this season? And you think that 5 is good for the boys and being done?
I got to plead the 5th because I read it, and I know how it ends.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Like,
are they going to follow that, though? Have they been following it?
No. I mean, they've been doing their own thing, but there's definitely, like, some of the major plot points are taken. It's a pretty faithful adaptation when you get down to it, but it's definitely through that lens of, The Boys, when that came out, was a reflection of modern day comics at that time, and then this Boys is more of an adaptation of the Marvel DCEU kind of era of superheroes. So obviously they've updated that stuff a little bit, but the breadcrumbs of how the whole story ends has been there since season 1. I'd be not surprised if we see some major deaths in this season. I completely forgot that it comes out tomorrow. But they've done great things with this. And again, I am someone that doesn't want something to have 20,000 seasons if the quality drops off after 4 or 5. Like, let it be contained, let it be a great thing, and that's fine. And I think a show like Gen V also explored some different kind of takes on it, there's a lot left to tell of the boys' story. A lot will have to happen this season and next for it to wrap up, let's say, just cleanly. And I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see if they pull it off. I can't say too much with spoiling it. I really don't want to spoil it because it's a good fucking twist. It's a good fucking story. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
I hope they do right by the fans and that the ending is very fulfilling. Because again, sometimes they rush these things, but at least they have another whole season and they must have some good plans in order to be like, okay, we're gonna do one more and we'll wrap it up. And I know it's great.
Yeah. Just the fact that they have a plan for it, they're sticking to it. Let the studios meddle if they want in some other thing or give them another spin-off that tells different stories. That's fine. Again, like what they did with the animated take on the boys, the Diabolical, right? That was interesting. Again, anthology, little different kind of takes here and there, little side stories, character stories. Those are great. We could have more of that. I'd be fine for that. The Gen V of it all. Again, there's so much there. The boys comic book story was even expanded just a couple years ago with the Dear Becky miniseries. So again, there's still plenty of there to pull from. I don't see it going away anytime soon. It's not Dear Martha, it's Dear Becky.
It should be Dear Martha.
It might be Dear Martha. There's still time. There's still time to change it. There's still time to
Shout
change
out
it.
to Mark's mom.
Sorry. All right.
Mark, are you bummed about this ending, Mark? Do you think this is going to be good to end at 5 seasons?
I'm very much on team. I love it when they just have a complete series. They don't drag it on. It doesn't feel like a cash grab because they're always they're turning down money essentially. So I think it's cool when shows do that. It just has a bit of artistic integrity. And to be fair, it is, and I love the show, but it is already kind of starting to wear on me. It's been kind of 3 seasons and not a lot has really happened. It's kind of been 3 seasons.
Yeah, I
attempting to go after. It's been small little character things, but ultimately it's been a very slow moving kind of actual plot. And so they couldn't keep doing that. They have to make some major shifts. And I think one more season is perfect. The actors are also aging and getting more popular and stuff. It feels right. It feels like the perfect amount of time, a perfectly people don't have DVD box sets, but it's the perfect chunk of a little collection of just a show you can kind of binge every now and then. And it's not too long. It doesn't have but skip season 7. You know what I mean? I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Oh, and also I know how it ends too. I know how the comic ends and without spoilers, I'm excited to see what they do because without saying anything, one of the aspects of how the comic ends, they seem to kind of do something with it early on. And I don't know, it seems like they kind of can't right now. So I'm going to see if they reverse engineer it or bring it back without going into details but it seems like they kind of can't end it how they did in the comics with some of the things that have happened in the show. So I'm curious to see what they do.
There's a lot that still has to happen with that core group to even get to that point where we are at the end of the book. There's a ton there. So
there's hints of it. There's hints of it already.
I can't say anything.
So there were. I'll say it like that. There were some hints.
And Butcher, I know Butcher's gonna have to die. I just feel like
they put that ticking clock of the cancer in his brain or whatever from taking all the super drugs. You know, we knew that's gonna kind of probably escalate some stuff too, but.
And if you haven't watched it out there in the chat, check it out. It's just fun. It's it's graphic. It's intense. Homelander's performance is amazing overall. I still think he is such a fantastic fucking job.
He's great. Yeah. I hope that guy
most hateable guy on TV right now.
Really is.
Yeah, he's the what were they calling him? The what's that shitty little Lannister boy, the boy king that everyone hated?
Joffrey.
Joffrey.
Yeah,
he's the Joffrey for 5 or 8
for
years.
This new generation.
For this new generation. Congratulations. But no, his
character's out in Mortal Kombat, right? His Mortal Kombat character dropped a week ago, too. It's not voiced by him. Yeah.
Wow.
You can see all the fatalities that are inspired by the show and stuff, too.
Mike, how you feeling about this? You feeling like this is a good ending for the boys, or do you think that they should keep going until season 10, 2015? What do you think?
I'm with both of these guys, Brian. My maxim concerning Hollywood is you don't turn off the money machine. So when someone like Mark said, you're essentially turning down money. Like that just reeks of artistic integrity, and I think that the audience is better off for it, honestly. Just because that's how stories work. Stories have beginnings and endings. You don't just have a beginning and a middle, and then you just keep sucking money out of its decaying corpse.
Unless you're Zack Snyder.
Unless you're Zack Snyder, exactly. So what I'm interested in, Brian, is because I know that Seth Rogen had the rights to this property for years before he was able to really start developing it. And we know that he likes these crunchy, weird comic book properties. It's like that the crunchy, chunky milk that Homelander is enjoying there. So I think he's probably he's impatient. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got another one of these really quirky series that he wants to do some production on. Because this is to me this is the peak of American TV in the last 5 years. Easy, most interesting and different thing that I've seen on TV in quite a while.
You're damn right.
Yeah. I agree too, Mike, and I think maybe he has something else that's up in the works. You're right. There might be something else he's trying to think of, and that's the thing. The boys' world is not gonna end. And I could see some of these characters actually maybe some crossover stuff down the line. Like Gen V had that too. Homelander was in there, so maybe there'll be some stuff where some of these characters still exist if they don't all die. That's the one thing. Or maybe like the new generation will continue with this Gen V. We'll have a new, the new group of superheroes. But we don't need to go too far into it. I don't think. I think this is it's been like a magical thing on its own. Let's let it be that. Let's wrap it up nice and then let it stand where it should in film history as opposed to dragging it on for too long. So I think this is good. 5 seasons, 5 and done. It's a good number, and we're out. Amazon wrap that some bitch up. And then, bring us some new content from there. But The Boys, check it out, everybody. It's fucking fantastic still.
It is good.
And it starts this new season. It's dropping this week, dropping tomorrow. So can't wait for it. I think they dropped 3 episodes and then every week after that. So it's fucking great.
That's great.
Did they say they are dropping 3?
Yeah. Yeah. They're same standard. Yeah.
That's great.
Which I just freaking love that. I just love that. It's like, that gives you like a nice little chunk of the season to dive into, get you hooked. I know Disney did that they do that. Everybody does that these days now. It seems like Disney did 2.
Disney did like 2, right?
2.
Like I think they started with the WandaVision or something. And then I think a few others after that. And Acolyte too. Yeah, I think they dropped like 1 or 2.
Yeah. They dropped 2 and then the internet went crazy.
Yeah, it really gets the like the candle burning when you have more than one to kind of sink your teeth into. You know what I mean? You can live in that world a bit longer.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like a snack.
No, it feels like a fantastic meal of food.
Dessert. Like that milk.
Oh, that chunky milk. Again, it's Monday. It doesn't matter what day it is, though. It could be a Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, Thursday. Could run into a Friday where we're drinking too much beer or alcohol, all that shit. But it's Monday. And because it's Monday, there's a lot of breaking news. All right. The last episode of Cruise Control. You're right, Angel, the last episode. But very first thing I want to talk about is Palm Royale. It has been renewed over there on Apple TV Plus, and I'm really excited to see where this goes. Like, great cast, and they just picked it up. Like, they've been doing so well. They're like, hey, let's do one more season, so get ready for more Palm Royale moving forward. But also get ready for Trapped a little bit sooner, because M. Night Shyamalan's movie has been pushed just a little bit, not too far, just enough to get people to be like, oh, it's another week. That's
Shamalama Ding Dong, love it.
Shamalama Ding Dong, he's coming. But it's moved up from August 9th to August 2nd. So get ready to find out who's the killer, because there's going to be a twist in this movie. It looks like it's Hartnett. It's Hartnett the killer.
There's going to be a twist? Really, Brad? There's going to be a twist in a Shyamalan film?
I'm expecting a twist. I'm expecting it. I don't know. Maybe it's his daughter. Maybe it's like the concession stand guy is the actual killer. Who knows? But yeah, he loves to do that twist so much. Now his daughter's involved with this, and she wants to get into directing more. So maybe she's going to be doing that twists and turns and all that. Her movie just came out this weekend, too. The Watchers just came out. So I want to go see that. It looks pretty good, though. But the twist.
I love nepotism. It makes Hollywood terrible. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud? I forgot to mute my mic.
Yeah, but the only thing that makes Hollywood like terrible, really, K. Jacob, is P. Diddy. And P. Diddy got his key taken away from the city of New York because, all that shit's really bad. You can't be beating your girlfriend on security cam footage and paying off like $40,000 to get that footage buried and expect that your career's gonna be fine later on.
Wait, they took his keys for beating his girl, but not for raping and hurting women?
Well, I think it's a combo. I think it's a combo punch,
And they waited like months after the FBI failed to bust him.
I know they're like
New York. Come on.
I mean, Mayor Eric Adams was like he revoked it. The key is back in his possession now. He said individuals whose service to the public and common good rise to the highest level of achievement, those are the ones that get this key to the city. And unfortunately, due to the ramifications, if you will, of P. Diddy's recent actions, he has lost his key to the city. So, sorry, P. Diddy, get the hell out of New York City. Also,
the mayor better watch out. He's going to have a hit put on him by P. Diddy. He knows
oh, shit. Maybe he'll send Kanye West after him, because Kanye's back in the news for more allegations as well. And his former assistant has come forward. And this is an interesting situation. His assistant came forward, and she was hired for him full-time, 24 hours a day he wanted her. Now, she was doing OnlyFans before, and she was making up to $1 million a year. And so he said, I don't want you to do it anymore. He's calling her like a OnlyFans celebrity to all his boys backstage and stuff. But he hired her on 24 hours, $1 million a year, and didn't pay her. And so then she finally broke the contract, and he said that, and then they were going to go to court, and he said, I'll give you $3 million. And then they agreed on all that. And what happened? He didn't pay her. So now she's suing him, and for a lot of things, on top of sexual assault, or harassment, and on top of just not paying her on top of it. But
I'm confused.
He was saying
she was an OnlyFans, but he met her in real life.
Yeah, and then he hired her.
Paid for her OnlyFans site. That's
no, he hired her because she was so popular, and she was going to be great for his social media. And since she was so great with OnlyFans and she was making all this big money, he thought that she'd be the person running social media. And then eventually she started running his whole career. She started consulting for him. She went from assistant to also just like all around bouts person that's going to handle everything for him. So Lauren Piscata. Yeah, but harassment, wrongful termination, going after him. But he was saying some shit to her too about how he wants to fuck people with his racist dick. And
I thought you were going to say he was a gay fish or something. Pride Month.
Right? Pride Month. He was saying stuff like that. Like he wanted to fuck people with his racist dick and then have the girl he's with cheat on him so he'd feel it. And then it was some crazy shit. But she accepted that salary. She left the OnlyFans. She did all that. And then he never paid her. So now we'll see what happens in the court of law if she has to pay him. But she has a bunch of messages and stuff. I guess he jacked off next to her too or something.
God damn.
Some crazy shit. So he's not liking this. And I know Vin Diesel's still probably worried about the allegations about him too from his former assistant that he had in that project. But he's also talking about Fast 10 Part 2, because we're not getting 2 of them. So this picture came out on Father's Day. It's like, happy Father's Day, everybody. Fast 2's coming, the grand finale. Everyone's like, hey, man, is this AI? You fucking using AI right now, Vin Diesel? Like, what the fuck you doing, man? We don't need that AI shit over here showcasing Fast because it was a real car. Who knows? But people have more things upset about. But Fast 10 Part 2.
Like AI.
It kind of does. It kind of does. He's like, happy Father's Day. It looks like, give me a snowy, fucking car from Fast and Furious out there for Father's Day, and this is what you got. So,
well, when you let talentless people work in Hollywood, they gotta rely on AI to come off somewhat competent.
You're right.
I gotta start muting my mic. I keep saying shit out loud.
I mean, science, a lot of science fiction and a lot of cyberpunk. He's got to get the AI.
The guy is a D&D nerd. He should know how to use his fucking imagination.
Yeah, use your imagination like Mickey Mouse does, because you want to do that. It's a beautiful life. Mickey Mouse's lawsuit's been settled, everybody. This happened. This class action lawsuit moved forward.
Who did Mickey touch? What the hell?
Mickey's been touching people's pockets. That's what Mickey's been touching, because they had this whole little thing over there at Disney right now where a bunch of people came forward and they have a lawsuit settled for $9.5 million into small checks for all these individuals who bought passes to Disney World that were supposed to be no blackout dates. No blackout dates. It's all this. They're $1,400 a ticket. And so all these parents bought them. And there was one girl came, it was called the Dream Key, it was called. So one lady came forward and she tried to, get certain dates, and it was blacked out, and they found a lot of people were blacked out, and they went after them. And now Mickey has decided to settle before going into a larger court setting for this. But it's only getting like $67.41 per person. So like, what do you really get? These class action lawsuits kind of suck sometimes.
A third of one day of a ticket for Disney.
I know. They don't care about it. They're like, whatever, take them. I mean, it's like $9.5 million. Not bad for them either, I guess, at the end of the day. But they changed that little dream package to be now you get 15% off select dining and 20% off select merchandise.
I'm going to up the popcorn prices now, fuckers.
It's going to be great. It'll be fantastic. Oh boy. Where's Goofy? Yes, but I just don't know what they're thinking. But a good thing that these people are getting paid. Hopefully they're happy about this. We always want people to be happy when they go to, Disneyland. But Disney also has been dealing with a lot of other shit too with Johnny Depp. But Johnny Depp's back in the news because it's just a fun thing that came forward. I saw that for Edward Scissorhands, apparently the number one person up wasn't him, but Tom Cruise was up for Edward Scissorhands. And he almost actually took the deal. And I was like, Tom Cruise being Edward Scissorhands? I never heard this before. It would have
been so different.
I could have seen it. Haven't you seen him in Mission Impossible 2? He has great long hair.
He does. Tom Hanks is also up for it too, as well. But I think Tom Cruise is more. Wow. Even Michael Jackson, they said they wanted at one point to play Edward Scissorhands.
Good comparison as well. There's that scene in Edward Scissorhands when he rides the motorcycle and has like the guns akimbo. Very similar films.
It's dope.
Yeah, but unfortunately for all them, and for us, I think fortunately for us, Johnny Depp got this part, and he was fantastic. And I wonder what's going to happen with him and Pirates over there. But Austin Butler has been rumored to be taking over the new Pirates franchise. And so this has been going on the internet a little bit. And then he finally sat down and someone asked him about this because he was doing an interview. And he said, okay, it's that Bike Riders movie that looks like it's going to be so bad. But during that interview, he was saying, oh, really? I never heard this, actually. But I love Pirates of the Caribbean. And I used to watch it when I was a kid. That's always nice to hear, right? When I was a kid, we used to play Imagination and make posters in class. But for him, he says he doesn't know if he really wants to touch it because Johnny did so much to be Captain Jack Sparrow. Why would you do that? And of course, Johnny's been kicked out there. But we did hear that Bruckheimer said that he does want Johnny to come back. So maybe he'll give him that pack of alpacas and 30 or 50 million bucks where the hell he wanted. And then he'll come back and be Jack Sparrow one more time. We'll wait and find out.
Bike riding movie? Have you guys talked about that on the show? Where's that?
Yes.
Movie?
Yes. It's
I
Lexi,
love movies about bike riding.
Lexi, it was like one of those
Premium
things like
Rush, one of the best movies ever made.
Well, it's called Bike Riders, but it's about motorcycles, so it's about a biker squad.
Bikers! No.
And they had it all planned to go to theaters, then it got dropped, taken off the slate for a long time. Now it's finally going to streaming, so it's been just riddled with problems. So it is coming out.
Excited. I thought they were getting cyclists. Quicksilver, another great movie. Kevin Bacon.
There's no Premium Rush 2 happening here.
Oh, God, I would love that. I'd be all about that. And see, the best part of Taxi,
on the line.
Taxi, you get bike courier stuff at the start, and then you get the taxi stuff later on in the movie later. That's a
what
good
was that
movie.
Charlie Sheen motorcycle movie, Guyver? Something like that?
Oh.
I think that's based on the anime, and there's only a motorcycle portion at the little start of it, just because.
No, he's a spirit on a motorcycle that kills people.
Oh, no, you're talking about the Charlie Sheen movie is about a car. That's the Wraith.
The Wraith.
The street racing
I have
movie.
not seen that.
Excellent film.
It's a deep cut for Rachel and myself right now.
Sorry, I went off. I'm so sorry.
I almost made Rachel watch that one day. That's really funny.
Yeah. Well, speaking of getting a motorcycle and riding off into the distance, David Duchovny might not have done that right now for X-Files, everybody, because he's talking about coming back. He's talking about coming back. And,
finally, some good news today.
Yeah, he was doing an interview recently, and of course Ryan Coogler's doing the new one, and it's supposed to be like kind of a reimagination of X-Files, talked about us before, and we already got Gillian Anderson came forward saying that she'd be open to coming back, do something not like a full time, maybe a cameo, but now he came forward and he said, I don't wake and wonder about where is the X-Files stock today. I don't do that, but I love the show. I don't know where my character would be doing at this age. And it's an interesting question. It's an interesting question, he said. That show can address the present as well as sit back in the 90s. We can do the past, the present, we do it again. There's lots of stuff we can do. It all depends on Chris Carter.
For someone who was such a cock about that show back in the day and basically got it shit canned repeatedly over and over because he wouldn't stay on it, he sure has come back to it an awful lot. He sure
really
is
has.
willing to go back to it over and over. Considering he had no career after it, he thought he was a big shot after it.
Californication.
Oh, yeah, that terrible Playing God movie, which was like a bomb.
David Duchovny may be a sex addict, but not once has he been charged with sexual harassment. You can still be a freak and keep it neat.
Yeah,
I love Duchovny. I'm a big fan, but I'm just saying, like, don't complain about something and then keep going back to it over and over and over. Like, it really hurt my feelings when I was a kid. And
he had to make a movie called Evolution.
He did.
He also had Playing God, which was one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
He was an ungrateful little shit.
And he's learned over time to appreciate what made him.
That should have had a sequel.
But speaking of a heartfelt, heartwarming, freaky little shit, angry little shit, I want to talk about Gordon Ramsay for a second, because Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen host of 57 years old. He's got into a bad bicycling accident.
My baby.
And this bad accident. Look at the bruising on the side of his stomach right here.
You're a shit writer.
He was, dude, I can't believe this, but he says that he loves biking so much, cycling as he calls it, and he said it was really bad. He said he almost lost his life, actually, and then he had this whole thing coming forward about wearing a helmet, and his picture of his helmet was all smashed up. Yeah, he must have been really close to...
And people are being such cocks about it. They're being such fucking dicks to him. They're like, well, wearing a helmet's not going to save your life, Gordon Ramsay. It's like all these people are being such dicks to him about advocating for wearing a helmet. I'm like, what the hell? I saw
that guy called himself a purple potato.
I just like this is good for you. This is safe. And then people are like, fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Right. Is it safe? Is it safe?
America, baby.
I just feel bad for him. I mean, you never want to be...
helmets, apparently.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not surprised. We couldn't wear fucking masks. I'm not surprised people don't want to wear helmets.
Don't wear your helmet. He's like, wear your fucking helmet. You see me?
24/7 helmet, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. But
You're
you see
an
me?
idiot sandwich if you don't wear a helmet.
Yeah, it's fucking great. And I honestly think, you're an idiot sandwich. You don't watch or listen to the new Coldplay album that's coming out, because I can't wait to hear this. I love Coldplay. I know that people trash talk them. I know people trash talk.
Yeah. You guys run trash talking right off the bat. I'm talking.
I know.
Ryan's like, I like Coldplay. I'm like, you're the only one here.
I know.
Your subscribers just went down.
Come on, guys. Give Coldplay a chance. Coming out, their 10th studio album, Moon Music, is coming out on October 4th. Their first one since like...
I thought they just had a one-hit wonder album.
I can't wait for this terrible wardrobe.
New release stuff. And the first album's called... There's a new
music.
What ugly jacket will he create for this album to wear in public constantly?
Hey, I'm gonna check it out. I'll be there. I'll go see them. I can't wait to hear the Feels Like Falling in Love, their new album, their new debut song coming out this Friday.
Like,
so
clocks come out in the dead of night.
I like the one guy that looks like Justin Timberlake, though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but they have a lot to worry about too when it comes to Spotify, because Spotify is always fucking over everybody, just like they're gonna fuck you over pretty soon and raising your prices, which is like the second time in the past year. So it's like, okay, guys, they keep doing this. We're raising up $1 starting in July. So right now it's gonna go up to $11.99 if you have the regular one right now. Now look at the other ones. If you look at the actual, like, there's like one that's like you plus somebody else. That's gonna go up too, and also the family plan's gonna go up as well. I mean, the one you plus somebody else will go up to $16.99, and the family plan is going up to $19.99. So I mean, honestly, to get your music, and the thing about me that sucks,
family off my Spotify.
You can't be using my Spotify.
I've already
anymore.
kicked my family off all my fucking apps.
Yeah, you got. I think you kind of got
your own. My boy's like 8, and I'm like, get a fucking job. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's gonna be happening. People are gonna be like, "Fuck this." But the thing is, though, too, it's like that money is not gonna go towards the actual artists. They're sending us to update their system and make it better and renovate it so it's gonna be better for you, the consumer. Yeah, hand job of the Hut. You're right.
It's gonna put more features in it that we didn't ask for, like the DJ.
Right.
Yeah. Well, breaking news, everybody. Well, now it's time for you all to be the DJ of the show right now. And what I'd like to say is your hot takes. And now it's time for those hot takes. This is that time where I put 1 minute on the clock, and all my guests get 1 minute to break down all their hot takes for all the latest breaking news. That's all 12 topics we just talked about in this last segment. Haven't seen it? Go back and watch that segment yourself and check it out. It's always fun. We'll see if they can beat that clock. If they don't, the bomb blows up. Their time is done, and that is it. And you, as the audience, to vote who wins hot takes. Can't wait to see who's going to have hot take victory tonight. All right, feeling good, feeling smooth, feeling buttery. Rachel, what do you think?
Buttery?
I'm melting in the studio. I'm melting like butter in here. But in this show, I'm like drenched in sweat. Again, great Easter egg for Friday's show. If you go back and watch me wearing a vest, you can see the drench line just slowly moving down my shirt through the whole show. It's hilarious.
Before you black out.
There in LA.
Yeah, and the alcohol was probably making it worse. But Rachel, who's going to go first on the hot takes? What do you think today?
We don't see him very often, so let's ping it over to K. Jacob.
Oh, right. Kate, Jacob. Feeling good? Feeling like you're
good, baby. Always
fresh like the
good.
Flash.
My key to ignorance is overconfidence. That's how I rock and roll.
Oh, right. Well, you're ready to rock and roll, man. You better rock and roll it. Give us these hot takes. Kick some ass. Take those names.
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go. Hot takes in 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
All right, Palm Royale. I love Apple TV, but I haven't heard of this show, but I'm definitely going to watch it because Apple TV doesn't let me down. Trapped, I still don't understand what that is. Diddy, go fuck yourself. Kanye West, go fuck yourself. Vin Diesel, you have an imagination, fucking use it. Disney, just quit touching people, Mickey. I don't know what to tell you. Johnny Depp for Edward Scissorhands. I don't understand that story or why we brought it up. Austin Butler, though, I'm cool to see Elvis as a pirate. That sounds cool. Definitely want Mulder to return. I need my X-Files. I don't care if they do continuation or like jump back into the 90s. Just don't make a fucking prequel because I'm sorry, Mulder can't play a 12-year-old. Gordon Ramsay, that sucks that you hurt yourself. I hope you recover. Wear your fucking helmets, people. Coldplay, sorry, Brian. Who are those guys again? Spotify. Yeah, Spotify can go fuck itself too. But subscribe to my show IPA on Spotify.
And he got it, everybody. Great hot takes.
The key to having friends is over.
How's it feel?
Feels good. It's good, Brian. It feels about as good as you going to a Coldplay concert.
That's what I say to that. Shots fired. Shots fired. Peppy, fuck you, man.
I strongly disagree.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Okay, Peppy.
All right, great hot takes. Round of applause for you, K. Jacob. Round of applause. Yeah. All right, Rachel, are you gonna go next? You feeling the pressure?
Go next. I like to go right, sandwich right in the middle.
You got this, girl. Get it.
Of course, I got it.
You take this sandwich.
I believe in you.
Chew it up.
All right, let's go.
All right. Hot takes in 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
Palm Royale. I haven't watched it. Don't really care about it. Trapped. I haven't cared about a Shyamalan film in like 20 years. So I don't think anyone else really does either. Diddy, New York. You should have gotten on this faster. The fuck, man. Kanye, I'm not surprised, and no one really should be. Vin Diesel using AI is shameful. There wasn't even a driver in that car. The Disney lawsuit. I think people didn't read the contract close enough, but I think they also pulled some sketchy shit with the booking dates thing. Johnny Depp was the right choice for Edward Scissorhands. Austin Butler, I think he could do a really good job in like a prequel series. He just has to drop that Elvis accent. Mulder, let's get some more of it. Let's get Gillian Anderson back in there. She's hot as fuck. Ramsey, sorry dude. Coldplay, you suck. Spotify sucks also.
Look at me. Yeah, Rachel.
Just kind of
great hot take.
That's good. That's good, Rick. I forgot Trap was the Shyamalan movie, and then you reminded me, and I was like, oh yeah, that's what that was.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's like they're in
It's fine. I already made my point. Fuck nepotism.
Shyamalan ding dong. Thank you, Colossus Rex. Appreciate you. Good to see you, man.
You're looking out, Colossus.
Yeah. Great hot takes, Rachel. Great hot takes.
Surprised Kanye is a piece of shit.
No.
Right.
No.
Everything that's happening, he's a reflection of Trump. I'm actually like, it makes a lot of sense now why he's a big Trump guy. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up politics on the show, but you know.
He's Kanye. He's fish sticks, right? Fish sticks.
Fish sticks.
Trump is barely politics.
I was surprised about the affair though, because I thought he was all about his woman. Didn't he do this whole thing like Tom Cruise donor? Like he was just like, oh, look at my wife, she's everywhere, she's fake and gorgeous.
Nothing his songs are about his inability to maintain
Keep
fidelity. So
that's a good point.
Look, if Kim Kardashian can get cheated on, it's over for the rest of us. Like,
I mean, I'd cheat on Kim. Look at her. She's. Oh, sorry. I gotta mute my mic.
Oh. All right, Peppy. All right.
That's what I had to say.
That just goes to show you can be successful and beautiful and whatever, and it's all about your mans. If your mans ain't shit, he ain't shit. It's not about you.
Yeah, I agree.
You had me at successful, but you lost me at beautiful.
Denzel for Kane?
I guess they probably both were cheating on each other.
100%.
Like
there's a certain understanding. It's a handshake deal in this industry.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I said, just look at Duchovny. You can be a freak and keep it neat.
And he does keep it neat, or he tries to at least.
That's right.
All right.
He's and he understands that.
We're down to one more, everybody, with the hot takes. The pressure is on. Woo! Heat is on.
Yeah. Just don't fuck it up, Lexi. You got this.
How you feeling? Are you waiting for your hot takes?
I got this. Let's do this.
Oh, I know you got this. All right.
Pride Month. Don't let them down.
Here we go. Hot takes in 3, 2, 1. Hot takes.
Palm Royal. I don't know it. Cool. It's renewed. Trapped back off. Take you one. Diddy. Returning the key. Aww. Kanye West sued for sexual harassment. I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner, honestly. Vin Diesel fast teaser. Disappointed. I expect more from you, Vin. Disney settling lawsuits. Whatever. Johnny Depp on Edward Scissorhands. Do we care at this point? It's like, 30 years? Austin Butler leading new pirates. Do we need new fucking pirates? My god, just let these franchises die. No more Mulder, please. They did such a great finale on that. I could have a whole conversation on that. My poor baby Gordon, I'm so sorry that happened to you. More Kitchen Nightmares, that's just why that happened to you. That last season was terrible. New Coldplay, nobody wants this. You're such a shitty thing.
Brian.
And then, Spotify raising subscription prices, go fuck yourself. But everything's raising its subscription prices because that's the world we live in, so what are you gonna do, right?
Can't stop the machine, and Lexi gets her hot takes!
We did it. I don't know why you guys aren't excited about Austin Butler. I'm excited to see an Elvis pirate. I'm a pirate.
I think you want to see.
I don't even know who he is. Why would I be excited about someone I've never even heard of?
You even know who Austin Butler is?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
You didn't watch Elvis. He was the kid who played Elvis, and then got
You didn't watch that Elvis movie that was all about Tom Hanks?
Baz Luhrmann.
You missed a great movie. It's wonderful though, because it's a movie called Elvis and it's all about Tom Hanks.
I don't watch Baz Luhrmann films.
It's all about Tom Hanks. It's true.
You know what? I like Baz Luhrmann.
Baz Luhrmann has made one good movie, that Romeo and Juliet.
You like what you like, Rachel. Don't you let that little judgmental woman over there tell you otherwise.
Moulin Rouge was great. Gatsby was great.
Oh my god.
Elvis was fine.
And Judge Dredd with Stallone was a masterpiece. I know. I'm right there with you.
Well, I gotta say the overall.
Lexi.
I like
Judge
Dredd. I don't like Judge Dredd.
You like both of them.
Is that the remake or the first one?
The first one's terrible. I am the law.
I am the law.
It has Rob Schneider in it.
Did he do his best? Because I saw the masterpiece that is Demolition Man. And
who won hot takes? Vote now.
A game to that.
Vote for me in hot takes because I was on point.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out who's winning hot takes.
It was kind of a remake, but it was really just another interpretation of the novel.
It's just an interpretation of the novel, yeah.
I still say though, overall, this Trap movie looks like one of the best things that he's done in a while. I mean, this looks good. I mean, Hard Knight's awesome, right? You got him in a he's like in a stadium.
I
he's
like
trapped with the
Shyamalan
cops
films.
coming in.
And he's like him bringing his daughter into it because just because you have a child doesn't mean that they're as good as you are. Well, actually, with Shyamalan, she might.
And then
be
like
as good as he
this
is. She might be
shitty
better.
2000s alt band comes out and helps him.
You talking about Coldplay? I'm all about that.
Cool.
Coldplay's in the arena.
Bringing it back to Coldplay.
And then Chop fights Coldplay in the middle of the arena. I'll watch that movie.
Hey, Brian,
I will watch Trevor fight Coldplay.
Brian, do you remember Snow Patrol?
Snow Patrol, yeah.
Of course you would.
Snow Patrol's great.
They're better than Coldplay.
What was it? Informa? Is that right? Is that song?
No, that's Snow. It's just Snow.
Oh, that's Snow. Yeah, well.
If I lie here, if I display here, would you lay with me? Just forget the world. My name is Snow Patrol. This is the one song that I've got.
Brian, what
just
were you
like
thinking, having all three of us on the show
it's
again?
all you'll ever hear.
Coldplay had several songs. They had several terrible songs they subjected us to.
And no offense to anyone, like what you like. I like what I like. You're more than welcome to talk shit about it. That's what I love about this place.
Fucking
the internet
awful.
is an amazing, terrifying place.
I mean, Jacob liked Old, so I don't know why he's like making fun of things.
God, that movie was terrible.
Old was wonderful.
Which one's
awful?
Yeah, I literally saw
that was a remake too.
Grow up, have sex, and die. It was pretty dope.
The Shyamalan movie? No,
Old was the Shyamalan one. Oh, that one. They're on the beach, right? On the beach, yeah. Oh,
There
yeah,
was a twist.
I didn't mind that.
Did you know what the twist was?
Sure, there was a twist, but
the twist was in the title. It was the first time he gave the twist away. It was awesome. I was like, oh my god, because they're old. He gave the twist away. Also, he did that other movie about old people called The Visit. That was also cool. I like
that. Is the worst film I've ever
Crazy
seen.
Grandparents. That was so good.
That is the worst.
I'm not sure about Shyamalan. I love Shyamalan because he tells original stories, regardless of how good or bad they are. Mostly bad. He tells original fucking stories.
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
Good evening, everyone.
Does.
Welcome to the
It's original doesn't mean it's good.
He tells nursery rhyme stories.
I could
redone
make a
adult
movie
stories.
about a person who takes a shit on a paper plate and feeds it to somebody every day, and it would be better than Old.
That's called Audition, and it's a wonderful movie.
What's his name?
Is that a real movie?
Yes, it's a real movie. It's Japanese.
Get Out Guy's doing
Takeshi Miike.
Get Out Guy's the director that Shyamalan wishes he could be. Like Shyamalan wishes he was capable of making films like Nope and stuff like that.
Right.
Like he wishes he was at that level.
You know what I love about you, Lexi, is that you actually don't like Jordan Peele, but you respect the fuck out of his films. And that makes me happy.
I think his movies are boring and I don't like them. I thought Nope was excellent, but I think he's an incredibly competent director who's creating cheap content that is incredibly
reasonably funded.
Cheap as in like the cost that he spends on his content. Like
he makes $10 million movies and they get $100 million back.
I think it's incredible. Like I'm incredibly impressed with him as a director.
And he's made 3 in a row, and each one he does for a reasonable budget and makes.
I thought Us was okay. I actually like Us. I think Us had a lot of potential. It wasn't a great movie. I think there's a lot of weak points in it, but I think it was a lot of potential. I think there was a lot of
anything Jordan Peele shits out than anything Shyamalan shits out.
Oh, Queen! By the way, the Signs movie that was a reference to War of the Worlds. That's why it didn't make sense, because that's how we kill the aliens in War of the Worlds. They drink our water and die.
So it wasn't.
Dude, that's a great point. That'll be awesome.
Lexi hit it. Lexi hit on the head. He takes old stories and redoes them with a twist.
Yeah, but I mean, I would say that my favorite Shyamalan movie as of late
are retellings.
But Knock at the Cabin is my favorite one he's done in a long time. You haven't seen that? It's really good. And Dave Bautista, friend of the show, kills it. He's so good in it. And the twist is just like not really a twist. It's just like what you kind of hope it to be at the end.
Now,
you know,
that one's based on a book, is it not? So,
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So that's true to the book. So I
Yes.
hear
So also
he's-
not an original story.
Listen, the best Shyamalan movie of all time is obviously The Happening.
The Sixth Sense is the best.
That's his rated R movie
thing-
that we wanted for so long and we got.
So anyway, what's your next
I'm gonna
subject
talk
there,
this
Brian? Let's
Hey,
move on to
Lexi,
that.
hey, Lexi, tell us how
I'm
you
gonna
really
get
feel about
treats.
Elon Musk.
Yes.
Show's over. There's our
we got a
time.
winner. We got a winner right now of hot takes. We got to get into that right now. So our winner for tonight's hot takes, everybody, take a breath. Get ready for this. Feel it. Feel it. Don't be scared. Don't be nervous. It's truth. It's real. Our winner of hot takes tonight is Miss Lexi Covill. Lexi,
Bullshit.
congratulations.
It's a rigged system. It's fucking rigged. It's fucking rigged.
Twice in a row.
Twice in a row.
Bullshit. She's
and the
paying
effects-
the audience on the chat. She's fucking paying them off.
Is it not working? The effects aren't working now, apparently.
Her neon
Weird.
hair is a gimmick.
They worked
It's not
earlier.
even real.
Look.
It glows in a black light. It glows
This is
in
a
a
conversation I
black
have to
light.
have.
Look, they
There
like
we go.
me. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Look.
I like it.
Hair hole.
I'm going to try this one more time. Lexi wins! She's already mentioning Elon Musk a little bit. I know she's been fired up about Elon right now, so I'm going to introduce a new little segment just for Lexi here on a Monday. So it's time to give Lexi a Musk minute.
I'm not saying I have all the answers here.
I love it. Well, now we're going to talk about the Cybertruck, are we? This is probably one of my favorite things to talk about right now. I've never seen anything like this before. Like, genuinely, it's a product launch that, like, the product has come out and, like, nobody is mad at the actual product. Like, the people who are reviewing it on the internet, the car reviewers and stuff, they're like, this is genuinely a bad product. Like,
they're literally losing fingers.
They're like the cars are breaking down. They're taking them through car washes and stuff like this. And like, even people who have loyalty to products like Apple and stuff like that, who have some pretty strong brand loyalty, if their apples bricked the day they came out of the box and stuff like that, they would have fucking torn that company apart. I have, in my 40 years on this planet, never seen a product that has had people buy it and it break and them still go, yes, I love this. There is a cult around this man that exists where this guy can put out like shoestrings attached to like peanuts and call it like the greatest invention in the world, and it wouldn't even do anything, and they would buy it and go, hell yeah. You're sticking their fingers in their trunks when they know that the whole point of them sticking their fingers in the trunk is because the trunk's system that's designed to not crush your finger is broken, and they're sticking their fingers in it and letting them crush their fingers because they want to prove their loyalty to this man. And when
he's going to take them to outer space.
They pre-ordered this vehicle, and they got these Foundation Series vehicles. These vehicles came out with none of the features they were promised in the vehicles. It did not get the miles of range that they were promised. It has like half the mile of range.
You gotta pay extra for that.
The battery system that it is going to come out with that's going to increase the mile of range is going to take up half the bed space. These vehicles.
Hey, I sent you the picture of the surfboards. There was a Cybertruck with two surfboards sticking.
You saw a Cybertruck sticking. He did. He saw one on the road with a surfboard in it. Good on that. But like,
yes,
I don't know why they would want to, because these vehicles are rusting. Because the salt water, if it drips onto that vehicle, it's immediately going to rust the body panels. I'm going to teach you all a wonderful trick here today. If you want to fuck with people's Cybertrucks, back in the day, I learned a trick with DeLoreans. The DMC DeLoreans, they all had these stainless steel body panels on them, right? And if you got blood or
she froze
slices,
what she's saying is put a banana in the tailpipe.
You would oxidize the metal, and they would end up with these like big oxidized stains on them because like stainless steel isn't designed to have like that on it, to sit on it for long periods of time. So if you really want to fuck with people's Cybertrucks, go out and throw pieces of bologna all over their Cybertrucks, right? And if you get these bologna to stick on them,
just don't use them to transport a body, though.
By buying a Cybertruck.
Then you can get polka dots to stick on them, too. I mean, seriously, that is the biggest joke, getting people to buy these things. But I don't... Is it the biggest joke? Like, seriously, like, the fact that people are so willing on this product to...
Also, legal disclaimer, the Cruise Control Show does not condone vandalism. Any actions you take are your own.
And does not say...
Don't listen to her. We absolutely condone vandalism.
No,
we do not work for any competitors of Elon Musk or Tesla or anything else. We do not do open reviews for or get paid for that. But I see why people maybe buy it. They want a tank. I know like some of the Colossus Rex said, cool. It's like bulletproof.
It's not. It can't
actually
go over rough travel.
But here's the thing, too. It's not capable of doing any of the off-roading stuff that it said. It's getting stuck off-road constantly. They're unable
to have tires now that you can change out for tank treads.
The tires, oh my god, I didn't even know that.
I don't think it's for Tesla, but you can do it for
regular. If you take it off-road, the body, like once again, the body panels rust. So there are plastic pieces on the bottom. There are these little pieces that go under that are for rock shields. And Tesla's now telling you if you go off-road to take those rock shields off because they made them out of hard plastic instead of soft plastic because the rocks will hit them and break them. And so it'll break your rock shields off, but they're going to break anyway on the roads because they made them out of hard plastic instead of soft plastic. If you get in an accident in this car, its body doesn't move. You're absolutely right. Like the body's not going to move, but the impact of that goes to the reason that cars and the reason Gordon Ramsay was telling you to wear a helmet, the same exact reason, is that, no, I'm dead serious on this, is because cars are designed to explode and fall apart. A bike helmet is the same way. A bike helmet is designed to impact and take the impact and crash, and it falls apart. So a car is designed to like blow apart. the Cybertruck doesn't blow apart. So all that force of that impact goes in on you. And now you're taking the brunt of that crash. And so it all goes in on the driver.
Isn't dispelled.
Exactly. Yeah. And so now, as a driver, like they showed a Camry that hit one of those. The Camry driver was totally fine, and the Cybertruck driver was injured. These are not safe.
I hope so. We need that shit.
Glasses. They're not safe to drive.
Has been replaced with the evil twin, so he does condone all evil twins.
These vehicles can't be sold in any other country but America because they don't pass any Euro crash safety standards, because they can't be sold anyplace. There's this rule that was created back in the early 2000s and late 90s where cars have to have round body edges, because if you hit a pedestrian with stuff, like making cars that have like sharp edges on and stuff because of pedestrian safety. And you also have to have them a certain height, because if you hit people in the shins and stuff like that, you'll break their legs. So you have to be able to hit them like in like the legs or stomach area, like you have to hit them above. So if you hit them in the shins, your vehicle is built too low and then it doesn't pass any Euro crash safety standards. So these vehicles can't be sold anywhere except America. So he built a vehicle that can only be sold here.
And that's why we're a great country.
Yeah, we can have our Cybertruck and we can eat it too. I think though, overall, people just want a tank. Maybe that's what this is for. Maybe that's who this is for. They want something that's big, bulky.
It's a parking lot princess.
I will say this, Lexi is onto something, because do you guys remember going to the dealership back in the day, and they used to have what they called the floor model, and it was basically just to show you what the car looked like, but like it didn't have the electronic windows, it didn't have the electronic locks, it didn't have any of the cool extra features. It was
bells
just
and whistles.
It was just the bare minimum floor model. What Elon did was showed everyone this awesome shit and then gave them all the floor model.
And you know, the irony that me and Jacob have seen the original floor model Cybertruck that was used in
they didn't change anything. They kept the floor model. They sold them the floor model.
No, they didn't. They actually are smaller than the one that me and Jacob saw, because when I see them on the road, they're smaller than that one that you and I saw at the Peterson.
They do look smaller.
They are smaller.
The one at the Peterson had an actual truck bed, and I don't even see the truck beds anymore.
Remember how impressed I was with how big that thing was? I said that was the biggest truck I've ever seen in my entire. It was bigger than.
And then I took a picture next to one, and it was smaller. Than, I have a CRV, a Honda CRV, Honda, great product. Go get yourself one. And this thing was tiny compared to my.
We don't work for Honda either.
I think it's amazing how somebody could release a product this bad and y'all are still buying it, and you're still buying into what he's doing. He's taking money.
Not only are they buying it, it is $1 million.
It's a lot of money.
So it's just to show that they can buy it. It's just to show that they can buy it. It's just a money thing.
It's
there's one on my street.
Because I was like,
there's one on my street.
What millionaire is going to the beach? And it's like, obviously it's someone's kid,
but they can't sell them
in their dad's car. And he's like, yeah, good luck with it.
They can't sell them. They have lots full of them. Like they have lots full of them. And then they had a recall on them because of the pedals sliding up and going under them and stuff. So
that's hilarious. The car's falling apart as they're driving.
Come on,
well, the build quality on the body panel. Have you seen the body panel fitment on them, which is another big thing? Which I, as a person who cares about cars, I've been talking about Tesla's body panel fitment for years. Like right from the S's when they first dropped, I was like, look at these things. Look at the way that the taillights on Tesla. If anybody's looking at Teslas, look at the taillights on those cars and see how they fill up with water. They fill up with water and they're always fogged out. You should not have that on a car. There are 20-year-old cars on the road who don't have fogged out taillights. These cars have only been on the road for 5 years, and they are.
Lexi, you've gone way over on your Musk minute.
I'm just saying.
Final statement.
I was gonna say, honestly, I get it, Lexi. Lexi's been fired about this. She's been going off on it. She gets her Musk minute in. Army Hammer, you're going to Kruse court. Woo! So Army Hammer's back in the news, everybody. Army Hammer, Lone Ranger himself, social network. We know he disappeared for a long time because of all the allegations of saying he wanted to eat his girlfriends, potential cannibalism that he was, gone after. Hollywood kind of took him out of everything. They had that whole, they started taking him out of movies. He's losing jobs left and right. He's been gone forever. Well, now he's been doing an interview recently saying he's coming back, everybody. He's coming back, and he's trying to rebuild his career 3 years after these abuse allegations came forward. And right now, on the Painful Lessons podcast, he sat down and he said that he is nowhere now for his career. He's nowhere, and it was an ego death, a career death of him being accused of all these allegations. He said he wasn't actually eating people. It was just like, it's a sexual thing that he felt about this. Like he'd almost eat up his girlfriends. But now he said, this neutron bomb went off in his life. He gets no jobs at all. He's nowhere in Hollywood. He knows he's done. He's not welcome in the sandbox. He wants to be in that sandbox, he said, but they will not bring him back to that sandbox. So him and his buddy right now are reading a project, putting it together. The script's almost done. They're going to self-produce it, put it out there, and hopefully it gets him back into Hollywood. So my question right now is this. So if him and his buddy can go out there, everybody does this. You can do this. Of course, he probably has some money saved up. He can probably make something happen. But can he come back? In the court of Kruse, what do we say? Does Army Hammer still have a career? Or is he done because of his sexual exploitations? And honestly, I feel like that is not something that could kill your career, but it could. It really could. Kevin Spacey's coming back. But what do we think? I'm putting you on the stand, Kay Jacob. Do you think Army Hammer is done? Or this deal is going to bring him back into stardom?
Well, first of all, I don't think it's fair to kink shame anyone. I love to eat my girlfriend, so I don't see what the problem is here. Secondly, what has he done that's really good? And in the defense of my girlfriend, she would say he's definitely not worth defending if you watch The Lone Ranger.
Shots fired.
Who's this guy, by the way? Other than The Lone Ranger, what has he done? The Facebook movie, and that's like it.
Yeah,
so what career is he talking about? He comes from a family of wealth. I know that much. So yeah, I don't think the kink shame is fair though. That sounds kind of undue. I mean, what's the context? Where's the proof? Show me the receipts.
He's had ex-girlfriends come forward to say that he has gone too far with things in a non-consensual way.
Gotcha. Okay, that's a different story.
And,
gotcha.
Drawn blood and taken.
He literally eats them.
Literally eating them. We're not talking about
munches on them.
I thought you were making
he fucking KFC's their ass. No, I thought he was getting kink shame for eating.
No. Because I was going to make that same joke, and I was like, I thought you were making a joke. I was like, you stole my joke.
I'm slow. I'm from the South. This is the education.
Hey, Jacob.
We do not support.
You shouldn't bring me to court. I am not an educator.
Well, hey, Jacob. Now that you've heard this, do you defend him coming back to Hollywood though? Does he have a chance? Do you think that you believe that he does have that chance, or should he stay in the distance and not come back ever again?
I don't really think he's worth defending, especially if he did actual abusive things. There's receipts, and I understand there's the word allegation, but if he actually did these things, he's not worth defending. And also, he doesn't have a career to defend. Like, what's he gonna play? What roles are waiting for him? Other than maybe another, I think he was recently in Agatha Christie.
Army Shovel.
Like, I don't get it.
So Kay Jacob says, do not defend him. That's one against him right now. Sorry, Army Hammer.
And for the record, I like animals. I think that's a dope thing, but not when it's not consensual. I tried.
Lexi, do you defend Army Hammer and his career? Does he deserve a second chance, or is he done over and he should stay locked away in Kruse jail?
He should stay locked away in Kruse jail, and they should take that asshole to play the Flash with him. Like,
yeah, that guy's a fucking nutter. I know that one.
Like, I don't get that. You're a movie. You know what? There's a place at Breitbart and Daily Mail for you, bud. They can make it.
Hey, they can always get jobs at Elon Musk's factory.
Hire you. You know, you got a name like Army Hammer. I'm sure the right will love you. Like, what do you want, buddy? Like, you're not coming back. Stop it. I like these sad attempts that these people try to make all the time. It's like, oh, I'll make my own movie with my buddy. I'm like, well, I'm glad you have the money for that. And like, me and Jacob could make a better movie. I know we could.
Yeah.
With like a quarter of a budget.
What does that say?
You just need that hammer money, that hammer time. Lexi does not defend Army Hammer. That's 2 down already. Sorry, Army, your chances of getting out of Kruse jail are fucking slim. Rachel, how do you feel about him? Does he have a chance? Do you defend Army Hammer? Or do you think that Army Hammer should be locked away, throw that key into the trash can, burn that motherfucker, and never look back?
And remember, Rachel, he actually eats women, not the way we thought.
So, I don't personally like him at all. Like, he's not my cup of tea. But there's, if we take out our personal opinions and we take out any sort of withstanding allegations, when it comes to Hollywood, you have to be good press. At the end of the day, if your name is not good press, it does not matter what you've done. True or not. And we're not talking about the court of law here. It's not about innocent until proven guilty. The court of public opinion is what matters when it comes to Hollywood and when it comes to film. There have been very credible accusations against him and his dubious nature with consent. That's a huge issue. I would not want to put my actors in a situation with him, especially in films that might need to have an intimacy coordinator. It's just what it is. If you cannot be seen as somebody who can be professional on set, if you are bad press for the film, you're not going to get jobs. And like Jacob said before, this guy didn't have a fucking career before. He was in like 3 big projects.
Thank you.
Fuck off. Yeah. Nobody cares.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was talking about playing in the sandbox. I was like, what fucking sandbox was he in?
He's not some
nobody
big
defends
legacy actor. He's just some guy who did a couple shitty movies, and then people discovered that we didn't like him.
Yeah.
People suck. I remember hearing like, oh, like he's been chastised, and he's been kicked out and everything.
I didn't even know he was in Social Network.
And I was like, what do you mean?
He was the twins.
Before all this controversy happened, he wasn't even making anything. Before the controversy, he wasn't even doing anything. No. So like that's an issue that should be brought up too. Like he wasn't even acting in anything before the controversy. So that's like what's his name? That's like just name any actor that hasn't acted in like 10 fucking years, being like, I've been blacklisted and I can't work anymore because I said
Kevin Spacey
on
the sleeping meds.
Amber Heard complaining about not having a career anymore.
Yeah. She didn't even have a career
before.
No.
I'll say something controversial though. I think he will come back. I think he will. And I don't think I want him to come back at all. I think what I've heard and what I've seen in the allegations that have come forward, and of course, I saw out there, yes, you're proven innocent until you're proven guilty, innocent until proven guilty. But in Hollywood, like Lexi said, like we're all been saying, it's different. People look at it different. Kevin Spacey, though, is coming back. He has his first lead role coming back starting now. He is shooting right now and he's bankrupt. So if Kevin Spacey, but he was proved innocent in the court of law. But this has been floating for Armie Hammer for a long time. I think he can still come back. If Kevin Spacey can come back, Armie Hammer can come back. But the thing is, though, the damage is done for his reputation. And I think if he does come back, he's stuck doing B-roll movies, if not C, D, E, F, working in someone's backyard for $250 an hour. Not even that, $250 for a day. So good luck to you, Armie Hammer. You might be doing contracts based on deferred payments for all I know. But I think he will act again, but I don't think he'll ever be where he was going to be if he wouldn't have done this shit.
I don't think he was going to be anywhere. He didn't. He sucked.
They gave him a chance.
You know what then? If he comes back, I can't wait to see Jonathan Majors.
Right? Wow. So I think in the law, in the court of Kruse, Armie Hammer, you're fucked. I mean, we don't defend you. So can we talk about Terrence Howard? All right. That's a good soundbite. So Terrence Howard is back in the news, and you might be wondering why. Maybe you've seen this stuff, but I've been wanting to talk about this for a long time.
Does he have a new movie out? This is exciting.
No, he's got a new changing historical.
I've been out of the news for a while. I've been really busy for the last 6 months, so this is all
monumental change to science. Astrophysics and everything, everything. He has this theory that's come forward, and he actually sent a 37-page document to Neil deGrasse Tyson to be like, "Hey man, I have this new theory that will change everything." Yeah, but he said, "I'll send you to change everything." He did like a 3-hour interview on Joe Rogan, and they were talking about it. He just wouldn't stop talking the whole time. Now his math is totally. His math is totally off, though.
Legit news person.
Yeah, but when you say 1 × 1 = 2, and then that's your whole thesis, and because 1 × 1 = 2, everything you say, Neil deGrasse Tyson said this too. Like he sent him this paper. He goes, "I have this monumental thing."
What are you talking about?
But that's what Terrence says. And he says, based off of, he said, we've been living off old ideas back when we used to think the Earth was flat. And he goes, the scientists says the Earth was flat are still looking at the same stuff, and it's not true. He goes, Tesla had it right, which Tesla had a lot of cool things, but not everything. And Neil went into the whole thing.
That's not sarcasm.
But Neil, the man's a scientist. But yeah, he went to school for like 2 years. He said that all the mathematics were wrong, so he dropped out of college. And then he said he would find his own way to prove everybody was wrong in all of scientific community. And then he started acting, but he was doing this whole thing the whole time. Now Neil took his paper though seriously, and he read the whole thing, and he broke it all down. And he gave him notes about everything. But his very first thesis, where he broke it down, be like 1 × 1 = 2, and everything he said in that first initial thesis, Neil's like, his reaction was, "This is completely false." And now the rest of the documents would be very hard to believe because this thesis is wrong. And then he went through the whole thing, but he didn't like destroy him, but he did it in a very tactful way. The interview came out over the weekend, and I loved it.
I know I'm not very smart, but I thought 1 × 1 was 1.
It is. You are correct.
Oh shit!
You are right.
Oh fuck!
You passed second grade math. Good.
That's all.
That's where he starts though. But he said because of his fundamental change of that, he's able to make a new way of flying things and change the whole evolutionary flying. They have this whole idea that he can like make it so it's. Yeah, he wants to change flight travel.
He's a war machine. Of course he's going to. What are you talking about? Him and Iron Man are going to do this.
Rhodey, yeah. And he went into that whole thing in the interview too about Rhodey, about how he lost it because his girlfriend at the time had taken a bunch of documents and was blackmailing him. And so when she was blackmailing him, Disney wanted to drop him. They dropped his rate down to $1 million from $7 million. And his agent said, "Fuck you." And then they got they replaced him with Don Cheadle. But they said he tried to call Robert Downey Jr. for like 27 times and he wouldn't answer his call. Yeah, she was doing great. I heard different things. This is what he said, but I heard differently that he just asked for more money going into the second one. He was mad that Robert was making more money than he was.
It wasn't just the money. It was the shit.
It was this shit. But then on top of that too, even on Empire, he was working on Empire. Now he's suing his agent recently. Empire's been years.
Empire stuff is amazing. The whole time he was working on that show, he was harassing every single person that worked on that show with this stuff. And he was like, "Let me tell you about my theories, and let me tell you about my physicist stuff, and let me tell you about this." And they were like, "Terrence, shut the fuck up. This stuff is wrong and weird." And apparently working with him on that show was a fucking nightmare because all he did was go on about this stuff. And by it was their 8th season or whatever, they wanted him off the show completely because they couldn't deal with it anymore because this stuff had gotten so out of hand with him doing this all the time. It was all the time, constantly. And he's been he's been spiraling with this stuff for years. Iron Man was the start of this. This is when the start of him spiraling with this stuff was a big thing. And I've been talking to Brian about this today. I've been following him spiraling with this for years.
For the record, Don Cheadle was War Machine, not Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard was supposed to be War Machine. He was in the first film.
Yeah.
Don Cheadle was his
didn't
recast.
play. Don Cheadle actually was War Machine.
Of course he
never got to be it.
I'm saying that he was, but I always talk about how Terrence Howard was supposed to be it. That was the whole point. He lost it because of they talk about the money, but it wasn't just the money. It was also the fact that he started this stuff. He was doing this stuff early on. Yeah, and people have been talking about it for years. And so he's just been progressively winding down. And he needs a like. You want to talk about shit? It's this guy. He's as bad as Kanye. And I've said like before, it's just that because he's not talking about like Nazi stuff or like crazy weird stuff, all he's talking about is physics and physicist stuff. But he also thinks he's the smartest person on the planet. He thinks he's smarter than every single human being on Earth. He thinks that everything that he is thinking of is right and that he's smarter than Neil deGrasse Tyson. He thinks he has
dude. No,
physics.
He literally was saying that
he can change the Earth. He thinks that
even he says I'm not always right.
He thinks that we need to all listen to everything that he's saying right now because he's going to single-handedly change how everything on our planet is going to work, and that he can change how everything is going to function, and that he is right, and that we're stupid for not listening to him, and that Terrence Howard is single-handedly going to change the entire world. And I'll tell you what, if Terrence Howard hooked up with Kanye, man, imagine how fucking great things would be. Because those two geniuses put their minds together, the world would be like this incredible place. Apparently, they'd have these wonderful shoes, and imagine the flying cars that Terrence Howard could come up with this new physics and stuff.
And I still ain't got a flying car. They better fucking deliver.
But it's a damn sick.
I know, it's about time, right?
Is a phenomenal actor. Like he is a treasure in the acting industry, and so I was saying to
he really is a great
Ryan.
actor.
I was like, if you're someone who's into Hollywood and you're into the industry, he's been around for years, and he's a great actor, respected. But like in the mainstream, he's not super well known in comparison to somebody like a Kanye or like a more mainstream kind of name. So the people are talking about this story. Yeah, Hustle and Flow is a great movie, but like people are not talking about this story, and this has been going on literally since the first Iron Man film.
He's been doing this for a long time.
I have been following this stuff like since the 2000s.
It was 2007,
and like it's just now getting to a head. I'm like, this has been going on.
It's almost
I've been following it for years. Like it's crazy that like we're just now getting to it, and I'm like, he's been off the deep end for so long, and they've just been letting him work. And like when it's like that Charlie Sheen thing where like he can work. You know what
Tiger's
I mean? Really,
blood.
really, really well.
Though.
But then like the second that he's not working, he's insane. And it's like you needed to like pay attention to, but I think because it was like he was talking about math and shit like this, instead of like really off the wall stuff, people were just ignoring it instead of really listening.
Terrence.
Because it's like it's smart people stuff, but not so absurd. It's like it's too much for people to just kind of like sit and listen to kind of
smart
thing.
People, 1 × 1 = 2 is not smart people stuff. Any second grader can tell you that's wrong.
But I mean, like, when I say smart people stuff, it's like when you start hitting people with, you know what I mean? Like, they're not always, like, there to hear it. The right people are, but I'd say the vast majority are not going to, like, have that conversation. I don't necessarily always want to have that conversation. You know what I mean? What if you start talking about religion or art, people are more likely to listen. There's a bigger conversation there with things like that than they are with physics.
More open to interpretation.
Yeah. There's a base. So that's why I'm saying people are not paying as much attention to him as with somebody like Kanye, who is talking about more about art and religion.
But I would say this though too about him. It's like, you can have a lot of people have been called crazy and shit when they've actually come up with new theories. It's happened all throughout years, all throughout generations and generations of science. But as Neil said too, it's all about peer review. And you can have a theory, you can have something, but you put it out to somebody else. And so that's why he took this very seriously. He went through the whole thing. He broke it all down. Even some of the people that he was quoting, he was like, well, they really didn't get anything practical. So they'd have a theory, but when others, and they'd be like, oh, here are my results, but nobody could actually recreate those results. So then that's not scientific. So you can't actually say that's proven until multiple people can actually get the same results you're getting. And nobody could.
It's a scientific study.
It's a scientific study. And he didn't like that, but he went down saying that's what this is. And he goes, if you don't like my review, then or my point of this, you go to other scientists and ask for their viewpoint on it too. Do multiple people, get multiple people looking at it, so then you can get, maybe a whole scientific study done, and then you can actually have a theory that is provable, maybe.
Well,
but as what I see,
a theory
it's not
in
there.
The scientific community, you have to have a tremendous amount of proof, and like it has been studied and reproved and reproved over and over again. That's why you have like the theory of gravity.
And remember, string theory was a thing, but eventually it was proven wrong.
It's just a hypothesis. until it gets studied and studied and studied and proven and proven and proven. So right now he has a bunk hypothesis, and I think it's truly astounding that Neil deGrasse Tyson took his time to review this and considered it a peer review. I don't think anyone at that level could be considered a peer to Terrence Howard. I think that's.
I think he did it out of respect to him.
He did.
Genuinely, just like, okay, bud, I got you. Tell you what.
More out of like, dude.
He's nice, is what he was. He's just nice.
I agree with you. Let's just stop, because Terrence Howard is so far out in the spotlight with it,
right?
That he's got to kind of almost come out and say, "Hey, listen, you got to stop with this, because if you keep doing this, people are going to listen, right? Someone's going to listen."
No one with any common sense is going to listen.
That's why no one with kind of common sense is going to listen. And
that's why he went on Joe Rogan.
You know what, though? I'm going to say this, and I know this is a weird thing to say, not to cut you off, but as much as I don't like Joe Rogan is not a stupid person. You know what I mean?
He's not a bad interviewer.
No, he just has crazies on his show, and he actually gives them a professional platform to lose their fucking shit and talk, and he respects them to do that.
He's the last.
But they're fucking batshit nuts, and people listen to that.
You don't go on Joe Rogan and then present
a professional podcaster. Give him.
You don't present Joe Rogan bad information and have him not, come at you. Like, that's an idiotic thing to do.
It depends if it's bad information that he agrees with or not.
Right?
Yeah, he's had a lot of flat earthers on there.
I just think it's great that
he doesn't agree, but he's been very polite to a point where you're like,
but he goes in on it sometimes. He gets these people on there that you're right. People don't have a platform normally. That he brings them on there, eggs them on. He gets into it. He asks some questions.
Works in an industry where a lot of people have concussions and say crazy shit. So I think he kind of just gets it.
So hearing all this, okay, Jacob, do you think that? You said like, oh yeah, I fucking love him. Do you think that there's
stuff? I don't know. I just know 1 times 1 is 1. That's all I know.
But do you think like this is something he should be pushing, like giving shit to Neil deGrasse Tyson about this right now? Because Neil was just pretty much like, hey, I gave him the hard proof, like hard facts. Like as a friend, he said as a friend, I'm not going to sugarcoat shit to you. I want you to have an honest opinion about your all this time. He said you spent so much time thinking about this. I should actually think about this and give you an honest feedback. Is that a bad thing to do?
No, it just sounds like he's finally been given an ego check and realized that he's not the smartest person in the room, and for once someone told him no.
That guy's not going to stop him. Don't you get it? He thinks he's smarter than Tyson. Tyson telling him that he's wrong? It's just like, Tyson, you're an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's all he's going to do.
He's going to continue. He had someone that is actually smarter than him tell him, like, no, dude, don't do this. And he was like, fuck you, I'm the smartest guy in the room. So Terrence Howard, President 2024, let's go.
But the sad truth of the matter is that Terrence Howard is incredibly mentally ill.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Why has no one put him in a padded room?
Kind of delusions.
Excuse me. Why have they not given him professional medical mental health?
It's another Kanye situation.
Maybe it's research
delusions of grandeur are
like Joe Rogan too, Joe.
Symptomatic of severe mental illness.
Yeah, I knew people like this, and they literally came to my house and was like picking up my family photo frames and being like, "There's bugs in this," and I was like, "There's a bug on it," and they were talking like someone bugged, like a microphone bug, like the police listening in, and I was like, "Holy shit, my friend has lost their mind." And then they went and got mental help, and it turns out they had a serious mental illness. They were delusional. I'd never experienced that until that moment. It's a real thing. And just because they're a celebrity doesn't mean they can't be affected. And honestly, Terrence and Kanye deserve mental health treatment. They really do need to be seriously considered by their loved ones to get fucking help. Period.
But even like Neil said, too, about like his
it will
designs
get worse, and it will get bad, and it can lead to very violent outbursts or personal suicidal things. It's not a fucking joke when they're that delusional. And the fact that, like Lexi said, this has been happening for years, he's on the brink where it's going to go one way or the other to prove a point.
Both Kanye and Howard have these delusions that they are godlike beings at this point.
Right.
And that's not okay. They need to have some severe inpatient therapy. They need to be medicated. It's not.
But that's why I keep going back to Kanye with Terrence. I'm like, it's the same thing. It's just that he's talking about math instead of calling himself God and going on about art and weird crap. Because Kanye's talking about like more attainable, like for your mind to wrap your head around, easier to like wrap your head around stuff than what like Terrence Howard's talking about. But they're both doing the exact same thing, and Terrence Howard's been doing it a lot longer, and nobody's been paying attention to it. Like seriously, I would love to see
subtle.
a film about his behavior on the set of Empire, because I was following that, and it was insane. The stuff that went on during Empire was insane. Empire was an insane show. That stuff, and then was the guy who got the young kid. That whole entire thing. You know what happened?
We don't know about that shit.
It was gay beaten or whatever.
An actor.
What? Really?
He was an actor from that show too, wasn't he?
The one who faked himself.
He faked a hate.
Oh yeah.
He was from that show too. The show was just full of insanity. That was like one of the craziest fucking shows ever made. like behind the scenes, like the show itself was pretty mediocre. But like,
Jesse Smollett.
Yeah, Jesse Smollett. That stuff. He was from Empire too. This show was full of like crazy nutters. like it's just like all kinds of shit going on.
I still think, like, you know, and then people are like, I know I've seen the chat, people are like, he's a genius. And you know what? Some people, he hasn't caused any kind of harm with this stuff, but some people do have ideas. But the thing is, if he was like really a genius, he would sit down, he would start putting it out there.
Columbus got lost and raped a manatee.
Yeah.
But
that's the thing. You could put it out there. If you put it out there to more people, like maybe there is some, but as Neil said, like some of his stuff, but this is only one person analyzing it. He should, if I were him, I'd just start putting it out other places, you know, find other scientists to give it to, get a bunch of people looking at this information, you know, if he's that passionate about it and Neil took this time to do it, somebody else will too. Get it out there if you're that passionate about it. And then maybe you'll finally prove that they'll prove that he's wrong and he has to admit that he's wrong. Maybe that would help him if he is going through a mental thing, or maybe he is a genius and something does come from it. But right now, if you keep screaming to the heavens, I'm right, you're wrong, you're never gonna get anywhere with this. You're just not, Terrence. So find a way, if you really believe in this stuff, find a way to keep getting more people to study it to make something proven. But he's trying to change everything. He's even saying black holes don't exist, and we know black holes exist. It's like, so, you know, he says that the sun is the center. Are you serious? He said the sun is the center of everything, and everything's created from our sun. And it's like some of that stuff, and you can trace back where we began for our sun.
Every galaxy has a sun, and that's
how Galileo mentioned.
It's just a lot of stuff like that.
Wait, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not a scientist.
Good.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, there's a lot of stuff like that you know, he's trying to push the envelope on stuff that we've known and proven that's been true.
The Hadron Collider was to make a black hole.
Yeah, black holes don't exist, he said.
Oh, no, the Hadron Collider is the reason why we have the society that we live in today.
Yeah, someone threw a ferret in the collider and everything went wrong.
Yeah.
Well, Terrence, if this shit's true, get it out there.
That's the one thing I do believe is crazy. I'm a nutter like Terrence when it comes to the Hadron Collider and this whole fucking world we live in. Shit changed after that.
It could have, again, the Mandela effect, you know, Mandela effect, 100%. There's a lot of people that have the same thing, like Berenstein Bears, Luke, I am your father, you know, stuff that people have, like, it's just different now. It's just different. The
Han shot first.
Cornucopia. A lot of shit. And it's like, who knows? Who freaking knows? But I do know that if this is true, get more people to study it.
Oh, did you guys see what Colossus said?
I love that, Colossus. That's fucking dope.
I agree.
Throw him the fuck in there. Yeah. Come on, Marvel. Come on, get your shit together.
You want a nutter who doesn't beat women? Get Terrence Howard.
You know what? Hollywood's doing other shit. They're doing remakes instead. We talk about it all the time. So now it's time for our reboot of the day.
Oh, shit.
All right, it's time for that reboot of the day, and Enemy Mine is being rebooted. And I didn't really heard of this movie before, but I knew that Kate Jacob did, so I'm like gonna give it to him in a second. But it's a night.
Wait, you've never heard of this? You've never
like one of my
seen
all-time favorite films. Yeah.
It has your boy from Tron in it. You've never seen it?
It's got Dennis Quaid.
It's Dennis fucking Quaid, bro.
Okay, we're gonna get into it.
Mr.
We're
Tron,
gonna get into it.
Kind of a long, illustrious
Enemy
career.
Mine?
You can't just have watched.
I can have a whole conversation about this movie all day instead
This
of
is
talking
one of
about
my
this bullshit,
all-time
unnecessary
favorite
remake.
movies. I adore this film.
Yeah,
we'll get into it. This 1985. Let me address everybody else out there too. 1985 cult classic from 20th Century Studios, everybody. It's a future where a man, which again is Dennis Quaid, and also an alien, Louis Gossett Jr., are trapped on a desolate island or desolate planet together, and they must overcome prejudices together to survive. And you're right, there's a baby being had. When an alien dies, Dennis Quaid has to take care of the baby. I watched the trailer. I thought that it looked pretty fucking dope, but it's like a lot of social issues that you at that time they were conquered. I'll have to check it out. But there's no producer or director attached to this reboot, remake. But we do have Star Trek Picard showrunner Terry Matliss signed on for this. He started as a writer on season 2, and they took over as showrunner for season 3, and it was his big idea to bring the whole cast back together for that, which I love season 3 of Picard. So maybe this guy has some good sci-fi knowledge that can make something great here with Enemy Mine coming forward, our remake of the day. That might be a thing we start doing. Like, I think we already do it anyways. But
Redeemer's old theme music for this segment.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of fun.
We're gonna bring back Three Deemers just to talk about Enemy Mine.
Yeah, we're all three here. We're literally all three here right now.
The Three Deemers.
We're ready to 3D.
We are here to
redeeming ourselves.
So we can give our audience a little bit more history on Enemy Mine and what it is and if it's meant or worthy of a reboot. I'm gonna go with my co-host first. Rachel, who should go first on this topic?
Not me, because I haven't actually seen this movie, so let's go to Lexi.
All right, Lexi, tell us about this.
It's like old times.
Won't watch this movie. She wouldn't watch it. I tried to make her watch
you
it.
spoiled it for me, and I wanted long enough to forget.
There's nothing to spoil. There's nothing to spoil.
Right.
It's a beautiful
This is one of my all-time favorite films. It's basically about like a war that's going on, and like two people who are engaged in the war end up crashing onto this planet that none of them know anything about, and because they're crashed and they're injured, they essentially have to learn to work together to survive on this incredibly hostile planet. And they learn to accept each other and like love each other, like not like in love, but love each other like very closely because their survival situation makes them so close. And they inadvertently end up like helping the people of that world, I think it was, or something like that, or I can't remember the ending.
The world was collateral damage because of both of their sides being in war. That world was innocent and was collateral damage. It's a really deep fucking story.
It's one of like the most brilliant films of the era. Like it's very deep. It's a very deep conversation about like learning to accept your enemy and can your enemy become your friend? And
why are you even fighting?
Why are you even at war? Those sorts of conversations. It's an incredibly deep film, and you know the sci-fi setting is not necessarily necessary to it. You could do it in kind of an Earth setting. You could do it like in World War II or something like that with two soldiers, but it works really well with them being so separate in species and type. You know, gives you that really deep, you know, separation of them. Really learning each other's culture and stuff to be able to work together and stuff.
And it does a great job of actually showing Dennis Quaid as more of the bad guy.
Yeah, I don't think you reboot this movie. And I say that not because, like, oh, I'm a big fan of the classic and whatever. It's a brilliant film all in of itself or whatever. But that this is a story as old as time. The story of two warring soldiers who are forced into a situation where
the beast. No, sorry.
They have, and they learn that, you know, that the war is the only thing that's making them essentially enemies, and that they wouldn't be enemies if it wasn't for war. Those sorts of things. You know, we have plenty of films that have those conversations too.
They weren't forced to kill each other; they would be friends.
Like I said, like we can take war settings, and it could be two pilots crash on an island. You know what I mean? It's a German pilot and American pilot, and they have to learn to work with each other on the island and survive on the island. That kind of thing. It's an incredibly simplistic base level story that you could not necessarily remake it, but do it again. It's the same thing that Marco was saying about with all of these remakes. It's a very simplistic, very basic.
Check out Angel in the chat. She hit it on the head, or he, or they.
I 100% agree with
it's
Lexi.
It's just finding a way to take that story and redoing it again, because it's the same thing that we do with all of these remakes. You don't need to remake such basic stories. You need to make fresh films that redo these stories for new generations every time. That's what you do. You don't remake Nightmare on Elm Street. You make a new Nightmare on Elm Street. You don't remake Friday the 13th. Make a new slasher for a new generation. You generationally build those for each one because they're such basic stories. This is a basic story. So you build it for this generation. You make a new version of this for this generation. How do you make it around this generation? That's up to the director and the filmmakers to build. I want to see that film.
Yeah.
So you build that world. Give that film to me. I'm excited. I'm excited for that film. That's the film I'm hyped for. When you're going back and you're just literally redoing the exact same film that I grew up with from my childhood, I'm not excited. And the thing is that film really impacted me as a kid. That was a big part of my childhood. My mom gave that to me as a kid, and it was one of those really, really impacted me films. Really in my development and stuff. Not just as a film person, but the ideas that it presented. You know what I mean? So I think it's not a story that I haven't seen done a billion times in other films too. I've seen other films like this. Enemy Mine's not an original film. That wasn't an original film when I saw it. It's just that what's original about that film? Those fucking sand things in it. Talk about those.
I saw some imagery of that.
Those sand things always haunt me in my nightmares.
It's got a Dune feeling to it.
I didn't really pick up on the deeper meaning to that film till way later when I watched it as more of an adult. But for the longest time, I was like, these fucking things are dope.
It's such a brilliant film. I think that building a really hostile planet and really showing how fucking awful it is to try to survive that's really what you do. But you could do that too, Southern, and you could do that same thing and whatever. The chat's really agreeing with me there. I could see they're I know exactly what you're talking about with that. So it's it's all it is. It's just that idea of we've been at war so long that we didn't even realize that we could just be friends. It's that same conversation.
And then all of a sudden they find themselves. But is there something nowadays they could maybe, if they're going to adapt it, they're going to make it something else. Is there something nowadays that would tie in, or do you still go to this dystopian type apocalyptic alien war world?
You could set it in Iraq. You could set it in, any of the current war zones that we have going on right now.
You could set it in Russia and Ukraine right now.
You could set it in LA and base it around gang members. You could set it in a science fiction setting again and create a completely unique whatever world. You can create a cyberpunk futuristic setting that you
could put it in the South between an abortion doctor and a Methodist preacher.
He's not wrong with that. Literally,
because it's the theme of it.
How many times have you seen that scenario done? What he's talking about, where it's two people who have opposing viewpoints who are locked in a room together and have to work together in a room together, and eventually come out of that room together learning that they're not that different, It's that same kind of conversation. There's different ways to execute it. There's different ways to go about it. There's high scale, there's low scale. There's bigger payoff, lower payoff, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, K. Jacob, what do you think here? You're hearing about this. It's Lexi seems interested, but you also don't think it should touch your childhood, right? So, but it has a great purpose, especially nowadays.
You should never touch your childhood, Brian.
Don't touch your childhood. Just don't touch your childhood. But I'm just saying, even nowadays, though, maybe it's a message or a meaning that in a movie right now that could actually help people come together in a way. Maybe with some subtext that's not there, K. Jacob. Is there something like that would be meaningful to bring this back in a new form here in 2024?
Yeah, it's called a re-release. That's there's no like going off of what Lexi said and what the chat is saying is like this movie in itself is perfectly fine as it is. And like Angel said, it is a remake of an older film before that. And that was set during World War II. Like Lexi said, you could do this film that way because it's just about two enemy combatants put in a situation where it's like, hey, we either kill each other and die or we work together and survive. And through that process of surviving, they get to know each other and they realize like, oh shit, we're not that different. We just physically are completely fucking different, but emotionally, mentally, spiritually, we're on the same level. I may not fully understand you and what your purpose is, but I respect it and I can, work with that. This movie is awesome. It's really good. It is a little nugget of beauty that should be watched. And the special effects for its time are great. Alien is fucking beautiful looking. It's so like, I can't even say the word for it. It's just wonderful makeup. Super well done. The fact that the alien self-reproduces and has a baby and he passes along and then Dennis Quaid is stuck raising his enemy's child.
That's such a weird plot point. Yeah.
Like, do you kill the baby or do you raise the baby? And he was given that baby because the enemy combatant had to be like, you're the only one. They have to live on. It's fucking deep for a sci-fi movie. And I think it's completely unnecessary to be remade. If they're going to remake it, at least try and do the story, but in like a different setting. It doesn't have to be about, alien war. It could be something else. I don't feel the need for this. I don't feel the need for any remakes. Like they're unnecessary. And I've had this thing where I've been saying for years, until the Carnival of Souls movie is remade, there's no need to remake anything else. Because there are so much things. There's so many films out there from way back in the day before we had big budgets, before we had proper CGI, before we had proper practical effects and just filmmaking tricks and talents that we have now that could be redone and look great.
Jacob,
but like you don't hear them talking about
Christmas 2019 movie.
That was a fun movie.
That was a terrible movie.
But I didn't need it to be remade. And the reason I liked it is because that was a movie that literally had nothing to do with
Black. The only good one was the 2006 remake, which was the best.
The only good one was the original.
Was the 2000.
So look, that's the point. That's what I'm saying. The 2019 Black Christmas had nothing to do with the original movie. It literally just had the title. That is it. It had the title. And if Enemy Mine Reboot has nothing to do with the Dennis Quaid film, it just has the title. Cool, I'm all right with that.
I do think
I have no issue.
I'm actually
with that.
really excited about that.
Because and if Blumhouse is doing it, they'll probably do that because Blumhouse is really great about taking the title of a movie
and then
having nothing to do with that.
We're not having a House of Wax situation again here.
Yeah,
you mean the Tourist Trap? You mean the Tourist Trap,
the remake?
Called House of
I just feel like with this director, with this showrunner, though, I feel like it's going to really dive into the sci-fi. He's been doing a lot of sci-fi already. I feel like he's going to stick with it, though.
What do you mean? They said no one was signed on for this yet.
Yeah, we have Matt. We have Matt Liss attached to this, who did Star Trek Picard seasons 2 and 3.
Yeah, you did say that.
So
okay, here's the thing:
he's the main showrunner for this,
or is he doing a series? Because I would love to see this turn into a series. Make it a series. That would be fucking cool. Because you could really elaborate and you could expand on that story. But there's no need for a movie unless he's going to be, what's his name, and do like a 4-hour Dune for us. There's no need to remake Enemy Mine unless you're going to turn it into a fucking series. And then if you turn it into a series, you give us more of that world and give us more of that story and really drive home that deep fucking background that they're trying to give you in a 2-hour film.
I will say a dream I've always had. I saw the chat talk about Silent Running. That's one of my all-time favorite movies. It's a beautiful film. I think, though, with today's effects and with the right director behind it, that it has spent enough time between its original creation and that I would love to see a really well done, proper remake of Silent Running. I think it's a beautiful film that deserves its time again. But I think it needed the time. Like, I needed that really well thought out, like 70s. It's from the 70s, and now 2024. I think it deserves that chance because it really suffers from 70s special effects and things like that. It's a beautiful film.
Back around to Enemy Mine.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel like that'll be next week. We'll be talking about that movie. I feel like the way things are going right now.
Like when we were talking about remakes, but like that's a film that I would like to see done. I'm like, when you talk about Enemy Mine, I'm like, that film's perfect in its creation. I don't see why we remake that.
And that's been the whole point of our old show was that point right there, that they keep remaking shit that we don't need remake. You're remaking The Exorcist. Go fuck yourself. It's not necessary.
It's two people that love this movie, though. You love this movie. You've seen this movie. Rachel, you have not seen this movie before. You've been hearing about it for a long time. But just the idea of it, is that something?
I come into most remakes thinking it's unnecessary. But after listening to you guys talk about it, you've actually convinced me that a remake is necessary of this.
Why?
Oh,
because she hasn't seen it, so maybe this will get her to watch it.
A universal topic. And with the world and the state it is right now, we really could use a film that's like, hey,
then re-release it.
Something's different. No, and modern audiences don't want re-releases.
And they're not going to watch it.
This old fogey does.
Film dorks want re-releases. So, I mean, I love me some film dorks, and I am one of them. I like to have re-releases too, but if you're going to have this message portrayed to a modern audience, it's been over 30 years since it came out. It's been almost 40. That meets my timeline requirement, because I don't like remakes if they come out before 30 years. So it's been almost 40 years since it came out. Technology has moved very far. We are in a place where global conflict is at an all-time high. People are not sympathetic to other people outside of their own clans for the large part. So, yeah, I think honestly, let's do it. Let's remake this movie. It doesn't need to be an exact remake, but I think if you take the general plot points of alien warfare, having to get along and move on from there, I think honestly it could be good.
What was that movie that just came out, Brian? The one that just came out with the AI, the robots.
You're talking about
need to be a little bit more specific. They're riding that film.
The one that just came out that was like about the robots that are like fighting us. We're in a war with them, and they're building an AI, and they have that child. That's basically it literally just came out. Yeah. That movie. That's what we're talking about. That is literally Enemy Mine.
Yeah,
that movie is Enemy Mine.
I don't like the idea of making AI sympathetic as a character, though.
But it's about.
Entity.
I get what you're saying, but
the creator.
Yeah, that movie is literally Enemy Mine.
What we need is a hermaphrodite Israeli to be in a locked room with a Hamas rebellion fighter, and we will solve this war over in the East.
So,
but when it comes to this movie, though, I agree
more to metaphors than directly pinning something in there.
But you saw the creator, did you not, Brian?
I did, yeah. It's a beautiful movie.
Was it not the subject that we're talking about? Was it not about two warring sides where one of the guys from that side comes together with another person from that side and learns to accept them?
It didn't do well, unfortunately.
They do it with a child. There's a child involved in it. It's all everything that we're talking about.
That's with Denzel Washington's son. Talk about nepotism done right, though.
But and the creator was a brilliant film, and nobody watched.
I agree, though. I agree, and then unfortunately, no one did. It's on Hulu now. You can check it out too.
I have it. Yeah, I have it in my Hulu list to watch eventually.
Yeah. But Rachel, I agree with you though too. I think that this is one of those movies that it's far enough away, has a great message. It could draw a new audience to it. They beef up the special effects. I just think it's the right time. It's been a long time, and I get being like really honing into the original. And you can do another re-release with that too, and people will probably make more money off the original as well. And the studios will love that as 20th century, which is now Disney, so they'll get that money. But I think that's what it is. I think it'll work in today's society. I think people might like it. And Creator didn't do so well, I know, but this is something that could have like a one-on-one, mano-a-mano kind of dynamic, and that could be something that's like we can all work together and find ways to appreciate each other in ways we never thought we could. It's like we're different people, different worlds, but
underappreciated film in its time. It sounds like
when you they're still calling it cult classic.
It doesn't necessarily, like, there are some cult classics that you just don't touch, like Rocky Horror.
Yeah.
It's been over 30 years. It hits the timeline.
They could do it.
If it's
Oh, you don't like it when it touches your
masterpiece.
masterpiece.
Time warp again.
The other criteria.
Oh, it's time to do the time warp again. That's
the other criteria is underappreciated. So, you know.
And it was.
I think Rocky Horror is underappreciated.
I think you're full of
And you know what? It's Pride Month. It's time to have a new Rocky. Wait, they already did that with what's her name from Orange is the New
If you want
Black.
to redo Shock Treatment, you can talk about that.
Yeah.
That's a great
Good.
But it doesn't matter, though.
Not
Let's
deep at
redo
all.
Shock
Fine.
Treatment. Let's do it.
I say though, it doesn't matter if it's underappreciated, overappreciated. Hollywood will still remake stuff and redo things, even if it did great. And we don't need to touch it again. Look at Hunger Games. There's another one coming, moving forward.
And that's all the time we have tonight. What a great show
for Rachel. And we're talking about Hunger Games.
Wow.
Featured story of the night. All right, so the Hunger Games is coming back for one more. That's right, and I know that won't be the last one. It's not going to be the last one because this one right now, the new Hunger Games is again, it's a prequel film. It's going back theaters in 2026 is going to be the release of this, and it's a sequel to The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Now, this made about $337 million at the box office, so not a monumental win, but still pretty good. We are going back now. Now, this is a thing where they said did well enough, so let's like jump time a little bit. Let's write a new novel. So Collins is writing a new novel right now, going to be released in 2025, and it's called Sunrise of the Reaping, and that's what it's going to be based off of. So she's 20 years in the future. Bam, coming out November 20th, 2026. Going to follow Francis Lawrence, who was played by Woody Harrelson before. Well, Francis Lawrence is doing this, who directed all the movies since Catching Fire. So he's directing this, but it's going to revisit 24 years later, and we're going to have Woody Harrelson's character when he was actually involved in everything. And this is 4 decades after the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. So I think it's interesting.
Wait. Hold on. This is a prequel, but a sequel?
It's a midquel.
Yeah, it's a midquel. Yeah, it's a second quarter quel. Yeah, that's they're calling it. But we're going to follow Hamish Abernathy, and we're going to go through that time where he was actually involved.
One thing I hate more than remakes, it's a goddamn prequel.
It's a Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. It's so super.
But the first one didn't do as well as it could have. It did. It made money. Made enough money.
No, but this is the one people have been asking for.
Oh, is that what this is? We gotta go to Rachel on this first. Is this what people want the most?
People?
Is this gonna be
you?
Hunger Game fans.
Okay.
This is the one they want? This is what they're screaming for?
Absolutely. Hunger Game fans have been asking since the first book to get Hamish's backstory and Hamish's games. So yeah, people are gonna be fucking thrilled for this. I'm thrilled for this. This is gonna be great.
Did you see Songbirds?
I haven't seen Songbirds yet.
See, I knew you. I had a feeling. I don't know. I didn't. I said another one's too. It's hard to go watch that one. I just didn't have that.
I was really busy when it came out. I'll watch it.
It didn't draw you in. It didn't draw you in, Rachel. So can this draw you in now?
Absolutely, I'm super drawn into this. This Songbirds was not the story that the Hunger Games fans were looking for. This is. It's like. Okay, maybe that's a bad example because that movie did bad, but like the Han Solo movie, Star Wars fans were like, hell yeah, let's get about Han Solo. That movie didn't do well, but it was the concept that people were asking for. And this is the concept that people are asking for. And Suzanne Collins is an amazing author. Again, I think Hunger Games is really relevant to today's time period as well, with everything kind of going on capitalism-y wise. It's a really good social criticism on capitalism and entertainment within capitalism. So I think it's a good time for that. Since it was a quarter quell, that makes it a really interesting game as well. I liked Solo too, Angel. I thought Solo was a good movie, but most people didn't like it.
It wasn't horrible. It really wasn't horrible. I like the Darth Maul-ness at the end too. That was fun.
Yeah.
And
Solo, and Star Wars story was good. It was good.
Chewbacca was the best part of that fucking movie, though.
I didn't know that. I thought it was a fucking terrible.
Lex didn't like anything.
I didn't. Woody Harrelson. Woody Harrelson was great in that movie too.
Actually, Lexi did like the Hunger Games, so I bet you she will be interested.
I didn't like the Hunger Games. I hated the Hunger Games. No, you're wrong on that one. I like Maze Runner, and I like the other one. I liked all the ones that failed. I like what's that one that had the Ellie Goulding soundtrack? The other one that was like Hunger Games.
Maze Runner.
No, it was Maze Runner.
Insurgent ones. Divergent, Insurgent.
I like the Divergent films. I like the Divergent films, and I liked the Maze Runner films. I didn't really care for these ones. I thought the first one was a little. Honestly, I'm a battle royale chick, plain and simple. I don't.
Does this make money? What do you think, Lex? Does this make money though?
I don't think it does. I think it's past its time. I think the fans of it are the ones that are going to watch it. But I think as far as a franchise that makes money, I think Hunger Games is past its prime. I never really thought that Hunger Games had the staying power of something like a Harry Potter or like a Marvel or something like that. Like, it very much was
just harder
of its
to
era
market than Harry Potter because
it was
really sad.
It was definitely the biggest dog of all of the dystopian children series that came out in that time period, and it's the one that had the staying power. I think it's hysterical that they think that like they can reboot Maze Runner and like have that one have any kind of like, because I would say out of all of them, Maze Runner would be the next one in line that had any kind of degree of success out of all of them. But
which they're doing it, so maybe it will. You know, maybe Maze Runner will make that money. This, I don't know. I'm not sold on this either. I just don't see a world this makes money, Lexi. I just don't.
It's gonna make money. It's gonna make money hand over fist.
Rachel thinks so. Maybe. I mean, I don't think.
I will say it is getting some criticism on people saying, "Hey, is now the right time?" Given that we are kind of living in a dystopian future where the society is becoming more and more like the Capitol every day.
Okay.
I mean, that's a good question. Kate Jacob, how do you feel, man? Are you excited about this, Kate Jacob? You got your tickets opening day. You know, tell your friends, your family to join you at the popcorn booth and get that fucking shit going on. What do you think? Are you excited about Hunger Games prequel, requel, sequel, kind of not all that together wrapped in one bow?
No, I muted my mic so I wouldn't be rude. But I will say this, going off of what Rachel said, you know, the plus side to us living in that dystopian society is like, I'm kind of cool if that's the direction we go as a society, is the Hunger Games direction, because think of all the pretty dresses that we get. That's all I got.
We don't all get them.
That's if you live in the capital. If you don't live in the capital, you're pretty fucked.
Well, it sucks to be you guys. Because guess what?
This is not.
We live closer to the capital than you do. The capital's geographically somewhere between Denver and Salt Lake City.
Who's the nerd now?
Me.
No, I don't really care about Hunger Games, but I will say, of all the bullshit teen fantasy crap I've had to watch, Hunger Games is the better one.
Hunger Games gets
I'll give Hunger Games. I'll give them that credit.
It was marketed towards teen girls.
Yeah, it's what happens when you let a teen girl reimagine Battle Royale when the teen girls in Battle Royale were way better and way deadly.
Exactly. Battle Royale is the superior product.
Okay, just because two things have teenagers killing each other doesn't mean they're the same thing.
Yes, it's literally the same. The author said, I was watching Battle Royale, and so I wrote this fucking story. Yeah. End of story.
Yeah. They just kind of say.
But anyway, let me get to my point.
Not yet.
Misogynists. Misogyny is why these things don't really get a lot of
love, y'all. Peace, love, and nappiness.
Respect.
You can't say it's misogyny because look, this is what happens when you let a woman write a Mad Max dystopian society. You get
fuck. Shots fired.
That's sarcasm.
Fired again.
Anytime women enjoy something, misogynists come and shit all over.
If it wasn't for all of you, this show would be
I love
nothing.
Barbie.
Thank you.
I love Barbie.
Thank you.
So I just don't like
it's not about you as an individual. It's about misogyny as a culture.
But there's a part of me that's misogynist, and we know that.
I just think that, again, maybe this was a movie they should have done. They should have done this first, but I think that happens all the time where people make a studio.
What is going on?
They
just go back.
Friday yet.
Maze Runner. Yeah.
Yeah. But this could do well. Like Rachel's saying, if it has that audience, they've been looking for this, screaming for this. I thought it was surprised. I was surprised to hear this. I didn't think after Songbirds, kind of, they was all right. They made their money back. I didn't think they'd do another one, especially write another whole book and then do that's a lot of time and effort. But maybe this is what the fans want. Like Rachel said, maybe this was should have done from the get-go and not did the little musical kind of Songbirds and Storyteller, whatever it's called, But, good for Hunger Games. Hopefully for the fans are excited about it. And I hope at the end of the day, they make a good movie. That's all I can say. So if you don't like it, don't watch it. And I think people won't watch it because they probably don't want to. But we'll see.
Don't tell Rachel, but when it goes to streaming, I will probably watch it.
Yeah, you will.
Damn right you will.
Divergent, though.
Damn your
problem with that series too is that it was marketed at mostly girls, and I think it was
Divergent is about teen boys, though. Oh no, that's Maze Runner.
It's not. It's Maze Runner.
I want the truth, K. Jacob.
I always
You can't handle the truth.